Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Jenna, good morning to you. And also, we do have D. Willie, I see you in the building, guys. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Don't forget, guys, tomorrow that the market will be closed tomorrow due to Jimmy Carter's untimely passing. So the market will be closed tomorrow, but we will be resuming Friday. So don't forget about that. Guys, let's go ahead and dive into our conference room, go over our economics, go over our recaps, go over our earnings, and much more, and we'll take it from there. Chart Queen, I see you in the building, man. Thank you so much for joining us, Queen. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and dive into our conference room and go over everything, and we'll get the ball rocking and rolling, guys, in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. All right, let's go over our SPY recaps from yesterday. We had an open of 597.42, high of 597.75, a low of 586.78, close of 588.63 with a volume of 60.1 million. Let's take a dive right now into our earnings, see what we have for that. Like I said, we don't have anything major at this moment, just a few retail companies as usual. Again, I will update you guys to let you know when the blue chip companies will roll back around the corner as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, and Nvidia. And I will post it out on all platforms to let you guys know and how to prepare ourselves for that. Let's go ahead and take a dive into our economic calendars, guys. Today we did have the initial jobless claims. We did have the ADP, non-farm employment change. Last but not least, guys, the main thing that we want to definitely keep our eyes peeled on is the FOMC meeting minutes. That's going to be at 2 o'clock. Other than that, we're going to be rocking and rolling from there. And as I stated before that, I am doing a small account challenge, guys. Right now we're in phase 1. I am starting off with $100, slowly growing my account. And like I said, I will keep you updated on everything, P&Ls, what stocks that I'm getting into, which I will be primarily. What's up, nephew? Which I will be primarily trading SPX, SQQQ, TQQQ, and so forth. While we at this $100 level, trying to slowly grow it up to build some type of cushion. So we will be having that. But let's go ahead and take a dive into our chart, see what the market has to offer us today. And don't forget, tomorrow the market will be closed. And let's see what we can get for today. So let's go ahead and dive into our charts and get ready to rock and roll. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, we're here. So right now, we definitely started a downtrend from yesterday's setup. Right now, instead of having that uptrend, I did started to create a downtrend setup. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see if this downtrend is going to continue into today. It looked like as far as after I was going into pre-market, like the main area that we got rejected at and around was around at 590.68. From that point, we fell back on down underneath that 589. So I want to see if this downtrend is going to continue on, basically continuing the day as we are in this intraday session. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled around that 590.68 level down to that 589 level. I just want to make sure that we stay underneath this downtrend and continue the downtrend setup down to the 586 level, down to possible 585 and so forth. So definitely want to keep my eyes peeled, and it does look like we're trying to somewhat build a lower high setup at this moment, and we're still underneath the price point of 589. If we cannot get above that level, stay above that level, we can't see a rotation right back down towards the 588s, down to the 587s, back down to the 586. So right now we're still on this downtrend-like setup in somewhat of a descending wedge. So I want to see if we're going to continue this this setup throughout the rest of the day without having some type of downtrend breakout.
I'm proud of myself today. DAX on top. I went on sell and get some dollar.
Man, shout out to you, nephew. Shout out to you, boss. Definitely keeping everything on watch just to see if we're going to continue with the downtrend momentum from yesterday's setup going into today's. So I want to definitely see if that downtrend is going to continue. As long as we stay underneath that 589 level, stay underneath that downtrend. Again, we have room to fall back down, which we are back down into the 588s, down to the 587, and roughly back down towards that 586 level here. Exactly, boss. So right now, the way that I got everything set up, like I said, from after hours yesterday going into the pre-markets today, that we did get rejected underneath that 590.68 level, all the way down to that 589 level. Again, if we stay underneath the 589 level, we could possibly move back down towards the 588, which we are now, down to 587, back down towards that 586.64, down to 586 itself. Now, the reason why I got those two particular levels, because as you can see, we had lows as low as 586, but we recovered at 586.64. Because you see where the body of the candles recovered at, which is around the 586.64, but we did get a low of 586. Now, if we do crack those key levels, we could be pulling back down even lower towards that 580.520. So right now, downtrend setup is still looking like we are in that rotation as far as that momentum of that downtrend. Yeah, so right now, and that was the reason why I was waiting yesterday to see if we were going to continue the downtrend, nephew. That's why I didn't jump into the play. I wanted to see if the downtrend was going to continue. So right now, going in from yesterday into today, it looked like we are still in that continuation downtrend. So we got that first point up here. From yesterday, we ran on all the way on up toward these highs around that 597 level. We got rejected and started to pull right back on down. So that was your first point. Now we hit the second point in pre-market, which was around 590.68. From that point, we came back underneath 589 itself. So it looked like we are still continuing the downtrend right now. So I will have that downtrend mindset as long as we hold underneath that trend line. I'm going to have that downtrend mindset, and I'm going to definitely play on the short end instead of the long end. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. So we're going to see how the market is going to open up. We're going to definitely watch those two price points at this time to see if we're going to stay underneath that 590.68 and especially underneath that 589 level. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch to see if that downtrend is gonna continue within throughout the intraday session. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on that, guys, because right now we are still in a downtrend setup. So from yesterday going into today, we're definitely in a downtrend setup from this point here, from yesterday now into the pre-market point here. So we are definitely building up some lower highs at this moment. So right now we're definitely in this downtrend setup in a descending wedge. So again, as long as we stay underneath that 590.68, 589 level, we can definitely move back down into that 587, back down towards the 586. Now, we crack that 586 level, we do have room to fall back down towards the 585 level and so forth. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So right now, we are definitely in somewhat of a descending wedge. You can see between the price point of 586.64 and that area of 589 level too. So you can definitely see that we are somewhat in the descending wedge. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that. What's up, Coldplay? Coldplay, Jenna, Matthew, who else we had in the building, and who else came in? D Willie. So guys, what are your game plans? What are your mindset? What do you think the market is going to do today? Do you think we're going to continue the downtrend on down, where we'll stay underneath those prices of 590, 68, and 589, or do you think we may get a reversal where we will get back above that 589, run back up towards that 590, 68 level? What are your game plans? What are you guys' game plans? What are you thinking? Do you think we're going to continue the downtrend, or do you think we may see a downtrend breakout back up towards the upside? So what do you got? Let me know what you guys' game plans are. What are you thinking? Let me see. We have Coldplay saying we could see a potential bounce. Though he said because of yesterday was rough. Yeah, so that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled right now, Coldplay. To see if we're going to stay underneath these price points. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled around that 589 up to that 590.68 because we did, so we did get rejected at after hours and pre-market around that price point. Don't start there, man. So yeah, I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled on these two particular price points, and I'm going to also keep my eyes peeled on this trend line. Now, could we reverse back up towards the upside? Is it a possibility? Yeah, where buyers can step in and start to reverse the play back on up towards those price points that we got rejected at. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see, can we stay in that trend line, in that downtrend setup? Can we get, again, could we get a downtrend breakout? It's a possibility. It depends on the buyers. Do we have enough buying strength to start to reverse the play back up towards the upside? That is still a possibility. Do we have the possibility to continue on down? That's still a possibility. So today we're going to see what's going to be the strength between the buyers and the sellers today. Now, if the buyers do step in, we can break out of that downtrend setup, get back above the 589 level, and get back above that 590 level where we start to reverse the play back up towards the upside. So we will keep our eyes peeled to see who's going to take control of the market today between the buyers and the sellers. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. And I'm going to also keep my eyes peeled on my indicators to see if we may see some type of indicator crossover if that 9 EMA so happen to move back up towards the upside, move back above that 50 SMA and start to go back above 590, back into that 590 range, back up towards 592, 594, and so forth. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled. But right now we are in a downtrend setup. I'm going to keep that on watch to see if we're going to continue the downtrend setup or to see if we're going to reverse back up towards the upside. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Now, the only thing that's interesting that I do see on my 180 chart that we are holding above that yellow trend line. I do see that we are holding above that yellow trend line, Coldplay. So, in a sense, I do agree with you on that in a way that we could see a bounce back on up towards the upside. But like I said, I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled. We have a downtrend set up on the 15-minute time frame, but I do see a potential bounce off of that 180 chart, which it does look like, and we do hold that trend line and do get that bounce for if those buys do move in, that we can get our way back up towards that 589 level, back up towards that what level was this that I had at the top? What was this? Oh, 591.20. So 591.20, if we break above that 591.20, you got room to run right back up towards that 592.50 level. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that, and I'm going to bring it up too right here, guys, to show y'all what I'm looking at on the 180 chart as well. We got about 1 minute left, guys. So right here on my 180 chart, I also see right here that we are bouncing off of that yellow trend line. We are bouncing off of that yellow trend line. And again, if those buys can step in, we can get right back in that 589 level. in this little small channel for that push back up to 591.20. If we get that 591.20 push, we got room to run back up towards that 592.50 level, right where your 20-day 20 EMA is sitting at, for room to push right back up towards that level here. So that's why I'm just keeping on my eyes peeled to see on what the buyers are gonna do and what the sellers are gonna do at this time. So I definitely got my eyes peeled on both ends to see what's gonna take place as far as intraday setup today. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled, guys. The bell is about to ring within 10 seconds. So again, guys, have your trading plan in order. Make sure that you're good to go and follow through on your trading plan. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, game time. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on it. I'm also watching the markets, also watching the as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, to see on how we're gonna hold up as well. Loliando, I see you in the building too, boss. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Oops, sorry about that, sorry about that. So if the buyers do step back in, we want to see those prices above the 589 for they push back up to that 590 level. Again, but if we do stay underneath that 590 level, we could be pulling right back down towards that 587 to 586 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that. But we are still underneath that downtrend at the time with that 50 SMA right above your head. So keep your eyes peeled, and that is around that 591.20 level where that 50 SMA is sitting at. That'll be sitting right here around that 591.20 level. So let's see what takes place, guys. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see where we go from here. Right now, we're definitely starting to curl back down. Starting to curl our way back down. All right. So what I'm going to do is, I already got 2 alerts set up down here at the prices of 586 down to 585.20 on the downside. I'm also going to put that 586. Let me go ahead and set an alert. Create a similar alert for 586. Look like we're already about to pull to it already. 586.64 level. All right, keeping that on watch. Let's see. 64 level and below. All right, so we are. Let's see. Still watching this level here, guys. Still watching this level here. Still watching this level here. Clutch, what's up, boss? I hope you're having a blessed morning, man. What's your game plan for today, boss? What you looking at? Are you going on the long side? Are you going on the short side? What's your game plan for today, boss? As I was stating before, right now, as of now, as far as SPY, we are in a descending wedge underneath the prices of 590.68 and the price of 589. As I was stating, as long as we stay underneath these particular price points, stay underneath this downtrend, we'll start to pull right back down. Oh, I'm about to go to it. Thank you so much for reminding me about AMD, boss. Thank you so much about that. Wait for 15 minutes. Yeah. And don't forget today, Clutch, that we do have the FOMC meeting minutes that's going to come out at 2 o'clock. We already had the ADP employment change that came out today. We also had the initial jobless claims that came out today, which did come out a little weak. Didn't really meet the expectations, so I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see on how the market is going to react off of it today. But as of now, the way everything is setting up, as far as the 15-minute time frame, Clutch, we are still in somewhat of a descending wedge. As I was stating, as long as we stay underneath, if you're thinking about again on the short side, as long as you stay underneath that 590 level where we did get rejected at after hours in pre-market today, going into 589, as long as we stay underneath those 2 price points, we can definitely see a pull back down towards the 587s, down towards that 586 for the levels of 586.64, back down to 586 itself. Now, if buyers do so happen to step back in, we would definitely want to get back above 589. Get that break back above 590.68, turn this resistance back into support, break out of this downtrend, we'll start to reverse the play back up towards the upside. But right now, we're definitely still showing weakness at this moment. Still no movement back up toward the upside. Still no stepping in as far as those buyers pushing back up towards the upside. We're definitely starting to curl right underneath that 50 SMA, which is lining up right around that 591.20 level, and we are still underneath that 589 level, still getting rejected right here at this time. So right now we're still showing still showing signs of weakness in a sense. Still showing signs of weakness. We're still in a descending wedge, pulling our way back on down, pulling our way back on down. We got Tesla pushing back up towards the upside. We got Apple falling. As far as Amazon pulling back, seems like the only one that's holding right now is Tesla. Google's holding, and Meta's falling still. Got Meta pulling back. So the only one that seems to be holding is Google and Tesla at this time. Everything else seems to still be pulling back. We got Tesla pushing back up, guys. Trying to push back up towards that $400 level. Tesla, $400 level. Do remember, engineer still here, Queen. Do remember, we still in this channel. We have the tops of 400, mid area of 395, with the bottoms of 390. So we do have room to push back up towards that 400 range. I'm gonna definitely set my alert for that, but we're not too far from that. So, but I will set an alert for my Tesla traders at that $400 mark. $400 mark, $400 mark, on Tesla at 400. Yep, so I got 400. If we do get that push, we got room to push back up towards that possible 405 level. So keep your eyes peeled where we are trying to push towards the top portion of this channel on Tesla. Because remember, guys, we were in this channel of 590. I'm sorry, 390, 395 up to 400. And we can hold that level of 400. You do have room to push your way back up towards 405. In that range of 405 to 410. But we will create that new, go back into this old channel here. This old upper channel. From 400, 405. I'm going to keep saying 405 and 410. I apologize. Like I said, I see too many numbers. I'll be trying to stay on top of it. Stay on top of that. I apologize. But yeah, the next level on Tesla, guys. Let's see, can you get that $400 push? $400 push on Tesla. Right now, watch the SPY. Still watch the SPY at this moment. Trying to see if those buys are going to try to get above that 589 level. If we stay underneath 589, we will pull right back on down towards the 588s, 587s, back down to the 586 level. We got Google and Tesla pushing. Those are the only ones I see pushing at this moment. Let me go to AMD. Shout out to Matthew for reminding me of that too, boss, because I forgot about AMD too. Let me go to AMD real quick. AMD. Let me keep this on watch. All right, AMD. What is AMD doing? AMD. Let me see. Yep, AMD. We got AMD tanking. Yeah, we got AMD falling. Look like we lost that price around that 528 level. 128 level. We started to pull all the way back down. Now we have the price of 122. We lose 122. You do have room to fall all the way back down towards that possible 120 level. Yeah, so the main thing, if you're on AMD right now, Matthew, you want to crack that 121 level back down towards that 120.50 level down to 120 itself. So right now, you're definitely getting that pull back down. When you did lose that 128 level. Try to get that bounce. You got rejected right about this level here. That was around that 125 level. From 125 all the way back down towards 122. You crack that 122 level. Look for that price of 120.50 level down to 120 itself. So I'm going to set up 2 alerts on AMD. Looks like we could be pulling right back down to that. So I'm going to set up 120.50. I'm going to set up 120.50 on the downside towards that 120 level itself for AMD. So 120 level. So I meant to put 120, 121.50 as well. My apologies. 121.50. There we go. 121.50 on the downside. If we can stay underneath 122. Gotta stay underneath 122, boss. Stay underneath 122. There you go. So from 122, you got room to fall back down towards that 121.50 level. Keep that on watch. So I got 2 alerts set so far. As long as you stay underneath 122, you got room to fall down toward that 121.50 level. Keep that on watch, bros. So I already got the alert set on that bad boy. All right, here we go, guys. Still watching SPY. SPY still underneath that 589 level. We did get rejected around that 400 level on Tesla. The main floor that you want to hold as of now is that 395. Stay above 395 for that possible pushback on up towards 400. You lose that 395, you will start to fall back down to the lower areas of the 390s, 394, 392, 391, all the way down to 390 itself. So you definitely want to hold that floor of 390, 395. You lose that floor, you start to move right back down towards that 390 area on Tesla. Right now, we're starting to still curl back down on SPY, guys. Still starting to slowly curl back down. Still in this descending wedge. Still in the descending wedge at this moment. We got Google starting to lose a little bit of steam as well. Here we go, guys, on Tesla. Right back underneath that 395 level. Right back under 395. Let's see. Keep it on watch. You got to hold that 395 floor. If you can hold that 395 floor, we can stay in that range of 395 back up to 400. You lose that 395 level, you will start to fall back down from that 395 back down towards 390. 395 to 390. All right, look at my 5-minute time frame. Boom, boom, boom on SPY. All right, let's see. Getting that push back up towards the upside. Trying to see where these resistance levels are located back at. Trying to get a little bounce. That's around that, I think it's that 586. What is this? 587.18 level right here. Crack that. We got room to fall right back down towards that 586 level. So I'm trying to watch my 5-minute time frame to see where's going to be that main resistance level. It look like around here. Alright, let me go to my contracts real quick. So instead of TQQ, I need SQQQ at this moment. Alright, SQQQ, not TQQQ. Make sure I got the right one and not the wrong one like last time. So I don't want to go through that issue like I did before. Did that before. Had the wrong dang contracts. Alright, let me check out the contracts on that bad boy. Alright. Let's see. Push back up, trying to push his way back up towards the upside. Alright, slightly. Alright. I was trying to get these pullbacks on my contracts to see. As long as that error, alright, here we go, pulling back. Should be pulling back. Alright, we are bouncing back up slightly. Trying to slide. Can I get a pullback to the price point that I'm trying to get? Let me see. Just keeping this on watch. Alright. Just keeping it on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. Alright, put my thing back up. Just trying to watch this setup. All I'm trying to do is watch this setup as of now. Just trying to watch this setup. But I do got my contract set, though. I do have my contract set. Do have my contract set in motion. Alright, we are trying to push back up. As far as my 5-minute time frame is showing. Trying to push back up. Yep, still pushing back up. Alright. Here we go. Got some buying pressure coming back in again. So I'm being very careful. To watch these buyers and these sellers right now. Still watching these key levels. Alright, let's see where we go from here. Alright. We got left on this candle. 5 minutes. Trying to play this. Alright, guys. Like I said, what are you guys' game plans? Like, what are you guys looking at? Tesla right now, as far as my Tesla traders, you're still trying to hold above that 395 level. Still trying to hold that floor. Need to close out on top of 395. You close back underneath 395, you will see possible more downside. Are we pulling back down to that level? We got left on this candle. 2 minutes, almost 1 minute left. 1 minute left. All right. Got 1 minute left, guys, before this candle close out. 1 minute left. We got Tesla pushing his way back up. Recovered that 395 level, guys. Trying to push his way back up to 400. Got Google still trying to push its way back up. Now Nvidia starting to wake up a little bit. Apple still nothing. Got Nvidia trying to wake its way back up. What about Amazon? Not yet. Still nothing yet on Amazon. Still got Tesla holding above that 395 level. Candle soon about to close out within 20 seconds. Still holding above that floor level 395. Still holding above that key level 395. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on. All right, we gap down underneath. Gap down. Let's keep this on watch. Keep this on watch. Nvidia above 143 level. The main area. Let's get right now. We're still holding above that 140 level. That's good. So the next level that we want to definitely get back above is 145. That $half mark. We definitely want to get back above that. We got a little bit of a pullback on Tesla, but we're still holding that 395 floor. 395 floor is still holding. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. All right, still curling back down. Still curling our way back down. Still got Tesla holding. We got Google trying to get his way back up towards that 194 level. I want to go in for a small position just to see if we're gonna hold. Let's keep this on watch. So I'm watching both time frames. I'm watching the 180 time frame, and I'm also still watching the 15-minute time frame. Still watching these bad boys.
Thunder says, GM traders.
Thunder, what's up, boss? Good morning, good morning, good morning, man. Good morning to you, good morning to you. Still pulling back. Here you go, guys, for the puts. Definitely want to crack back underneath that 586.64 because you want to get rid of this floor. Definitely want to get rid of this floor, so we definitely see that push back down, pull back down towards 586, put us back down to that 585 level. Right now, that 586 level still holding. 586 level still holding. So you're still within this channel of 586.64 and that 589 level. Still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this on watch. I'm just watching this very carefully, being as patient as I can, trying to watch this setup. Trying to definitely get a clear idea on this setup. You got Tesla still trying to hold above that 395 level. Still trying to hold above 395. See, he said Netflix 2D Willie. I apologize. I wasn't paying attention to it. He said Netflix. Let me see what Netflix doing real quick. So I'm just still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this on watch. Watching the setup right now. Still keeping the setup on watch. All right, go to Netflix real quick. See what Netflix is doing. Netflix. And don't forget, guys, we got the FOMC meeting minutes coming out at 2 o'clock. Don't forget about that today. Here we go, that chat box this spin again. Netflix. Look like the area that we need to get above on that key level is going to be around that 882 level. 882 level. Definitely got to hold 880 because you want to stay in the 880 range. If you lose that 880, you're going to pull right back down towards that 878 level. So it looked like you're in a somewhat of a channel, D. Willie, in between 878 to 872. Excuse me, with the mid area of 880. So that's what it looked like on Netflix. Yep, there we go. So that's why I was watching that. I'm watching this setup. I'm watching this setup very carefully on SPY. Watching this setup very carefully. Still watching the setup. We're still holding, so I'm still keeping this on watch. What data we had coming out at 10 o'clock today? What data was that? Yeah, so I mean, yeah, we still holding. Google's still pushing. Tesla still holding above that 395 level. 395 level. Still holding that mid area. We got SPY still holding that 586, 64 level. Still holding. So he's still within this little channel here between 586, 64, 589. Gennaro, what's up, boss? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Data at 10. Let me, what data we got? Let me see. Let me go back to it real quick, Queen. Data. Let me see. 10 o'clock. Oh, wholesale inventories. Yeah. You're right. Queen, thank you so much for reminding me. We do have the wholesale inventories coming out at 10 o'clock. So we do have some 10 o'clock data coming out. Jenna, thank you so much for reminding me. Man, when you're watching so many things, man, y'all all over the place, man. You just, I got to stay focused on my, guys, got to remember too, I got to stay focused on my trade too. Because I know I'm trying to look out for all these trades for everybody else. So right now, you got NVIDIA waking back up. We definitely want to see that re-break, trying to get back above that 145 level. So I'm going to set an alert at 145. So I know I'm all over the place. I do apologize. So yeah, 145 on NVIDIA. To see can we get back above that that midpoint area on NVIDIA. Because we know NVIDIA's trying to get up to 150, but we still got some ways to go on that. I'm going to have to look at the chart setup to see how NVIDIA looks, to see if we do have room without no strong resistance. Right now we got Tesla slightly cracking that 395 level. 395 level on Tesla, mid area. Again, you crack that 395 level, that will put you back down in that lower range of 395 to 390. But as long as you hold that 395 level, we will stay in that range of 395 back up to 400. And we do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern set up on Tesla. Google's still pushing back, trying to push his way back up towards that 195 to 196 level. So we do have Google pushing. So we know Google's trying to get his way back up to 196. Because you remember, Google moves it by two dollar levels, 196, 198, and so forth. All right, let me set up the alert to see if they're gonna get that push up to 196 on Google, because Google's still pushing. Google's definitely still pushing. Google is definitely still pushing. We know they're trying to get his way back up towards that 196 level. So right now we're 50 cents away from that 195 level. I'm gonna set up an alert at 195 as well. But the main, like, we know we're trying to get up to 196 for Google, because Google likes to move by twos. Oops. What we got? Alright, still starting to get weak on SPY. Alright, still getting a little bit of resistance around that, because for Google you gotta hold 194. You gotta hold 194. 194 back up to 194.50. If you lose that 194, you will possibly pull back down into the lower areas, 193, 192. You gotta hold 194. Definitely gotta hold 194, but definitely starting to curl right back down on SPY. Starting to slowly curl back down. Gotta get my 5-minute time frame. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we starting to crack that area, going right back down. There we go. Here we go. Now we starting to crack it. Here we go, guys. 186.64 on SPY. 186.64 down towards that 186. If we crack this level here, keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Boy, it's a lot up and down, a lot of choppiness. That I see. Already started chopping this crap, because we ran up, got rejected. What price point was this on SPY? We got rejected at. All right, here we go, guys. Cracking SPY. 186.64. Gotta stay underneath that floor level. Gotta stay underneath that level. We got to take that level. We got to take that floor away from those bulls. Got to take that floor away. That 186.64 level. Got to stay underneath. Got to stay underneath that level. All right, starting to slowly pull back down. Pull back down. Pull back down. What is these levels here? 55. 55. Now, the reason why I haven't jumped in yet, I want to see a move back up when we start to get green candles back to resistance. Kind of something like this. When you get a bounce and you get those green candles back up into resistance and start to arc back down. Like, that's basically what I'm anticipating for intraday. We got it in pre-market where we ran up, got rejected, and then came back down. Like, I want something of a setup of something like that. We got to start to get those green candles back up into resistance. We start to arc our way right back down. So that's what I'm anticipating for a nice bounce back up into resistance. That's what I'm trying. That's really what I'm anticipating. Start to get these green candles. Start to get a bounce back on up. Start to hit some type of resistance when you transition from a green candle to a red candle. Right back on down. That's really what I'm anticipating. I want to see a little level like this. We start to build something like this. Somewhat like a little cup. Get a little bounce back on up into resistance, and we start to move right back on down. Because I want to start to jump in right now, and then we want to bounce it back up. I mean, could we continue on down? Yes. But I definitely I wouldn't mind a bounce back on up into some certain, like some strong resistant areas where we start to curl right back down. Like, I want something like this to give me that clarification. Right here, guys. Something like this. Like here, what we got in pre-market, we got that bounce off of that 586.64 level, right into some resistance, and then started to curl back down. You went from a green to red move. So I wouldn't mind another move back on up into resistance when we start to curl right. Oops, sorry about that. When we start to curl right back down again. So I want to set up like that. That's what I'm anticipating, but I'm trying to wait for these green candles to start to form. I want to start to see a move back up into resistance right around those areas between those right we see the indicators at where we got that strong 50 SMA sitting around that 591 area. We start to move right back into resistance, get rejected, and then start to come right back on down. I don't want to buy in these areas that can hold up as support when you start to bounce right back on up. I don't want to buy into those areas. I was trying to wait for a bounce back up into resistance for a move right back down. That's what I'm anticipating. What's up, boss? He said that he missed Google. Yeah, you definitely got that bounce. You held around that 192 level, boss, for that move on up to 194, from 194 to possible 196. Because the way that Google works, Google likes to move by even numbers. It moves by twos. So you go from like 190, 192, 194, 196. So right now, you already see that we blew past 194. You know the level that it's trying to go up to next is 196. If we get that continuation momentum going on Google, from 196, the next level is going to be 198. So Google likes to move by twos, for sure. Google likes to move by twos. So we already said that. We wanted to see that blow. We had to hold that 194. We held 194. So next level now is trying to go its way up to 196. Possible 196 level, because it likes to move by twos. So let's see, can we get that push up to 196 on Google? Because Google's definitely getting some good squeeze. Now, guys, pay close attention to Tesla, too. Tesla looks like it's setting up for a possible bull flag pattern where you are holding that 395 level for that possible push back up towards 400. So right now, we are in that $10 channel. 390, 395, 400. 400 tops, 395 mids, 390 bottoms. So as long as you can hold that 395 level, keep that level afloat, you have room to rotate from 395 back up towards that 400 level. Man, spots don't want to give me them dang bounce back up towards the upside. I just want to see that that green or red move. Something like we got in pre-market. Got that bounce, green counter, ran right into resistance where the candle started to transition from green to red, and you start to pull right back down. That's what I'm anticipating, but I haven't got that bounce out of those green candles that I'm anticipating right now. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for those green candles to form. We're slightly getting there. I mean, we're getting a little bit of buying pressure stepping back in for a little bounce back up. So I'm waiting on these green candles to form to see if those resistance levels are going to hold, where we get rejected and start to move right back down towards the 586 and so forth. So that's what I'm really anticipating. I want to see some green candles. I want to see some bounces back on up into resistance and then start to come right back down again. That's what I'm anticipating. Seismic. He said Tesla above 402 can get some action to 412. Yeah. So in other words, we can go from one channel to the next. So I can break it down as simple as possible. What Seismic is talking about, and I agree with him. So in other words, guys, we got to go from this channel, create that new channel. So in other words, what we want to see is a break above 400. We wind up utilizing that floor of 400. Then you start to focus on 400, 405, 410. That'll be your next channel. So you move on up towards here. That means that we have to move this price point of this resistance line up to here, because now you'll be in a new channel between 400, 405, 410. So right now you in this setup as of now of 390, 395, 400. Right now you in this channel as of now. Now, if we want to move the channel up, we got to break above the 400 level. We break above 400, hold that floor, then we can focus on 405, 410 being in a new channel setup. So keep that on watch. So right now, we're trying to come out of this first channel to move up to this channel. So we were trying to transition the channel on up. So in other words, we want to move this red trend line, or this red line, towards the 410 level. So we want to do this. So this is the anticipated channel that we want to move in on Tesla. So we want to take that one, move it up to 410. We want to go into a new channel. Oops, is it set up? Hold up. Come on, 410. So we want to go into a new channel here. We want to break out of 400, hold that floor from 405 to 410. That's what we want to do. So we want to take that one, move up to 405, move that up to a new channel. So we'll go to 405 instead of 395 to here. So we want to break it to this new channel with Tesla. Break above 400, you got room to run up to 405 up to 410. That'll put you into a new channel. So that's what we want to do. So we want to change this into a green level to see, can we get that break above 400? Can we go into a new channel setup? So can we try to get our way into this new channel on Tesla? Yeah. So right. Yeah. So you see that? You see that seismic? You see that? So we want to go from one channel to the next channel. So and with that, with 400 being that shift, being that pivot point. So we break above 400. Now we can transition to a new channel. We'll transition to an upper channel. That'll get us out of this old channel of 400, 395, 390. Where we can take that, get rid of that channel, focus on the new channel. So that's what we want to do. That's the game plan. If we get that 400 break, then that'll possibly put us in a new channel as long as that 400 floor can hold. As long as that 400 floor can hold. Here you go, guys, on Google. I told you. Can we get that push up to 196? I told you. Hoops, was I lying? Didn't I say Google likes to move by twos? Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you so much for the data. The data has came out, guys, for the wholesale inventories. Hoops, was I lying? It moves by twos, don't it? What I told you. 190, 192, 194. Where's it pushing up? 196. Told you. Told you. 196, baby. There you go. Google moves by twos. I told you. Shout out to my Google traders. There you go. 196. If we can hold 196, we already know what the next level Google's trying to get up to, 198. So, if we can hold 196 floor, next level, 198. That'll be your next key level. Next level, 198. If we can hold above 196. If we can hold that 196 level, that'll be your next one. For my Google traders. Told you. For my Tesla traders, we need to break above 400 to put us in a new channel of 400, 405, 410. There goes SPY pushing back up. That's why I was watching. That's why they want to jump in on a short real quick. I wanted to wait for those green candles to start to move back up because I had a feeling that was coming. That's why I did not go for my puts just yet. I was like, nope. All right, 198. I got my 198. As long as we hold that floor of 196, guys, you got room to push up to 197 and possible 198. So as long as that bullish momentum keeps pushing, bullish, guys, bullish. I may have to start the trend. Let me see how my chart is looking on my 180, because I might have to transition over. I ain't gonna lie to you, because the way that chart is set up on that 180 seismic on SPY, it actually may be holding that trend line to try to reverse, possibly reverse. As long as that trend line holds, it may be trying to go back up towards 589, towards that 581, 591.20. Let's see what's gonna happen at this 589 level first. I want to see what's gonna happen at 589 level. Because if we hold 589, I might have to transition. Because trend line, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about, boss. Because right now we hold it for sure on SPY. Look right here. As of now, look right here. See seismic? See that trend line? Trend line is still holding. I mean, trend line is holding at the moment. So as long as that trend line holds, we may be trying to go back up towards the upside where you'll bounce right back into this little channel of 589, 591.20 for that possible pushback up to 592.50 as long as that trend line holds. Now, if we stay underneath 589, then we'll start to go right back down towards the 586s. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. What's going to happen is this 589 level. I want to see what's going to happen at 589 level. We're going to hold as resistance and come back down, or will those buys try to break above it? Because I'm watching that trend line right here. Because I see a lower shadow. I see lower shadows. I see two lower shadows as of now. And the body of that candle is holding above that trend line. That's why I'm watching this very carefully to see what this bad boy about to do. You know, we're going to come back down, or we're going to hold this trend line and actually start to move back up towards that 589 to 591 level, which is right here. 589 towards these levels here. So I'm just watching this trend line hold.
Every Night is now following
Knight,
on
thank
Twitch.
you so much for following me, boss. Thank you so much, man. I hope you're having a blessed day, man. Boss, thank you so much. So that's why I'm watching. So I'm watching it from two standpoints, seismic. Yeah, trend line is holding. That's why I'm watching the trend line on my 180. That's why I'm definitely watching my trend line on my 180, and I'm definitely watching these lower shadows, watching these buyers trying to hold up this floor here. Again, if they can hold that floor, see the thing that's going to confirm that, Aaron Knight, is the push back up towards that 589, because that's going to put us back in this box here. That's going to put us back. See right here, look at this floor here. And let me show you what I'm talking about, seismic. And clutch. This is what I'm talking about. See this level here? See, we ran up towards 589 in the past. We got rejected, came on down. 589, got rejected, came back on down. So that's why I'm watching this 589 level here to see if we're going to get rejected and come back down again. See, in the past, before we got those breakouts, we got rejected at 589. So let me go up a little bit. Let me go up a little bit to show you what I'm talking about. To see if that 589 is going to still hold up as resistance. Ah, God dog it. Come on. Right here in this level. So I want to see if that 589 is still going to hold up as resistance. So right here, you can see before the breakout, we ran up to where? 589. We got rejected, came right back on down. Ran up to 589, got rejected, came right back on down. So if you look right here across the board, boss. You need me to zoom out or zoom? What you need me to do, boss? Because right now, like I said, right here I'm looking at this yellow bar, right? These has two particular price points. I'm waiting for it to highlight. Oh, here we go. I just seen it. Yeah. So we had the bottoms of 589 and the tops of 592. Now these were the areas that we're in. Yeah, and I look at the 6 months, but when I look at the 180-12, it gives me more of a clearer vision of, you know, like the setup. So right now, if you look at this overall setup, we're in this channel. You see this downtrend channel, boss? Every time we run up to this red trend line, we get rejected, we come on down. We get around these bottom trend lines, buy step in, we push right back on up. So what I'm saying is this trend line. And also I'm looking at this price point because I'm looking at the past right here. We ran up to 589, you get rejected, you come right back on down. 589, you get rejected, you come right back on down. So right now I'm looking at that 589 levels to see, as of now as far as intraday today, to see can we stay underneath 589 for the pull right back down underneath that price point. So that's what I'm watching, is that main area of 589. Because in the past, we ran up to it, we got rejected. I'm looking at the body of the candle, not the wicks, the bodies. The bodies of the candle got stuck underneath 589 when you went from green to red. Came right back on down. Ran up, 589, green to red, right back on down. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to put that right across the board to see if that 589 is going to hold up as resistance where you get rejected and then pull right back on down. So that's what I'm trying to do, is put the piece of the puzzle together. So right now we're at where? 589 right now. So what I'm trying to do right now is definitely look at this level here. Again, red to green, 589, rejection. Red to green, 589, rejection. 589, looking at that same price point to see can we pull right back down again to see if that 589 is going to hold as resistance. When we start to pull right back down towards the 588, 587s, right back down towards that 586 level. So that's what I'm looking at right now. So I'm trying to put everything together. I'm trying to put all the pieces of the puzzle together at this moment. So the main price point that I'm definitely looking at is 589. As long as we stay underneath 589, we definitely can start to move our way right back down toward the downside of 588, 587, 586. So right now, we're definitely still getting rejected underneath 589 at this time. So, and the reason why, like I said, I'm depending on that is because we see what happened in the past. So again, as I stated, right here on my 180 chart, what happened in the past? Right here. Red to green, 589 rejection. Red to green, 589 rejection. All I'm doing is watching that particular price point to see if we're going to stay out of this area and pull right back on down. So all I'm doing right now, 589 rejection. Looking right at it. So all I'm doing is keep my eyes peeled on it. Yeah, so I mean, no problem at all, Clutch. Like I said, all I'm trying to do is look. I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together because I want to make sure that I'm on the right side of momentum. All I want to do to make sure, okay, if we're on this, I want to make sure that this downtrend is going to continue. So that's all I'm trying to do right now, Clutch, is pay close attention on the setup going from yesterday to today. And the reason why I got a downtrend setup, because all I'm doing is taking how, this area is here where we got rejected at from yesterday, which is around 598. That was your first point. We fell on down, right? Then we failed. Then we came underneath the price points of 590.68, which was in after hours and pre-market. We got rejected. Then we fell underneath the price point of what? 589. So right now you're creating somewhat of a lower high. So if you see what I'm saying, Clutch. So right now you had the high areas in pre-market of 590. Then you created a lower high, lower at 589. So right here from that point to this point, you got a what? Lower high, thus creating a downtrend setup, thus creating a descending wedge. And as you can see, look what's happening right now. Boom, there it is, 589. So that's all I was doing. That's all I was doing, trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together, just to make sure I'll remain on the right side of momentum. That's it. That's it. That's all I was doing. So here you go. That's all I'm doing. Just making sure that everything is adding up right. That's all I'm doing, guys. That's all I'm trying to do is put the pieces of the puzzle together. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do to make sure that that downtrend is going to continue throughout the rest of the day. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do. Now we got an upper shadow around that price, around that 589, which we did get rejected, and started to pull right back down again. So that's all I was doing. Downtrend setup is still commencing, still taking place at this moment. Now, I didn't jump in because I was too busy trying to explain everything. That's why I got to focus on my dang trades. I got to focus, man. That's why I had to break down everything. But now y'all understand what I'm doing. Now y'all seeing why I didn't want to jump in right here while I was waiting for a move back on up. And I got distracted because I was trying to break it down. So, let me get back focused. But now y'all see what I'm doing. Y'all see what I'm doing. I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. All right, enough talking. Let me get the trade. Shoot, I got to get the focus on my trades. Because then I don't want y'all jumping on me. You ain't jumping it. So I gotta get back focused on my trades. But I broke it down to a science. Now y'all see what I'm doing. Damn it, I missed it. I was waiting on the move because I got too busy talking. God damn it. It's all good. It's all good. But I wanted everybody to understand my way of thinking of what I was trying to do. That's all I was trying to do. I just wanted everybody to kind of understand my mindset. Because where did you get rejected at? 589. God dog it. I missed my entry. I'm too busy running my mouth. Shoot. God dog. I'm trying to explain it. So, it's all good. It's all good. I was just trying, like I said, I was trying to explain to everybody. But as far as Tesla, like I said, the only way we was going to get that channel, we had to stay above 400. What happened? We got rejected where? 400. You move right back down to what? 395. Back in this channel here. It's all about reading these price points. That's all it is, guys. Where did we get rejected at? Where did we come underneath? Foops. What price points did we come underneath? But you see how I'm reading these price points and understanding the possibility of where resistance can lie at by looking that quick at Tesla, by looking that quick at Google, understanding the personality of these stocks, and that's how, again, why it was so easy for me to call out 196. Where did we get rejected at? Where did those sellers come at? 196. Where did the sellers come in at around on Tesla? Where did they want to push you back down underneath? 400. All right, now I got to get back focused, guys. I broke everything down. Okay, I got to get focused. I don't want nobody jumping on me saying I didn't trade. Could have got in my trade, but I was too busy trying to break it down. God dog it, I could have caught these tops and got in. Too busy talking. See, that's my problem. I got to stop doing that. I got to stop trying to... I got to do my trades first, then break it down. Shit, I got to stop doing that. That's what causes me to get distracted. And it's not you guys' fault, because you want to know. And I want to help the best that I can. But I also got to stay focused on me too, because I don't want y'all jumping on me on why I'm not jumping into trades. So I apologize for running off at the mouth. So I just basically, again, I just do it. It's a mental stop loss for me. That's what I do. Mental stop losses off price points. That's all it is for me. Once I start to and clutch, this is what I do. Once I familiarize myself with these price points, that's how I base my stop losses. So if I would have got in around 198, then I could have played it all the way down to what price? 186.64. But what I'm doing, focused on the price points. You know, I would have had a good entry all the way back down. Ugh. I know, boss. But I guess I get so caught up in trying to explain myself to people because they're not understanding what I'm doing. You know, like, you know, breaking down everything. But then when I break it down, I'm missing trades. It's like, it's like, God, dog. You mother. See, go play, you dirty. Shout out to you though. Shout out to you. But I broke it down on why I was thinking of going short. And y'all understood why I didn't want to get in at first, why I wanted to wait for a bounce on up. Now you see what I was doing. Now y'all caught my mindset. But I was too busy trying to break it down. I missed the damn trade. God dog it. And I was about to do it. No more explaining. I'm about to just trade. I wasn't looking at the VWAP. I was looking at the price point. I ain't explaining no more. I'm trading. Bump dead. I'm trading. God dog it. Shoot. Now I gotta wait on the next setup. Now I gotta wait on get everything arced out. What I was talking about. I was waiting on the bounce back up. Son of a. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But no more explaining. Y'all gotta think for yourselves at points in time. Cause y'all want me to trade, I gotta focus on my trade, man. But as I was explaining it, y'all see what was happening. The price points. I know, but as I was explaining it, I was missing my trade because I had to show people my way of thinking on what I was doing. I know, Queen. I know, but because a lot of people like, you know, especially dealing with that other guy, up and down, up and down. But what did I do? I explained a certain price point that I wanted to see it stay under. I was explaining SPY, I was explaining Tesla, I was explaining Nvidia, I was explaining Google and so forth. But you're right. I need to focus. I got to focus on my trades, man. Because if people want to see me trade, I got to focus on me. I just missed this first opportunity right here. Jesus. No more explaining. No more explaining. Man. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But y'all gotta give me credit for explaining it. At least I didn't guess my way. You know, I could have been like, saying everything wrong and then the market spike. I said it was gonna go down. Around what price? And I explained what price and why. But now y'all get my mindset. Why I'm looking at this chart, why I look at other charts, I try to put the pieces of the puzzle together, why I'm confident on going on my trades, and why I'm doing what I'm doing. So now I have to figure out, now that I missed this level, as we try to bounce back up, now I got to think about, okay, what's the next rejection level? All right. Here we go. Missed the first one. Ain't that old? It's all good. All right, let's see. What's the next levels? All right, what areas did we get rejected at this time? All right. I see this little area here that we got rejected in, that we do get a little pop back up. Let me watch this key area here. That is around, what is that, around 587, almost around 587.50-ish. This little area here, we do get a little pop back on up. Let me keep this on watch. Around 587, almost around 587.50 be your next little area where you run back on up, get rejected right about this little key area here. If we get a little pop back up. So I'm definitely keep that on watch. Look like around 587.50-ish. Almost like around this little key level here. I'm gonna make another little line. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm looking at. See if we can get this little push back up real quick. Make a little duplicate copy. It's gonna be around 587.50-ish. I'm gonna see if we're gonna hold. So I'm gonna try to go for this. See if we're gonna hold underneath this price point. Almost around this little area here. As we do pop back up. See, can we hold? Alright, let's see. Keep this on watch. And we do have another price level around this level here. Man, can't believe I missed that. I can't believe I did that, man. I'm just pissed at myself for that. Got too busy trying to explain and I just... It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't tripping. I love y'all though. I love y'all. It's all good. I'm gonna get y'all though. I'm gonna get y'all. Let me get my contracts together again. Let me see if I can reset again. All right, let's see. Oh shoot. Ah, we didn't go all the way up. Let me see. I was trying to catch the bomb. I was trying to catch the boom back up. It didn't go. I was trying to get the move back up. I seen these 2 price points here. They still didn't catch it. It's dirty broad. I hate these moves. I swear I hate these moves. Was waiting for the 90 MA rejection. I just played. I was looking at the setup. I mean, even with the rejection, Coldplay, clutch. Look at the setup. Look at the setup right here. Look at this dome-like pattern. You go from green to red. You see the setup? The price point, you got rejected underneath the 589. Boom. Right there was the setup right there in your face. You can see that arc right there at the price. You go up, you curl right back on down underneath what price? 589. So right now you're just going down, down, down. You haven't started the arc back up for the second one. Right now you're just going down, down, down. So we haven't started to create another cup. See, that's what I look out for. I look at these arcs. Especially on the downtrends, I look at arcs. I look at arc setups when you go from a green to red setup because you're running right back into resistance for a move right back on down. So that's why I don't chase red candles. When I'm going for like puts, I go for green candles. I like to go for greens. Like I like to wait on build-ups when you get rejected and you transition from green to red and you go right back on down. And then where did you get rejected at? That 50 SMA. You ran up towards the 50 SMA, you got rejected, you came back on down. Then you try to bounce up. Where did you reject it at? The 20 EMA, you got rejected, came right back on down. Then you went right back on up, got rejected where? 9 EMA, and VWAP, you came right back on down. So if y'all notice those particular areas where you run up, you get rejected and kind of play off of those areas too. Man, I had a great area. I'm not explaining that no more. I quit. Y'all just gonna have to see why. Y'all just gonna have to watch my trades. I'm not explaining that no more. I gotta stay focused. Now we didn't crack the key levels of 586. Son of a. I'm not explaining nothing no more. I'm just trading. If I see messages, I'll come back to it. Now for my Tesla traders, while I'm watching this, Tesla traders, like I told you, get back underneath 395, then now you got to focus on the price points to 395 back down to 390. As far as Google, underneath that 196, you got room to fall back down to 194. Blah 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 blah. What else with that? I'm trying to go through as fast as I can. I'm waiting for this next damn setup to happen. I'm trying to see can we get back up towards these little areas here on SPY. Because I'll see these little areas where you ran up, got rejected for the breakout. It looked like around the 587.50. I want to see if we're going to get that 587.50, which will put you around that 9 EMA again. If we get that little green candle back up towards 9 EMA, can we get rejected underneath the 587.50 again for the move back down? So, trying to wait for this next setup. So, I'm staying focused. I don't want to buy because I got to stay focused. So, I'm trying to figure this out for this next setup. I'm trying to figure it out because I don't want to buy jumping on me. I'm trying to figure this out. Let me see, can I get this next setup hitting up? So all I'm doing is seeing can we run back up towards these areas here. Y'all, and another thing, even though I'm talking to myself, don't do what I'm doing. My account is my account, your account is your account. So whatever I'm doing is what I'm doing for myself. You know, so I have a game plan. You have to have your own trading plan, guys. All I'm trying to do is just pay attention. I may be saying it out loud, but I'm thinking to myself. I'm not telling you what to do. It's what I'm thinking. Because I don't want nobody following me. Everybody should be their own trader. Your own trader at this time. Yeah, exactly, Sasha. Because like me, you know this, boss. Because we be on the same wavelength. You know, I mean, we think the same. And you don't have to follow me. But we think the same. You know, we think outside the box. We try to, you know, think 5 steps ahead. And nothing is wrong with that, you know. So it don't make you a crazy person. I mean, it makes you very smart. It makes you definitely very smart. So don't ever think that. Let me see. Could I go for some small opportunity? Let me see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. Cause I don't want to be chasing these bottoms. Now I gotta see, can I catch these good bottoms now? Here we go. Let's see. All right, still moving on up. Still moving on up. There we go, pushing. All right, still keeping us on watch. Still keeping us on watch. Again, I'm thinking to myself. I'm not telling you what to do. Don't do what I'm doing. Don't do what I'm doing. I'm just thinking to myself. Don't do what I'm doing. Thinking for myself. So let me see. Keep my eyes peeled. We got left on this calendar. 5 minutes. Still pushing. All right, still trying to push your way up. I'm gonna have to take a little bit of risk now that we're in some low damn areas. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna take a little small. I'm gonna try to go in small. Let me make sure they got my damn thing set up first and foremost. Okay, it's on day trades. I hope it don't miss it. See if it's gonna pull back down. I mean pull back. All right, 1. I'm just gonna test it. I'm just gonna see because I know we had. I want to see if we're gonna hold. I'm gonna just keep it on watch. That's why I'm just playing safe now. Let me see. Let me see. All right, here we go. Let me see. Like I said, because the areas I wanted was at the tops. Like I wanted those top areas, man. That's what I wanted from earlier. Because I hate trying to get in at these bottoms. Because it sometimes get a little too risky. I'm going to keep it on watch. Because like I said, I mean, I can add. I can still add another one. I'm going to keep it on watch to see what it does, guys. I'm going to still just keep it on watch. I'm going to see what it does. Because this is really not the entry I wanted. I wanted those entries way up here. Yeah. So I'm just keeping it on watch. I'm going to just be patient. Because I didn't want this. I wanted this up here. But again, I got caught up explaining. And I missed my entry where I could have just got caught a quick scalp from here to here. Which messed me up. So I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see where we go. So we do crack 586, 64, 5. We got room to fall back down to 585.20 level. So I'm just going to keep it on watch.
Wait, JTraedz did you something with $100?
Huh? Alright, so I'm just watching these levels. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. I just went in with small 1 because I really don't like getting in at these low areas, like too low. I like to get high areas. I hate this level. I hate these low areas. So I'm only going in with 1 to test it. To see can we stay underneath it. I'm just testing to see can we stay underneath it. So, I mean, I'm not up much. But, I mean, you kind of get my idea what I'm doing. So, let me see. Can we get that pull back down? All right, here we go. Let me see. We need to see that crack of 586. Back down to the 585s. I mean, right now, I know it don't look like nothing right now. I know it ain't. I know. I just didn't get the entry I wanted from earlier, so it kind of pissed me off. That's not what this is the entry I didn't want. I wanted way up here. I wanted way up here where I had more of a safer level. Didn't want this crap. Stupid entry. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled, though, guys. Let me see where we go. Because, okay, my game plan, price point, I want to see can we get back down towards the 585 levels. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. You know, if it don't go my way, take a small loss. Whatever. If it does go my way, my game plan is to see can we get down towards the 585, that 585.20-ish level. 585.20 level. If we do crack 585.20, we can go down even lower towards what price point I had. 583. So 583. So I'm still watching this to see where we go. See where we go. $2. I mean, I know it's not a lot of nothing, but I'm just trying to show y'all my way of thinking. Cause I mean, right now that's why I went in with a small position because I really didn't want this level. Cause it's kind of, to me, it's just I didn't want this level. I wanted way up to the top, but I really didn't want this level. But I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna be patient. I want to see can we crack 586 down to that 585 level. I'm gonna just be patient. All right, here we go. So now y'all can see my way of thinking on how I trade. So y'all don't be calling me he be making shit up, whatever. Now y'all see my way of thinking. Now I'm up $3, whatever the case. But y'all see that I went in. I waited for the little move back up towards this level. I just want to see now from this point, can we get a 586 crack? So all I'm watching is can we get a 586 crack. So I got to be very patient right now to see can we stay underneath 586.60 down to 586. I know I got to kind of wait this stupid part out. I want to see can we get a 586 crack back down towards this level here. Man, because again, I really didn't want this level. I want it way up here closer towards that trend line where you got room to fall back down where your risk level is lower. I really didn't want this level, to be honest. I really don't like this level. I really don't like this level. But I'm going to be as patient as I can, but I don't like this level. Because I really want to reset. I really want to reset because I really don't like this level. So I'm going to try to be patient for you guys. I'm going to try to be patient. I'm going to be as patient as I can because I know I'm having to wait it out. I'm going to have to wait it out. That's why I said I really didn't want to get in right here. I mean, I got in towards these highs here. I got in up here. Because I knew it was going to be a lot of back and forth around this price point here. I already knew it. I already knew I'm going to have to sit and wait. I'm going to have to wait for this back and forth crap. I already knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I'm going to have to sit and wait. It's going to play around this area over and over and over. I'm going to have to wait it out.
I got 47 for an option today, but there is so much chop.
Yeah, I know. Which is why I wanted up here closer towards this trend line back down where it was a little bit more safe. Because right here, I mean, you can easily recover this and bounce back up towards the trend line, which is why I didn't want to get in at these low areas because I know this area is a little bit more riskier. I know these areas are a lot more risky, but I'm still keeping my eyes peeled. I want to see where we go from here. I'm gonna try to be as patient as I can because my initial goal is to try to see can we get that pull back down towards this 585 level. So I'm trying to be as patient as I can, guys. I'm being patient. I'm not. That's why I had to get in around this level here to give me a little bit of grace and to give me a little bit of patience. But I hate these levels. I hate around these levels, especially those pivot points. That's why I like to play towards, like I like to get above it where it can come down to it, not play around it. Because I hate these levels. Because all it's going to do is play around it. I'm going to have to sit here and wait it out. I want to really get out of this play and wait to see can we go back up and reset again. I really want to do that. Because see, it's going to go up and down, up and down. See, I can easily get out. But we're going to go back up towards these highs again. So I'm going to keep it on watch.
I bought the Henry in pre-market, but now I have to hold them another day or two.
Yeah, and I'm going to just be patient. That's why I'm going to just wait it out. I'm going to be patient because, again, I got to show my patience. Because I want to see us lose that 586 back down to this 585. That's what I'm trying to be patient and waiting. So I'm being patient and waiting on, boss. That's all I'm doing, being patient to see can we crack 586 down to that 585 level. I'm trying to be as patient as I can. I mean, right now, I'm not up a lot. But, I mean, I did get a decent entry. But I already knew it was going to be a lot up and down around this area, which is why I didn't want to get in. Because I really want to restart myself. I really want to get out of this trade and wait for another, get up higher. But right now, I just want to show my patience with you guys. I'm trying to be patient. But I do not like these areas. I hate these areas. Now, can I add more? I could. I could definitely add more. I can add some more. Let's see. I hate these areas. Because you got to wait it out until it actually, until we actually crack it. That's why I like getting way up here when you can come back down to it. That's why I like areas like this when you can come back down to it and get out. But here, you got to kind of wait it out. Yeah, so that's why I like playing these price points. Once you start to figure out where your pivot point is, you don't want to play at the pivot point. You know, like especially going in for a put, you want to play it like the overextension above it where you return back to it. See, I got in right here. My entry was like around this level here. When we spike back up towards this little level here. So I already know it's going to be a lot of up and down, back and forth around that price point of 568.64. I already knew it's going to be a lot of up and down. That's why I have to sit and kind of wait it out. And I hate this level where you gotta wait until everything starts to take place. But we do got Tesla pulling back, getting weak. Now, once we start to crack 586.64, 586 and start to move back down towards the 585, then yeah, everything will start working my way. But right now I gotta kind of deal with this back and forth crap around this pivot point because it's like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So I'm going to have to slowly kind of wait it out, which is going to be a pain in my you-know-what. So I got to kind of wait it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like I said, could I add more? I can definitely add more to definitely work on my average. So as we do push back on up, yeah, we squeeze and see. That's why I hate this part, as I stated. I knew that. See, I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was coming. I knew that stupid crap was coming. That's why I say I wanted to reset myself. Now, could I add more? I could. Because we still got these tops here. Nah, but that's why I went in with one. That's why I went in with one, boss, just to double check. Because I already knew at this pivot point, I knew it was going to be back and forth right here. I knew that was coming. That's why I said I hate this spot right here. So that's why I say I hate it. Because I already knew it was going to happen. I already knew it was going to be back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I knew that was coming. So that means I got to kind of wait it out. I got to wait out this dang area. Yep, still got Tesla on that uptrend. Yep, Tesla's still trying to push his way up. Yep, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I was trying to be patient. That's why I said I hate getting around that pivot point. That's why I said I hate doing that. The tent. My step for the tent. Yeah, my step for the 10, boss. Right here, 10. My step for the 10. So, I mean, I still got room to let it move around. That's why I wanted to get into some low areas. That's why I didn't want to get in too high, where I can still add, kind of balance my situation. That's why I told you I like getting around here when you're around towards that trend line. That's why I don't like getting down here where you got room to run back up to the trend line. But can I add another one? Yeah, I can still add another one. That's why I want to see how high we're going to go. So I'm going to just wait it out. So I'm still wait it out. Still going to be patient. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. That's why I started seeing this part right here. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. So I ain't got no shame in my game. It is what it is. So still trying to watch these price points. Still trying to watch these levels. Because like I said, was going to add to more if we was to crack that 586 level. 586.60 down to 586 and we start to reverse back down. I mean, we're still in a downtrend setup. That's the thing about it. You still got a lot of wiggle room to move back and forth. So you still got a lot of that. That's the thing about it. I knew that was coming. So again, now all I'm going to do now is just work on my average. Because I can still add another one. So if we do get lower, I can work on my average. I can still do that. So I'm just being patient. All I'm doing is being very patient. Still trying to recognize the setup. Still recognize the setup because, like I said, the main thing we got to crack is this 586. All right, just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. like I said, if I take a little loss, I'll take a little loss. I mean, something I can easily get back. But that's why I didn't want to buy at the floors. Because like I told y'all got to be very careful on these floors. That's why I did not buy here. I did buy around this little level here to give me a little bit of grace. You know, can I add more as we go back up towards these tops? Yeah. I can add another one. That's why I'm just being patient. That's why I'm not trying to jump in and add in more yet. I'm still watching these price levels. Because I did get in right here. We started getting a little bit of rejection. So I'm still being patient. Because sometimes you got to wait it out. Because I knew that was coming once I see that pivot point. I told you, that back and forth crap, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. It's just back and forth around that. Until you crack that key level and you start to reverse back underneath, then we'll start to see lower price points. Now we back underneath that price point at 575. Here we go. Right back down underneath. I'm trying to be as patient as I can. Trying to let my patience just develop. So all I'm trying to do is just be patient. So I'm just trying to be patient. Being patient. That's all I'm doing. What we got left before this candle close out? 5 minutes? 5 minutes. I'm just trying to see what's we're gonna hold up. That's why I got that white line. Because all I did was just watch this key level here and go across the board to see, you know, we're gonna hold up as resistance in that same key level. That's all I did. So right now you're back slightly back underneath it. So let's see. What we got left? Still got 5 minutes. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch. Just being patient. Like I said, if I can add more if I wanted to. But I'm not gonna add more until we get back up towards those high areas if I need to. Still just gonna be patient. So what, down $5? $5 at the moment? Alright, keep it on watch. Again, I'm not rushing anything. Still being patient. Just watching this time set up. We got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes. Alright, 4 minutes. Being patient. I just don't like that entry. I think I could have got a better entry. I think I could have got a way better entry than this. I mean, it's still setting up good. Because now we're still moving back up. Because now I'm down, what, $4? Down 4. Now down $3. As long as we stay underneath that 570, underneath that 587.50 level. Cool. Stay underneath that key level. We want to stay underneath it. Well, we got left 4 minutes. I just want to see if these sellers going to stay underneath it. Stay underneath it. Turn back into resistance again. Staying back underneath it. Come on. I don't want to see no surprise bounces. Ugh. Yeah. I mean, I'm down. Well, I'm down $5 right now. So I just want to see if we're going to stay underneath that 587.50. I just want to see can we stay underneath it. I mean, we move back up. Like I said, I'm going to add on to my position. I'm going to add on as we go back up. And like I said, if I got to take a little, small little whatever, I'll do it. So I'm going to just keep it on watch. Matthew
says, JTraedz, that one I asked before.
Oh, what you said, boss? I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm too busy trying to focus on that. I'm sorry. Put. I'm sorry, put. I'm so sorry, Matthew. So you went in a trade. So you went in with trade at JTraedz? Oh, if I went in, yeah, I went in. Yeah. So right now it's still underneath the price of 587.50. As of now, what we got left on this candle? Still got almost 2 minutes. Come on, man. This is the part I hate. When you gotta kind of sit there and wait it out. I hate this part. That's why I like to scalp in and out. That's why I like to catch these tops for to move back down to it. Right here, I'm like kind of stuck in this little area. It's gonna be back and forth. It's like, I hate this part. All right, we're still underneath. All right, what we got left?
Matthew, is that name a play on Matthew?
All right, what we got left, guys? Almost a minute left. While we watching this, let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. The main price I want to make sure that we stay underneath is that 587.50. 587.50. Right now I'm down $3. 587.50.
Yes, XD.
All right. Right now we don't need that price point. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Still keeping on watch. Let me see this. I want to watch this minute finish out. Before I go, let me see. Right now we got a minute. Don't do that, Coldplay. That's not what I'm doing. Don't do that. Okay, cool. Stay underneath 587.50. Stay underneath 587.50. Stay underneath. Now I'm down, what, $2-ish? $2? Okay. It's the part I hate. I hate this waiting shit. I hate these entries. I hate it. What we got left? Almost 30 seconds? Stay underneath. All right, 30 seconds. Stay underneath. Don't push back up. Do not push back up. All right, $3. I'll take that. $3. I'll take that right now. What we got? 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Don't you push back up. Don't you dare do it. Don't you do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Underneath. Gap down. All right. As of now, I'm trying to be patient. I'm going to keep his own watch. We're still underneath that 587.50. I'm not getting in this level again. I mean, again, if I'm going to reset myself, I definitely want to get some higher price points. Because now you see what happens when you get around those pivot points and you got to kind of wait it out. You kind of go back and forth till, you know, that's the only thing that's a pain that I hate around. That's why I like to get away from the pivot points. Because you got to deal with that back and forth crap. You got to go back and forth. That's the thing I hate. That's why I hate getting around pivot points. Especially if you're going in for a put. That's why the best thing to do, get on an overextension away from it when you can return back to it. That's what you want to do. Now you see. That's why I hate it's a pain. I hate sitting there waiting on this crap. I mean, everything's starting to turn. I see that. I mean, we're definitely turning. Slightly, because you got Tesla still getting weak underneath the 395. You got Amazon weak. Apple is the only one that's still trying to push. What we getting rejected at? I need that 243 level. What we got on NVIDIA? NVIDIA's fading. Google's fading. Meta fading. The only one that's trying to push is Apple itself. Look like it. That's the only one that's still, that's the reason why it's still trying to hold. Everything else is fading at this moment. Again, you got Meta fading. You got Google fading. Amazon fading. Tesla's fading. For damn sure, Tesla looks like it's about to fall right back down to that 390 level.
Bought CTM instead of risking option later. I expect CTM to recover at some point.
Apple's still pushing. That's what's kind of still trying to hold it up, but everything else is pulling back. See that? So I'm quite a stupid old, this stupid pivot point. God dog it. What, $3? Come on, man. Come on, Spy. I just need you to lose that 586. 586. God dog. For crying out loud, lose 586 and come this way. Everything is point down. Your 9 EMA point down, your 20 EMA point down, your VY point down, your 50 point down. Everything look like it's point down. It could be making an H pattern. An ugly H pattern. It could be making an ugly H. Ooh, so it might be working. Okay, here we go. So it could be making an ugly H when we pull right back down to 586.60, down to 586. I see this somewhat of an ugly H pattern, almost like an M pattern. It's kind of weird to I see a certain pattern is ugly as crap. So we definitely got to crack this floor back down to 586. We crack 586 on down to 585 we go. So right now I'm down, what, $2? $2. I really want to get out of this play because I wish I would have got in at a higher price point so I don't have to deal with this back and forth crap. I really want to just take a $2 loss, to be honest, and wait for it to go back. Like, I'm trying to be patient, guys. I'm trying to be patient because I just hate this. I hate this being around this pivot point because I got to deal with being stuck and watching this back and forth crap, and it just gets on my freaking nerve. I hate it. I hate it. I know, but just like I said, when I wanted these tops, that's when I was trying to explain everything, and I got caught up talking, running my mouth, explaining my setups. So instead of getting up here, I got in right at this level here. So now it's back and forth between the price of 587.50 and that 586 level. So I gotta wait this out. Like, man, it's Apple that's pushing it. Because everything else is pulling back. Tesla's pulling back. You got Google pulling back. You got Meta pulling back. You got Amazon pulling back. You got Nvidia pulling back. So that's why I got to endure this bull crap because of what Apple's doing. It's due to Apple pushing. Everything else is pulling back. If Apple would fall with everything else, SPY would come collapsing down. Because Apple's still pushing. That's the only thing. Reason why I gotta still wait this out because it's Apple's stupid self. Because Tesla's, look at this. Tesla's weak. Meta's weak. Google's weak. Amazon's weak. The only one that's pushing is Apple. That's the only thing that's holding SPY up is really Apple. Everything else is really pulling back. Which I know is gonna go back down, but it's the fact that I gotta endure this bull crap. I gotta wait this out. Cause I like doing scalps in and out, but now I gotta wait all this pop up, pull back, pop up, pull back. I gotta wait all this stupid crap out. It's the only thing I hate about that. Yeah, I know, and that's why I'm trying to be patient. And like I said, if we were to get back up towards these areas here, I mean, I'll add around that 589 level to see if we were to push back around 589 to see if we can test this area to come back down. I would do that. All because of Apple. Everything else is pulling back but Apple. It's the only thing holding this damn thing up. Because like I said, Amazon pulling back. Let me see what Tesla's doing. Tesla, we still need the 395. Because 395, you lose 395. I mean, well, not 395. You fall underneath the open. You got room to fall back down to 390. The only thing that is pushing is freaking Apple. That's why I hate getting around these pivot points, man. I hate that crap. That's why I like to wait on these bounces back on up. Because right now you're doing a red to green. Right now you're doing a red to green. You're definitely doing a red to green. Now I gotta endure this crap. That's why I hate getting around these areas. That's why I knew I should have just reset it myself. Now y'all see why I hate getting around these levels like this? That's why I hate that. I hate getting around these levels. Now what I'm gonna try to do, is wait for it to go back up towards these areas, these tough areas around, again, 589, around these key levels here for that movement back on up when you go right back into strong resistance. Yeah, I'm going to wait for the, I think we may get a bounce back on up towards the upside, but I'm also watching that trend line too as we move back up towards that 589 level again. Because we do have room to push back up towards that 589 level for what I'm seeing, towards that red trend line again. I mean, that red line and that trend line. So I'm definitely keeping a... Yeah, boss. So that's why I'm watching that trend line, and I'm also watching that 589 level. Like I said, if I gotta take a small loss, I'll take a small loss. You know what I mean? $7. I mean, if you think about it, I mean that's $7 I can easily get back. But at least I'm not afraid to show y'all my losses and my gains. I don't have no shame in that. I have no shame in that. So we do push back up. We're gonna retest around that 589. Yeah, so I'm still watching this key level. Because like I said, if I have to add, if I want to add more, I'm going to add more as we drop in lower. So all I did was going in with one contract. I just went in with one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch to see on how we're going to test around that 50 SMA and around that 589 level. Because you're going to have those two strong resistance levels right above your head. So you're going to have, matter of fact, three. Because you're going to have that trend line, you're going to have the 50 SMA, and you're also going to have that 589 level. So I definitely want to see on how we're going to handle up as we run back up towards this level. So as we do run up towards that level, could I add another, position? Yeah. So that's why I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait this time. I'm going to be very, very patient. I want to be very smart about it. I want to be very smart. Freaking Apple, man. Freaking Apple. Everything was pulling back fine, and it was Apple that held this damn thing up. It had to be Apple. Everything else was pulling back, and then Apple just had to keep going. Had to just mess up the flow. Mess up my whole game plan, everything. Which is why I do not like getting around those pivot points. That's why I tell you guys, now if you're going to play a pivot point, play it on the call side. You can play it up. But for puts, wait for the overextensions. Wait for the overextensions away from that pivot point, back down to the pivot point. So once you bounce back on up, find those top areas where you can ride it back down to it. Excuse me. So you know where your exit will be at. So my first entry, I ain't gonna lie, was right here. Because I tried to base it off of this little area here. That was my first entry. Now what I'm gonna do is try to wait for us to go back up towards this area here where we got rejected around that 590, around the 589 levels. I think that was 591.20 as well. Was that the 591? No, 589.40. So we'll have these two levels here as well, which we'll be hitting that trend line. We'll hit the 589 level and that 50 SMA. So I'm gonna do now from the next entry is to wait for that push up, or if we do get that push on up towards the upside. So I'm gonna wait it on out. I'm gonna wait as we push back up.
AAPL price action basically just ignored them having to pay a settlement for Siri listening to people.
Yeah, because I mean, that was the main thing. Apple. Everything was pulling back. Apple just kept spiking. And it's still pushing. So if that keeps pushing, we're going to possibly see that 589. Because Apple is still not slowing down. Apple is still pushing. Apple is still pushing. And like I said, I'll take a little, if I got to take a little small loss, I'll do it. I ain't got no shame. I mean, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to adjust my cost base. So I'm going to wait to add the next one as we get towards these strong resistant levels here. So I'm going to wait on it. I'm going to wait on, as soon as we get around that 589 level, I'm going to wait it out. Because you're going to have the open, you're going to have the 589, trend line, and that 50 SMA. So I'm going to wait until we get towards these strong key areas, and I'm going to wait it out. So I'm going to be patient. Got to just endure a little bit of pain. It's okay. So I'm trying to see if it's going to try to work on another lower high. That's what I'm really trying to see if we're going to try to work on another lower high. That's really what I'm anticipating. Cause you're still underneath the open. See, now you got Apple starting to get a little weak, getting a little upper shadow, a little bit of an upper shadow. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. Like I said, if I gotta take a little small one, I'll take a small one. I mean, there ain't nothing to it, but I'm still understanding my price points. You know, that's mainly what I'm watching. Still understanding my price points, still understanding my setups. That's why I'm still not jumping out of my play. Still trying to be calm as possible. Still trying to understand my levels. Now, if we start getting rejected, like to say for instance, we do find a resistance area, and we start to pull back down, where we're gonna 9 times out of 10 return back to. Starting off with 587.50, because that was a little breakout area we had to get above. From that 587.50 back on down to possibly 586.64. So, right now we're getting a little bit of an upper shadow, so we haven't went all the way up yet. A little bit of an upper shadow. I'm still keeping on watch, see where we go. Because right now we still have transition from a red to green move. Yeah, so we still setting up for a possible red to green when we move back up towards these highs. Right here. You see what these tops is on this candle on intraday? Right here, boom. I was getting like somewhat of a little U-shaped pattern. And that was around the open. Today's open was around 588.70. Man. Who was that said that? Yeah, but join. Like, understand your price points too, boss. Like I said, be very careful, man, and please don't put yourself in situations you shouldn't put yourself in. Don't bag hold, please. Like, please be careful. Please be careful, boss. Alright, so now we're getting... And look, now they transitioning. Now Apple coming down and Tesla trying to go back up. Why couldn't y'all just work in sync and go down together? Apple starting to pull back, Tesla go back up. Like, ugh. Yeah, boy, the foreplay, I swear. Still watching these levels. I'm just still waiting for this push up here because I know 9 times out of 10 you're going to push back up towards these levels. Because it looked like it wants to U-shape back up towards this area where you got rejected in intraday. You fell right at that, I think it was 588.70 open today. I think that was the open today. 588.70. Yeah, 588.70. Here to here. So it looked like it's trying to do a little quick U-shape pattern. Red to green, back up towards this little open here. So, but I'm still keeping on watch of the price points of 589, my trend line, and still that 50 SMA still sitting right here. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled. So I'm just still waiting it out. Because we haven't gotten up to it yet. I'm still being patient. I want to see if we're going to get that push up towards these strong resistant levels. Right here where this area was right here. We bounced up in pre-market, got rejected, and came down. So I'm just still watching to see if we're going to get that push back up towards these strong areas. So I'm keeping it on watch. Keeping it on watch. Keeping it on watch. Just being very patient. I'm just being very patient. I'm being very patient. So again, if I'm gonna add my second one, I'm gonna wait towards we get towards those strong areas. I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna wait it out. That's why I didn't get in too high. Well, my area's not too high. My risk level's not too bad. That's why I didn't want to buy these bottoms, because I already knew if I would have bought right here these bottoms on the put, I'd have sure been crap out of luck. I mean, I got in, like I said, one of my entries was here. Now, the next one I'm going to wait till we go up here. So, I'm going to wait on it. So, I'm going to wait on that rotation back up towards these top areas. I'm going to just wait it out. I'm going to wait it out. I'll be patient. I'm going to be patient. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of, some downside right now. I'm down, what, $9? Okay. I'm going to still be patient. Now, we're trying to come back up towards these little high areas. Right around here. Trying to come back towards these little areas here. Trying to get closer and closer towards that downtrend level. 589 level. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See where we go. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to be patient. That's all I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to be as patient as I can. I'm still trying to understand these price points. So I still got one more contract I can still utilize. But I'm just being patient to see can we get those push back up. Right now, you're above both indicators right now, which is pretty much bullish, because you're above the VWAP, the 9, and the 20. Still holding above that, where they probably will try to utilize that 20 EMA to use to bounce if they stay above it. Getting a little bit of weakness, but I mean, it's still not bearish. Still bullish. You're still holding above the 20 EMA, so it's kind of like you're in between the 20 EMA and the 50 SMA. So kind of in between this little possible gap fill from the 20 EMA to that possible 50 SMA. If that 20 EMA can hold, pretty much the 570, what is this, 588 level? 588 level can hold. If that 588 level can hold, you'll go from that 20 EMA to that 50 SMA. Feel that gap fill up this way. So, I'm just being patient, man. I'm being patient. Being patient. See where we go. I just knew. Once I got that intro around that pivot point, I already knew all hell was gonna break loose. I already knew that was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it. I knew I was gonna expect some hell. I already know. I know it. What we got left on this candle? Oh shit, we still got about 13 minutes. So anything can happen between this price point. Time frame. Getting weak again. It's still not selling me though. It's still not selling me. It still don't seem bearish to me yet. I still don't seem bearish, so I'm still not excited yet. I'm still not excited. Until we crack back underneath 587.50, then I'll be like, okay, we're going back down into resistance, back down to that possible 586 level. Because we still hold above 587.50 regardless. You got to keep that in mind. So, we get this little baby pullback. I'm still not, I'm still waiting on those major pullbacks. Back down towards 587.50. When you pull right back down into this channel here, 587.50, back down to 586, then we'll start to rotate right back down. So I'm just still waiting it out, still being patient. Okay, so now I'm down. Well, I'm at now $7. $7. God, Jesus. That's why I tell y'all don't ever get at a pivot point, especially on the put. Don't ever do that. Again, get on an overextension away from it where you can set up your puts here for the move back down. Because other than that, you're going to catch hell. You're going to catch hell right here. You try to get in that put right here and knowing that we're not cracking that just yet, oh, you're going to catch hell. You see what I'm going through right now? And I didn't even get in at the bottoms. I got in right here. Because I knew getting around that area was going to be dangerous. So I said, hell to the nah. I wasn't doing it. So at least I have a little bit of, my risk is like a little bit lesser versus had I would have gotten in down here. So now I just have to It's a waiting game. That's why my risk level, even my loss is not bad. I mean, what, $7 loss right now? So it's not bad. So now, again, I'm going to just wait to see what those actual tops is going to be doing intraday. We see what the tops was doing pre-market, which was around the prices of 590.68, around 589 to 589.50, and so forth. So right now, we're starting to build a lower high. Y'all notice that. Lower high, still showing a little bit of weakness, like a little downtrendish. So what I want to see, if everything's going to go according to plan, I want to see us crack right back underneath that 587.50, put us back in that little channel where we'll run right back down to 586.64. So I definitely want to see that pull back down underneath this white line. Well, I'm down now, $6. All right, pull right back down underneath this white line, back down to this green line, because that's going to continue this downtrend setup where you have this high here, lower high here, lower high here. We start to fade back down underneath the 20, underneath the VWAP, underneath the 9, where all those indicators are going to start to work against you. So right now, we're back underneath the 20 EMA slightly. So we still got about how many minutes before this candle closed out? 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I'm still waiting on the candle to close out. Right now, I'm still not convinced because within 10 minutes, anything can happen. It can find its way right back on top of the 20 EMA and go right back on up. So until that candle closes out, then I'll be like, oh, okay, we're going back down. So right now, we're underneath it at the moment. We're getting a little pullback. So what I want to see, right now what I'm down now, still $6. All right, so what I want to see is back underneath 587.50. So I definitely want to see it go back down underneath 587.50 because that's going to clear us underneath the 20, the 9, and the VWAP. That's why I'm still not convinced yet until we fall back underneath that price of 587.50 because that means that now those indicators are going to be right back above your head again. So that's what I want to see. I'm not convinced until we fall right back underneath 587.50. 587.50. I'm not convinced yet. I'm still not convinced. Even though we're pulling back, I'm still not convinced. I'm still not convinced. To me, it still ain't crap. I'm still not convinced until we get back underneath 587.50. 587.50, and I know we taking charge. We taking back control. All right, here we go, pulling back. Let's see. Back down toward that 587.50. Can we stay underneath that price point? Because therefore, now we're underneath all the indicators once again. The 20, the 50. Well, we're underneath the 50. The 20, the VWAP, the 9 EMA. Now I'm down $5. So I want to see us pull back down towards 587.50. Go back underneath that white line. Close underneath that white line. We will continue on down toward that 586 level. Where we will start to continue. Because right now I see a high here, lower high here, lower high here. Where we are still continuing the downtrend on down. So now it's back where my entry was at. So I should start to be moving back up because my entry was around at 587.50, which should start to push my entry level back up. Now I'm down $3. Now I want to see us back down towards 587, 586.60. So everything started to go back down this way. My P&L should start to move up towards the green, towards the upside. If we start to pull back down this way, we should be flipping that way. So while we setting up, doing everything, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to just still keep this on watch because, again, I'm not convinced. Right now, we got about 8 minutes. And see, I'm still watching this. I'm still not convinced until that candle closes underneath 587.50. Why? Because that is putting us underneath the the indicators of 5. God damn it. I'm sorry, Golf Kirsten. 20 EMA, VWAP, and 9 EMA. Right now, we are underneath those indicators. Good. But we gotta close. We gotta close it. Yeah, we pulling back, but we have to close it. We gotta close underneath. Because it can lead to a lower shadow and lead to a damn bad trap. So, I won't be convinced until we close underneath 587.50 because that will keep us underneath all the indicators. And we have about 7 minutes left. 7 minutes left. Because anything can happen within that where they try to move right back on up towards the upside. Keep that on watch to see where we go. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. You see how we back on top? See what I mean? You see what I mean? How you back on top? That's why I said I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. Still not convinced. See what I mean? That's why I want to wait for the closeout underneath the price point. See, I told y'all. Anything can happen within that 10-minute time frame when you go right back on top. See what I mean? Now you get what I'm saying? We still got about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. See? Pulling right back on up. Right back on top of that 20 EMA. See what I mean? That's why I said I'm not convinced until we pull back down. And look, Tesla go back down, Apple go back up. See? One go down, the other one go back up. It's a seesaw effect. One goes down, the other one goes up. That goes down, Tesla goes back up. It's a seesaw effect. It's crazy. It's insane. 1 minute Apple was going down, then Tesla went up. Now Tesla's getting a little pullback. Apple's going back up. It's like, it's nothing but a seesaw effect. It is insane. But I'm still going to watch on how this candle's going to close out because we still getting a little bit of weakness. It's all, guys, it's all about, the wicks are used for, I'll put it like this. Your wicks are mainly used for if you're getting in a trade, a scalp opportunity to go up. But if you want to see the next level, okay, where we could be going is about the close. It's all about the close. Right now, we're still above the 20 EMA. 20 EMA, and you remember I told y'all that. That's why I wasn't convinced because anything can happen. We could find our way right back on top of the 20 EMA. See that? Boom, there you go. So, that's why I wasn't convinced. That's why I still wasn't convinced. There you go. Look, trying to flip his way right back up. See that? That's why I wasn't convinced. We pulled back down, and like I told y'all, that could have been a bad trap, and it's exactly what it was. A damn bad trap. See that? Right back up. And I know what they're trying to do. I know exactly what they're doing. Now that I see the setup, I see what the possibility of what they could be trying to do. And I think I know exactly why they did that. And why they did that deep pullback is if those buys hold. If those buys hold and you go back up, the reason why they're creating that big bad trap, so they can get that squeeze out of that downtrend towards the upside. To get that big push up and that break above that 589 level. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. What we got left? 4 minutes? 4 minutes. Because you're still on it. Well, put it like this. Let's see how this candle is going to react off of that green candle's close. Can that red candle flip right back on top of that green candle close? Now, if that candle that we in right now, that red candle flips back on top of that green candle's close, that means you are utilizing that for support where you are flipping back up. Now, if you close underneath that close, that can be an actual top right here. So it all depends on how that candle is about to close, this red candle. Now, again, if we flip and go back up, yeah, you're going to be feeding off of that candle's close when you're pushing back up towards the upside. I'll be here to 2:30, boss. 2:30, because FOMC meeting is coming out at 2, so I'll be here to 2:30, boss. So I'll be here still rocking it out with y'all. We got about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let's see what this candle go do within 3 minutes. So, in order for us to see more upside, that candle has to utilize that candle's close for support to flip back up towards the upside. When you utilizing that close for support to possibly push, kind of like you did here. That candle close, you utilize that candle's close for support to push back on up. Now, let's see what's going to happen with this candle. Can that candle utilize that candle's close for support to push back on up? Or will that candle go, will that candle close turns into that candle's resistance to go back down? We'll see somewhat of a red, green to red move. We got about 3 minutes to see what's about to happen. So we're going to flip towards the upside. You definitely got to flip back on top of that candle's close here. That candle has to flip on top of that candle's close to flip it back up towards the upside. So you still got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That's the only way to save that play and keep it going up. Now, if we stay red, that means that green candle's close is that red candle's resistance where you're getting somewhat of a top. See, here you go. Watch this. See what that candle's about to do. Either we're going to flip, bounce off of that candle's close and flip up, or we're going to get rejected and come back down. So one of the two is about to happen. One of the two is about to happen. I can't lie to you to tell y'all, but one of the two is about to happen. It looked like it wants to flip on top of that candle's close and go up. Keep it on watch to see what's about to happen. Let's see what's about to happen, guys. Let's see what's about to happen. What is about to happen? What is about to happen?
Always two ways up
Well, like I said, what I'm doing is I'm watching that green candle. I know, boss, I know. But what I'm doing is I'm watching that green candle to see how it's going to affect that red candle. The top, the close. So either, as we got 1 minute left, 1 minute about to, and within 1 minute, let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what's about to happen within this 1 minute. What was about to happen to this candle off of this candle's close? Is it going to hold up as resistance when you're going from green to red? Or will you continue the green candle movement up? One of the two is about to happen. One of the two is about to happen. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. Let's see what's about to happen. Because if that candle does not flip, that means that that candle close is going to turn into that candle's resistance. Once that candle close, that next candle that comes in that close is going to be that candle's resistance when you're going to start to see red candles instead of green candles. So if that candle does not flip, that's going to be a top. Resistance, resistance. Green to red. So keep that on watch. We got about 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Boom. So now that candle's close turns into that candle's resistance. So keep that on watch. Let's see what's about to happen to this candle. So now this candle's close gonna turn to this candle's resistance, and you start to pull back down. Now you get it? Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Let's see. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's see. Can we keep it going? All right. All right. So as of now, that candle's close was that candle's resistance. Now you saw a green to red. Now that candle's close turns into that candle's resistance, leading to a second red for a second pull. Ooh, I love these candles. Coldplay, I love you, baby. Coldplay, I love you, man. I love you, no Diddy. I love you. Love you, love you, love you. Boy, I love you, Coldplay. Boy, oh, I love them. Easy to read these bad boys now. Man, I love you. Love reading this stuff, man. Love it. Just got to get these strong pullbacks, though. Got to fall back underneath, because now we're back underneath the 20 EMA. Now, at this point, we got to lose the 9 EMA and that VWAP. We got to lose the 9. Now, the only way to lose that, we got to fall back underneath the 587.50. We have to fall back underneath the price of 587.50, because that's not going to get us underneath. Man, Size, man, I love you too. Man, you know, man, you my right-hand man too. Size, man, we brothers, we twins. Come on, man. You know how we rock and roll, Size. You always my ace boon coon. You know that. Come on, man. All right. Let me make you guys both happy. Okay, this is us. This is gonna be us. All right. To make y'all both feel happy. Let me do this. I got you. Hold up. I got you. It ain't Taco Tuesdays. It ain't Taco Tuesday, but you get it. You get the gist of it. So, keeping this on watch, guys. I'm still being patient. Oh, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm still being patient. Okay, now we did establish an intraday top as of now. That's around 588.50. So, excuse me. Now we went from green to red. Now we have a top at 588.50 for sure. Now, we have to lose 588 from 588 down to 587.50. Now we're starting to move in that 50 cent bracket again. Now we're going from 588.50 down to 588. Now we got to go from 588 to 587.50. From 587.50 down to 587 itself, putting us right back down towards this floor where we can continue that downtrend. We just got to get this pull, because you got Tesla pulling back. Apple, give up. Shoot. Give it on up, man. Stop. Let it go. God, dog. Jesus, take the wheel. So, man. Tesla's pulling back underneath the 395. You pulling back on that. Any other stock that's trying to bounce? Nope. And Amazon's still looking weak. Nope. Nvidia's still looking weak. Meta, and nope, that's still looking weak. The only one that is trying to hold for dear life is Apple. Apple, just go ahead and turn your ugly cell phone down. Go ahead. Go ahead and bump uglies with those other stocks. Go ahead. Just turn yourself down. Because, I mean, it's back and forth. It's back and forth. But I definitely want to see that pull back down towards that 587.50 on down, back down towards that 586. We might as well say 586.50. We're going to just round it off. We're going to say 586.50. But I definitely want to see the SPY falling right back underneath that 587.50. If we can pull back down underneath that, that's going to start definitely start that continuation downtrend. Like, man, just give up. But that's why I tell you guys, if you're going for puts, once you find your pivot point, don't go in for a put around your pivot point. Don't do that. Because you see what happens? You try to go in for a pivot point thinking it's going to fall, getting fooled by these lower shadows, and it goes right back on up. Once you establish your pivot point, play the overextension off of the pivot point. Play the movement above that pivot point. Find some tops for the movement back down to the pivot point. Now you get it? Seismic, Coldplay. I wonder if it's gonna make somewhat of an ugly M pattern. Because you got this area here. I want to see if it's gonna make an M. I wonder if an M pattern may form. I wonder. Because we got this area here. I wonder if we're gonna make another area here. Here we go, trying to push back up to 588. Here we go with these little random spikes again. See what I mean? It just gets on my nerves. Now, what's pushing it now? Is it Tesla pushing it? See what I mean? This gets on my nerves too. This gets on my nerves. This is just aggravating. This is like the most painful part. Painful part. You got Apple turning. Now what? Tesla's weak. Tesla's back underneath the 9 EMA. So what the hell is pushing? For crying out loud. Good Lord. Oh, no, I was looking at Amazon. I'm sorry. Tesla right here. I'm sorry. Tesla right here. My fault. Tesla's still holding the 595. I mean, 395. Good Lord. This thing just won't give. Like, it just... it just irking my nerves, man. It just... I mean, think about it. We haven't even hit the 585 yet. We haven't even hit 585. That's the thing. We haven't even have to hit the midpoint level, and that's the area we have room to fall back down to is 585 because that was that major pivot point. Seismic. You remember we went back on our charts and I think we had looked at that 180.12. It was me, you, and somebody else. Remember? And we cleared our charts and we kept that price point of 585.50. Remember 585.20. I'm sorry, 585.20 acted as support at one point and also acted as resistance at one point. So remember, 585.20 was that key area. We have not went back down to that level yet. We haven't went back down to the 585.20, and that's like that main pivot point that separated the market overall from resistance to support. We just never went back down to 585.50 yet. We came close to it, but we never went down to testing it. And we have room to fall back down to 585.20. That's the thing. We have room to fall back down to that key level here, but we never came back down to it at all, period. I mean, every time we kept coming down, 586, but never pulled back down towards that 585.50 level. We never pulled back down to it. That's the crazy part to me. Like, we never pulled to it. It's weird. That's why I'm anticipating that we could crack 586 itself. Then we got room to fall down toward that price point. Where you fall from that portion of that channel, the top portion of that channel, back down to the lower portion of the channel. So if we play this entire channel here, this whole entire setup, look how much room you would have to fall back down. Like towards these bottoms. Like once we fall from these tops, look how much room you have to fall back down to these bottoms if we play in a channel standpoint. If we continue this channel setup, you fall from these tops with room to fall back down to these bottoms, which will put you down toward that 585 level on down, to 584, 583, 582, where you go from the top portion of this to the bottom portion of this. So we haven't not fell all the way back down to the bottoms. We fell down to it yesterday. We went from these tops down to these bottoms, cracked the channel slightly, went right back on top into this channel. As you can see, tops, but we have not fell down this way. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Will we get rejected and pull back down, or are these buyers trying to create a downtrend breakout? So that's what I'm trying to figure out, or what they're trying to do. Because we have not fell back down this way. There's still so much still trying to hold within this area here, those buyers. Look like they're trying to go for a possible downtrend breakout. But right now, you got Tesla's looking weak. Apple's finally looking weak. Google's moving up slightly. Meta's moving up slightly, but they're still weak. Still underneath all your indicators. Well, Google's holding above his indicators. But Apple's looking weak. Tesla, and it's like not a lot of strength in these plays right now. At this moment. I mean, you're getting a little bounces here and there, but it's like I don't see no major rips. Like, no major moves on up. Now, don't get me wrong. Google may try to cook something up for a possible U-shaped pattern back up. I mean, try to. Especially above that 194 level, because you'll be in the channel 194, 196. Now, Google could try to cook something up, possibly, because you went on a run earlier. So Google could try to do something. I can imagine Google trying to get back up. That's a possibility, because your 9 EMA has crossed back over above the 20 EMA and trying to get a crossover above the 50 SMA, which could give you an indicator squeeze back up towards the upside, which is kind of giving you somewhat of a bull flag like pattern, where Google could try to push his way back up. That's a possibility on Google. That's a possibility where you could push up to that 195 up to 196. I mean, there's a possibility as long as that momentum is still there. You definitely can still push back up on Google. Possibility. As long as the buys are there, you can definitely see the move back up towards the upside. See what I mean? Look, Tesla's getting weak again, and it's dealing with this stupid pivot point. 395, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. 395, 395. You see what I mean? That 395. Well, maybe you see Apple turning completely. But that, for my Google traders, definitely keep your eyes peeled on Google, because Google may try to get a squeeze up. I'm letting you guys know now. Google may possibly squeeze up towards that 595, basically back up to 596, possibly, if those buys are still there. Just letting you guys know ahead of time. Tesla, as long as you hold that 395, 395. I mean, you're still holding above that midpoint area. As long as you can hold that 395, you got room to push your way back up to 400. I'm just being honest. Now, if you lose 395, you could rotate back down. But that pivot point, which is that mid area of 395, that's gonna be your determining factor on Tesla. You hold above 395, you got room to run right back on up. Below 395, you got room to come right back on down. So that's gonna be your mid area on Tesla. That's your midpoint area. As far as Google, hold that 194 level, you got room to run back up to 195 to 196. So keep your eyes peeled on that. That's going to be your floor level on Google is 194. Let me set up a duplicate. Yeah, this bad boy. Yeah, this is getting, it's just, it's getting on my nerves. I know I should have just took a little small loss and just reset myself instead of getting caught in this freaking headache. But next time, I ain't explaining nothing. I ain't saying this to be an a-hole, but I gotta focus on my trades. And I got to, because the minute I start to talk about something, I'm missing out on my trades. I can't, I can't do it no more. When I'm into a trade, I'm focused on my trading. I can't talk. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Catch me on my downside where I can, reach out to you after I, finish watching my setups. Then I can do it. But I can't watch, I can't go over stuff and my trades at the same time, because that causes issues for me. And I'm again, not to say to be mean, but because I gotta focus on me too. All right, guys. So here go your channel for Google. Here go your channel for Google at this moment. All right, Tesla's slowly cracking that 395, but you gotta understand, we gotta crack below those indicators. You gotta crack below those indicators. See, the indicators are the things that's holding you up, especially that 50. That 50 is lining up around where's that price point? The 50 SMA is lining up around the price point of what is this? God damn, I can't see it. 593, what is this? 593 what? 593.90. So you will have to crack 593.90, because right now, those indicators is what holding Tesla up. That's what's holding Tesla up. We got to crack those indicators. You crack those indicators, you definitely got room to fall back down. You definitely have room to fall back down. It's just those indicators is what holding you up. So we definitely got to crack around that 393.90 level, where that 50 SMA is holding you up at. If we can crack that 50 SMA, you definitely got room to fall back down. You definitely got room to come back down. Same thing with SPY. Stay underneath that trend line, that downtrend. We got room to rotate back this way. Just like here. We ran up towards the tops. We came all the way back down towards this purple trend line. Here, the bottoms. Right now, we have not fell back down this way yet. So that's what I'm anticipating if we get the dang pullback. If these stocks stop doing, like, bouncing back up and getting on my nerves. You got Google trying to get his way back up. So I'm going to put an alert at 195 on Google. Because Google's still holding up on its, above its trend, indicators. Like I said, Tesla, it has to lose that 393.90 level. Get underneath 393. Basically, we need to pull back down toward 393.50. Let's just say that. Because that's going to get us below all the indicators. Because right now, that's the main thing that's holding you up is those dang indicators. You notice that? Well, now you lost the 90 MA. What's holding you up is that 20 and that 50. The 20 and the 50 is working together. That's what's holding you up right now at the moment on Tesla. That's what's definitely holding you up right now. Is those dang indicators. I'm looking clearly. You can see it clearly right at it. We're just bouncing at it. 20 EMA, 50 SMA. We gotta crack below 393.90 to get below those price points, below those indicators. We gotta get them out of the way, because the minute we crack those indicators on Tesla, oh, we definitely catching a pullback, because now those indicators gonna work against you instead of with you. We got Apple pulling back down towards its 9 EMA. We definitely got that setting up. See, come on, Spy. So right here, I'm watching this little key area here to see if, right now you're getting that push. See, Google. Now it's pushing it, Google. As I told y'all, we're going to possibly see a push. And look what's pushing, Google. I told y'all Google might do that indicator squeeze. It's like, man, when half of them give up, one gotta just run. Like, they all just can't fall in sync together. Like, they all just can't collapse together at one damn time. Like, just fall for crying out loud all together in harmony. Apple, Google, Tesla. Tesla's still looking weak. You still need the 395 level. Still watching that. What time it is? You got 30 minutes until lunch hour. So definitely want to see if we're gonna start getting that lunch hour weakness that may kick in. We may get some lunch hour weakness, possibly. We may get that lunch hour weakness. You know, with the volume may start to die down slightly for lunch, may. We still need the downtrend seismic. We still need that bad boy. I'm just waiting for these companies to start giving that pullback that we need. Tesla, like I said, the main thing we got to give up on Tesla is those indicators, the 9 and the 50, which they're working together in sync, holding up a double floor. So we got to lose that 393.90. We lose that 393.90. That's gonna put us back. That's gonna put us underneath the 20 and the 50. That's the main thing, and that's gonna keep you away from that 395. Other than that, you're gonna keep flirting with 395 over and over and over and over until it makes a specific movement. A movement either up or down. And as I told y'all, Google, I already knew that was going. I already told y'all indicator squeeze was coming. Tesla, I just want to see them lose it, but here we go with Google. Here we go with Google pushing again. Here we go. You just cannot, man. I try to be as patient as I can, guys. I try to be patient, man. I might have to. We're going to see what's going to happen at this 589 level. 589 level, man. I was trying to see if we was going to get rejected, especially for that lunch hour volume start to shift and we're going to start to go back down. But right now, you're in between that 90 MA and that 50. You're in between the two. So you got room to fill up the gap towards that 589, the 50, and that trend line. So it all depends on what's about to happen towards that level here. It's all about to depend what's going to happen at these resistance levels. Will we see a downtrend breakout? Will we get run up, get rejected, and come right back on down? Which you will be meeting up right with this old area here. This old candle here where you got room to run right back up. So we'll see, dog. Guys, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we're going to hold above this little level here too. Because Because right now, to see if they're going to utilize this little level for support, to see if they're going to try to push, or will we come right back down underneath that level here? Remember that level that we dealt with before, here and here? I want to see if it's going to hold above that level, or we're going to come right back underneath it. Right underneath this level is going to get somewhat of another top out. Get that push, but then fall right back down. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. Let me see where we go. Yeah, because I know I'm getting some downside right now, man. Like I said, I'm not sweating it, man. I'm not. Still trying. I'm just keeping this on watch. There go Tesla. There go Apple. There go Google. These bad boys. You said QQQ just went red to green? Red to green? I had a feeling Google was gonna do that because I seen the setup. Because remember I told y'all it looked like a bull flag pattern and was above all the indicators on that bad boy. And like I said with Tesla, the main thing that held that bad boy was you had the 20 and the 50 SMA holding that up. So that's the only thing. I mean, like I said, if I gotta take a loss, I'll take a loss. I'll be all right with that. I mean, cool. Like I said, I'm not afraid to show y'all anything. I'm not afraid to show you guys anything. I mean, it's right here in your faces. I was trying to give it a chance, but if we don't come back down, bump it. I'll have to. Because now when I want to think about going for a call, where the other day, you remember we was going in on a put. Now when I want to go in over a put, now maybe switch over to a call. It's like it just, this market with this manipulation just be killing me. I swear. Oh, I should cheat. I should play both sides of the fence. I might cheat. Well, how I'm gonna do this though? I might have to use my other chart though. That means I'm gonna have to bring up my other chart and use TQQQ for one, and then use use SQQ for the other one. I might have to play both sides. I might have to play devil's advocate because as long as that trend line holds, you got room to push back up towards 591.20 and so forth. Because right now, here you go. All right, let me see. Keep it on watch. What time it is? 36. All right, so you still got time. Still being patient though. I'm still trying to be as patient as I can. Cause I still think it's weakness. We can still pull back. Cause you still underneath that five. You still need the 395 on Tesla, and you got somewhat of a lower shadow, and you still underneath the VWAP on Tesla. I'm looking right at it. You still underneath that, like underneath some like certain key areas. You're underneath the VWAP. You're underneath the 395. I'm just keeping this on watch to see if they're gonna squeeze it. Oh, never mind. God, dog. The minute I open my mouth. The minute I open my mouth, there we go. I had to open my big fat mouth and say something. The minute I say that price point on Tesla, it's like it hurt me and squeezed up. It's all good. It's all good. All right, now we're testing that trend line. Let me keep my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen on SPY. Here we go. Here we go. 589. We got that 50 SMA right above our head. So, should I add another one as we are pushing? Like I said, I'll take a little small, especially if we break, put it like this, Seismic, especially if we break above that downtrend. And, I mean, I could definitely play the transition. I can definitely do that where I can switch over, and go for TQQQ. I can, play both sides of the fence. I can definitely do both. So I'm watching this key level here. But see, we got that pop. See, got that pop. See, boy, this manipulation is crazy. I swear it's crazy. This is insane. It's insane. It's insane to watch this. It's crazy. Manipulation is insane. It's like this volume just coming out of just. It's crazy. I know I should have just took that little $3 loss, but it is what it is. Like I said, that's why this morning I wanted to go for that top and then for that pullback. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Yep, so right now we are getting that push. We are getting that squeeze right out of that trend line. I'm getting that push.
JTraedz, did you took loss?
I'm still down, what, $15-ish? About 15. Yeah. So I mean, I'm down like damn. Well, where you sellers at? Sellers are down 15. I mean, not sellers. I think what the damn buyers at? I don't even see the buyers on there right now. I know the sellers around that 15, 14, 15 level. I don't see no buyers in yet. So yeah, look like around 15. I mean, around $15 I'll be down. See, look at Tesla. Look, got rejected. VWAP underneath the 395. See that? And look, Nvidia. I mean, not Nvidia. Google underneath 195, getting a pullback. See? Boy, this manipulation is ridiculous. You see what I mean? This is crazy. Cause look at Tesla's setup. Look at this. Tesla has fallen right back underneath the VWAP, right back underneath the 395. Well, it looked like you want to pull back. You see what I mean? The manipulation is insane. Look, boom, look at Tesla. This is crazy. Then you got Google got rejected. So what the hell is still pushing up? I mean, you can clearly see Tesla's weak. This is crazy, bro. This is insane. Let me see. Hold up. Where that 50 SMA? I mean, not 50. Let me see where that 9 EMA is at on my 180. That's gonna be around 190, 591.25. That is crazy. We got Tesla falling. This is the manipulation is insane. I mean, this is crazy. Manipulation is definitely insane. I mean, I'm clearly watching Tesla getting weak underneath the VWAP. That's one of them for sure. You got rejected on Google right underneath the 195 level. Yeah, this is crazy. This is insane. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm still watching SPY. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna hold up underneath above that trend line. See? The manipulation is freaking insane. See that? You're getting rejected right at that 50 EMA SMA. I mean, you're bouncing still now. What is pushing it? Google. Freaking Google is pushing. Yeah, this is crazy, bro. This is insane. This is really insane. This is insane. This is insane. It's like I want to add more. I'm gonna just keep it on watch. Like I said, if I gotta take an L, I'll take an L. But I'm just going off of Tesla still looking weak. We're still underneath the 195 on Google. Because I want to see if we just getting that quick pop and then a fade. That's what I want to see. Are we going to really hold these key levels going into lunch? Or are we going to actually start the fade? What's pushed up? Because I still haven't added another contract. I swear, I still haven't added that. So we're still squeezing on up. See, now we're moving on up towards the upside. See, this is crazy. This is insane. I mean, y'all can see where I'm at, $17. Because I still haven't even added my other one. I still ain't added the other one because I still want to see on how, like, what we're going to push at. Because the indicator is still showing weakness. And that's going to be around 190, 591. What was that next level? 590. What was that? 591.30? Infinity Trends. What's up, Blends? What's up, boss?
Infinite Blends is now following on Twitch.
Cause I want to see if this are we actually transitioning over, man? That's the thing. Are we really transitioning over? Like I said, seismic. If I gotta switch, I'll switch over. You know, like again, I'll play. You know, especially out of the downtrend breakout. You know what? You know, especially if that's confirmed. Yeah, I'll switch over. I got no problem doing that. That's what I'm just trying to see, you know. I mean, now we got Tesla squeezing. You see what I mean? This is crazy out of nowhere. Here we go pulling back, and all of a sudden this is insane. Now I see the upside down H on Google. I never see the upside down H on that bad boy. I want to see if we're going to stay above that 589 level on SPY. I'm still watching this key level. Because what we got left before we close out? Almost a minute. Almost a minute in. See? I'm watching this. See? Seismic. See? Look. 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 Boss. See? You see what I mean? This part here right here driving me nuts. We got about 1 minute. See, I mean, this is insane. Right before lunch, you're getting that little squeeze. Right before lunch. So far, it looks like we hold on top of that trend line as of now. Yeah, we definitely getting that squeeze. And I give it that. I mean, I give it that. You know, and I'll take it. What, $17? If I do take a $17, even over $20, I mean, I'll take that. But at least y'all can see that I'm doing it right in front of y'all. I got to share my game. What we got left?
G-Range says, I can see going to that 592.15 possibility.
Yeah, because, okay. So now for we holding. It's just that those indicators are still holding up weak, though, on. So it looked like you kind of be in that range of 89 or 91.20. 89, 91.20. Yeah, like I said, I'll take, you know, I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. Cause that, I mean, it definitely just, that value came out of nowhere. I mean, it definitely came out of nowhere. But I want to, will we still hold it? I still haven't added yet. I mean, I only got one contract. I still haven't added the rest. Because I was still trying to watch this setup. Because we still need the, seismic. Okay, do me a favor. Go under your 180.12. Go under your 180.12, boss. And look at your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA and tell me what you see. You see it? But you see what I'm saying? Go underneath your 180.12. Look at your 9 EMA and your 20 EMA and do you see what I see? Do you see what I see though? To kind of understand on why I'm still kind of getting the gist of what I'm looking at. You see, but if you look at that 9 MA, you see where it had room to run up to? You see the 9, right? It ran up to that 9, right? And you see what it's doing. That's what I was looking at and getting the idea, okay? Because everything is still. But you see it though, right? You see it? You kind of see it? You kind of see what the 9 MA is doing on that 180.12? Where it's still curling. It's still curling. It's still underneath all the other indicators. It hasn't crossed over. Well, you had room to run up to the 9 EMA, but you haven't broken above the 9 EMA. Well, the 9 EMA is still curling right underneath the 20 EMA. So, but do you see what I see? You see it, right? That's why I'm just still keeping on watch. I haven't still added my other portion yet. I'm still just trying to watch. Like I said, if I gotta switch over, I'll switch over. But I'm looking at this setup that still looks somewhat bearish. But I'm gonna still keep it on watch though. I'm gonna still keep it on watch. Yeah, well, mine's don't close. Well, the one my contract that I have set up right now, boss. I have it set up for the I have mine set up for the 10th. So I do have mine set up for the 10th, cause I want to see if it's gonna hold. But I mean, I understand what you're saying. But like I said, yeah, I mean, if I gotta take take an L, I'll take an L, of course. But I want to see if this was like a pump. What I was thinking was I want to see if this is gonna be a pump, and move back down. Cause look at Tesla. Look what Tesla's doing. See what I mean? That's what I was trying to say. If that volume is gonna continue. If we're gonna hold that volume and start to lose, and start to transition back down again. That's what I was trying to figure out. When you start to fall back down. That's why I'm just trying to, is that momentum is going to hold during lunch, or we're going to start to pull right back down. That's why I'm just trying to watch this very, very, very carefully. Regardless of the chat, you are very good position to win. And I got you. And I agree with you, Seismic. I agree with you saying, boss. You see, look at Tesla. What time it is? Oh no, we still got about 10 minutes. Yeah, well, we can fall back right in that trend line. And we fall back down into that trend line and come back down towards that 587.50, back down towards the 586. You'll be falling from these top areas. But that's what I'm just trying to see if that volume is going to hold as we're as we're going into lunch hour. Look what's happening to Tesla right now. And look what Tesla's starting to fade right back down towards that 395. See, we had a pump just now, but that's why I was like, are we gonna hold, or are we gonna actually start to pull back down now? See, that's what I was watching, Seismic. That's what I was keeping my eyes peeled on. Are we about to start now fading? After this little squeeze we just had, are we gonna actually start fading now? Because what we got, about 10 minutes, and I know lunch is about to... Oh, matter of fact, let me get all the links together, too, guys, for AK-47 and Deck and Active. Let me get that links together. I apologize. Let me get Actives, let me get AK-47s, and let me get Deck's link to make sure I have it set for lunch for you guys. I do apologize about that. I forgot to do that. I was too busy trying to work on everything. I do apologize. Apologize about that. Let me get all that in order. Let me get Actives link. Let me get AK-47's link, and let me get Deck's link. All right, let me get all these guys' link in order. All right. Close theirs out. Close theirs out. Still keeping it on watch, boss. Still keeping it on watch. Still keeping it on watch. Cause I want to see if we're gonna get that fade. When we're gonna get that fade is all. I'm just keep my eyes peeled on. I'm just keep my eyes peeled on that. Let me get Actives. Alright, get Active's link for right now. So I got Active. Alright, got Active's link for his YouTube. Alright, Active. AK-47s. And Deck will be last but not least. Alright, AK-47 and Deckmore's channel. Deck's where he's at. Here you go. So I got Deck's channel too, guys. Alright, here we go. Alright. Did I get his I wanna make sure I got his link together. Wait, where is it? Oh, I'm on the wrong damn thing. Alright, Dex, here we go. Got it. And alright, here we go. Got it. Alright, guys, so I'm about to post these links. I got Dex lobby, AK's lobby, and Active's lobby, guys. Alright, so I got Dex lobby, and I'm gonna post it on the other chats as well. I got AK's lobby. Oops, did I post it? Yeah, I got it first. Post it right there. And I have Active's lobby, and I will post it into my Twitch and YouTube if you guys need it as well for lunch hours, guys. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, and let me also put that in my chat box for my other members. I got you guys set up too. So I'm gonna send these guys to y'all as well. So I got Active, Dex, and AK-47s. So you can go to these guys' areas for lunch if need be. These are some great stock traders too to take advice from, who helped me throughout my journey. So, shout out to them. Smash the like button, show them some love. All right, here we go with Tesla again. Yeah, this thing here is getting on my nerves, man. I might just have to take a 16. You know, I might have to just restart myself. And I bet right when I get out, it's going to do what I want it to do. It's going to start pulling back. I bet 5. I bet 5. If I was to just go ahead and say I'm going to just go ahead and take a $16 loss, now it's going to start pulling back. You know what? I might do it just to, I want to see what it's going to do towards this lunch hour. We're going to get that fade. If we go back, if we start to fall back into this channel. That's what I'm definitely trying to keep my eyes peeled on. Let me see what's going to happen before I go for lunch. I want to see what's going to happen. If I got to take a little $16 loss, seismic, I'll take it, boss. I just want to see if we're going to fall back into the channel for lunch. Because here we go pulling back. Look, Tesla's pulling back. So, see what I'm saying? This lunch hour, this volume, I want to see if we're going to start falling back in that trend line. It's falling right back into this channel again. But you get a little spike and start to fall right back down. I want to see if we're going to fall back underneath that 589 level. Are we going to hold 589 or are we going to go back below 589, boss? Yeah, so look, I want to see if we're going to, because remember that we on a 180 12-hour chart, that area we was looking at, you remember we kept getting rejected at 589, 589, 589. So I want to see if we're going to crack 589 and go back below that price point. Now, if we go back below 589, then we're going to start to fall back down because you got to remember how strong that price point was. Now, if we go back underneath 589, boss, then we could start to fade back down underneath that price point. On that, remember those indicators that we're seeing underneath, because we still need the 90 MA on the 180-12. So I want to see if we're going to start to crack and fall back below. Okay, this is what I'm going to do, boss. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch to see on how that 589 level is going to hold up. Or what's going to happen. I'm going to watch the 589 level. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do for right now, boss. Yeah. So if if it doesn't, again, if we hold that 589 level, I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let it go because that means we're still holding above the 50 SMA and so forth. I just want to see on how this candle is going to hold up. Right now, we got about, 5 minutes? So, let me see what's going to happen within 5 minutes real quick. To see if we're going to crack that 589 or we're going to stay on top of 589. If we stay on top of 589, I have to respect it. If we fall back underneath 589, then it's still a way that we can still start to fade back down. So, what I'm going to do is within 5 minutes before I go on my lunch, I want to see what this candle is going to do. Are we going to close back underneath 589 or are we going to stay on top of 589? So, that's what I'm going to do, boss. That's what I'm going to do, boss. I'm going to keep that on watch. 589 level to see what's going to happen. Right now. I'm going to keep it on watch to see what this trend line and this 589 level is going to do. If we hold, I'm going to just go ahead, let it go, reset myself. I'm going to let it go, reset. So I want to see what's going to happen at this 589 level. Are we going to hold 589 or are we going to pull back down into it? So right now I'm just keeping on watch. I want to see how we're going to close out. We got about 4 minutes left. Again, if we close on top of it, I'll just let it go, reset myself for the next opportunity. That's what I would do. Right now, we're still pushing. Like I said, if I got to let it go, I'll let it go. I'll take an L, because I want to lead by example. If I got to take a little $15 loss, that's money I can get back. But I want to lead by example and do it the right way. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. Let me see. All right, still pulling back. Here we go. All right, what we're going to do. We got about what? 3 minutes left? 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. Just want to see what's going to happen to this 589 level. Again, if we hold that level, yeah, we can definitely push our way back on up. I'll transition. I'll just go ahead and just take that L. I'll respect that 589 level for the movement back on up towards the upside for the downtrend break, and respect the downtrend breakout. Now, if we fall back underneath 589 level, then I possibly may hold on to it. I'm just going to be honest. I'm about to see what's going to happen within this 589 level on this candle. Are we going to hold or are we going to crack? Within still 3 minutes. Right now we're holding above it. 12 o'clock, I got to make a decision. Let it go or hold on to it. So I want to see what's going to happen. Again, I'll take a little $16, $15 loss. That's money I can easily get back. But I'm not afraid to show my losses. At least I'm man enough and professionally enough to show y'all, look, I made a loss on this. Things didn't work out. All right, let me set myself up for another opportunity. Not be discouraged. Motivate other people. That's it. So all I'm doing is watching this just to see how we're going to hold up on this 589 level. That's all I'm doing right now. Are we going to close? Right now we got what, 2 minutes? So right now I want to see if we're going to stay above it. We stay above it. I'm getting out of my puts because there are 9 times out of 10 we're going to push up towards 591. I'm going to let it go. I'll let it go. I'll respect it. I respect it. You know what? And I'm gonna lead by example. I'll lead by example. I'll take it. I'll take the L. I'll take it. Boom. $16. I still got 92 to still trade with. Cool. That's fine. So I went ahead and took a $16 loss. At least y'all got to see it. $16. Now I'm down 92. So I went ahead and took it. So $16 took a $16 loss. So I had to respect the trend line breakout. Let it go. Now transition over now to upside. I have to respect it. I would have been in and out of it earlier, again, if I wouldn't have distracted myself because I started to talk and explain, at this setup here, when I could have got in, on this put back down towards that 586.64. Now I bet, I swear, if SPY start to crack after I done got out, I'm gonna be pissed though. But I had to lead by example because I didn't want a bag hold. So what I had to do was respect the price point and respect the setup. We broken above that trend line, I gotta respect it. We held above 589, I gotta respect it. Now if we fall back underneath, don't get me wrong. Now if we fall back underneath that price point and start the downtrend again, then I'm gonna go back for a downtrend opportunity. But right now I have to respect that the uptrend is still holding. I gotta respect it. The 589 level is holding up. I gotta respect it. And again, I have to respect. Like I said, Seismic is telling me things to help me out for my benefits. I don't want to be stupid and stubborn. Still hold on to something and let it work against me. So I gotta respect that play at this moment. I swear, if they fall back underneath 589 after I got out, I'm gonna be pissed off. Seismic, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be highly pissed. And we fall back underneath 589 during lunch and going right back in that. I swear to goodness, I swear I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna be pissed if it does that. If that, I'm talking about that value starts to fade and we go back out of 589 and we start to go back down that downtrend. Oh, I'm gonna be pissed, Seismic. I'm gonna be mad as hell. I'll be mad as hell. But it's all good though. But guys, I want to lead by example. Like I said, I took a $16 loss. I had to respect the discipline, and and again, now I have to understand. I have to respect the market's movement. We are above the downtrend. We broken above it. No more bag holding. Now, as long as we stay above that downtrend, now I have to stay with now a bullish mindset. As long as we hold above it. Now, if we fall back underneath and go back in that downtrend, then I gotta go back to a put mindset, because now we're still continuing that downtrend, where you will fall back underneath the price of 589 for a possibility to fall back down towards 587.50, the 586, where we will fall back down this way. So I will keep my eyes peeled still at that 589 level. If we crack 589 and go back down, I have to. Seismic, I swear, if it fall back underneath 589, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed if we fall back underneath 589 and we continue the downtrend knowing I just got out. I'm gonna be mad as hell. Oh, I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna be pissed. And we fall back, I'm gonna watch that 589. And matter of fact, I'm staying alert just so I get pissed off. If we crack it and fall back in that downtrend, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be highly pissed. I'm gonna be highly pissed off that it did exactly what I wanted it to do. Nah, I'm playing, boss. I'm just clowning. I'm gonna just reset myself. But again, I have to lead by example, because like I said, all I did was take a $16 loss. That's money I can easily get back. I can make $10 here, $10. I can recover $16 so quick. I mean, that ain't nothing. I can recover that. I swear you better not fall back. I swear you better not fall back on these 89 and I just got out. Oh, you better not. Seismic, you better talk to this market. Seismic, I swear. Seismic, it better not fall underneath 589. I swear to goodness, it better not fall back in that channel. I know better. You better. Oh, you mother. Fool! Oh, you better not. You better go back up after me getting out. You better. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna walk away from this lunch. It better not fall back in that channel. I swear to goodness, knowing that I was in this play. It better not go back down. I swear to goodness, it better not go back. It better stay above 589 while I'm out of that play. If you start falling and go back in that channel, Seismic, what the? I was right. I was right. That was gonna fake. Look at Tesla. Look at Apple. Son of a. I was right. I was right. So far, what time we got to close? Oh, 15. Back in that trend line. Son of a... Sorry, I'm about to curse. Mother... Ah! I was right. Simon, I told you. That trend line, the 9 MA and the 20 MA on the 180 chart. I told you how I was gonna go, and I told you look at the pattern on it was curling. I swear, if it closes underneath the 589 and we dump all the way back down to where I started, I'm gonna be pissed. I swear I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna walk away, Seismic. I'm gonna take my lunch. And if it start falling after I just got out of that play and it go back up on my put, I'm gonna be pissed off because I called that play that was gonna fall back down. And I got out. You dirt. That's cool. That's cool. Seismic. This way. Seismic. It's moving up. Look at the sellers. The sellers are moving up on my contract. Look, it's going up. It's because we got to get back down towards that 580. We got to get back down towards the 587.50. Remember, that was my entry. Which that entry was around 29 cents, something like that. So if we pull our way back down, we should be pulling up towards 29 cents. My entry. Son of... Well, no, and it would still be good because if I was to get in, because that would be lower than where I got in. What you think, boss? You think I should re-jump in? You know what? I might do that. I might re-jump in. Now lower, at a lower price point. I might re-jump in now. Ooh, well, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Oh, crap. That was an accident. They got me at 18? Ah, shoot. I did not even mean to do that. That was an accident. I swear I didn't mean to jump in. Oh, that was an accident too, Seismic. I did not mean to do that. Oh, that was an accident. Like, I swear I didn't even mean to do that. Damn, that was an accident. If it keep falling, I mean, yeah. Well, what time it is? We still got about... So... Could I regain my losses that quick off an accident? It's just saying. Could I regain off of an accident? Well, I'm gonna have to probably set a whatchamacallit because I gotta go take my lunch break. So 585. So what was that entry? That was around 29 cents. I'm gonna set it for. I'm gonna say if it was to fall way back down. I'm gonna just set it for. What was my what did I take that loss at? 16 cents. I'll set it for. I'm gonna just put 30 because I'm not gonna be around the computer real quick because I gotta go take my lunch. I'm gonna set it at 30 cents maybe. I'm gonna say at 30 cents for right now just to see because I'm not gonna be by the computer just in case. So I'm gonna just set it up a little early. Be around 30 cents. That ain't bad. Okay. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna. Ooh, accidents. What? Size me was an accident too. I accidentally did that. Okay, I ain't complaining. Whatever. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take my lunch. What time it is right now? I should be back. I'm gonna take a. Well, I'll be back around 12:30. I know, and I accidentally did that. That was an accident. I swear it was an accident. I didn't even mean to do that. Damn, but I got my sell target set for 30 cents. I mean, just to get a little bit back something, since I'm not gonna be around a computer. But yeah, guys, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods, where they will help you guys with anything you need help with. That accident turned into a. Well, okay, I'll take that. Well, like I said, mods, you guys are doing a great job, man. Shout out to you guys on all platforms, all my mods on Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster, and all of those platforms. Guys, you guys are doing an amazing job. Let me give y'all some love before I head on out. I already put the links up. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all so much for all the everything y'all done for me. Appreciate you so much for everything. And I will come back to do the shout out for my the Twitch. You know, the gifted subs and so forth. I'll be back. But guys, let me go ahead and take my lunch, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna take like a little 30-minute lunch. I should be back around 12:35, 12:40ish, somewhere in that bracket, and I will be leaving off about 2:30 after the FOMC meeting comes out. But other than that, guys, shout out to y'all doing an excellent job on trading, knocking it out the park. Couldn't be more proud of this team. Please enjoy yourselves. If y'all are leaving to go out for lunch, please be careful. Come back in one piece so we can start the second half of the market. Do not forget, the market will be closing tomorrow. In the untimely death of Jimmy Carter. Again, condolences to him and his family, and we're going to keep it rock and rolling from there, guys. Stay blessed, stay up, enjoy yourselves, chill out, relax, and we'll get it rocking and rolling around 1 o'clock. Make sure I'm set. And that's it. Peace. Yo. We back. 585.20, baby. We pulled back down towards that 585.20. Seismic, we called it, boss. We called it. Now, I posted my P&L. Y'all can see my prices. Y'all can see my buys, my lows. I told y'all, this little area here, I'm not moving it. So y'all can see my price, my account amount, and y'all can see my trades. So I told y'all I want to be as very authentic with you guys as possible. Told y'all I'm never going to hide nothing from y'all. So y'all see how real I am to prove all these people wrong that talk about me, go behind my back, saying I don't show anything. So there you go. Are y'all happy? Y'all happy? I could have made more, but like I said, I got in on that play on accident, but the accident actually worked out, so I ain't gonna trip on that. So right now, we bounced off of that 585.20 for that push back on up towards that 586.64. For that possible run, push back on up towards that 587.50. If we can hold that 586.64 level, we got to run a push back up towards that 587.50. Now, will I go for another trade? Yes. But what I want to do at this moment, I do want to wait for the FOMC meeting to see how what type of impact it's going to have on the market from that key level. So I just got back in. So I'm definitely going to keep it on watch to see where we go from here. Now, if we could recover that 589 level, then we could definitely start to try to transition towards a downtrend back towards an uptrend. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that to see if we're going to recover 589. But guys, do not forget we have the FOMC meeting minutes coming out at 2 o'clock. Hey, Seismic or Coldplay, do y'all have the link towards it? I keep forgetting where to go to. You gotta go to the Fed site itself, right? For the statement, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's where you gotta go to. Here we go, pushing back up, guys. Here we go, pushing back up. Hey, just got back in. I didn't have time to switch over to a call contract. Shit, I missed it. My fault. I was trying to get back in. Let me see. Let me look at the call contract just to see. Because if we can get that breakout, I'm gonna definitely switch over to a call opportunity. If that, if everything goes right over the FOMC meeting, we'll get that downtrend breakout, push back up, hold that 589 level for that push back up to 590. So I want to see if we can get that push back up towards the upside, get the downtrend breakout, start transitioning from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go from that level. Let me look at the contracts on TQQQ. Cause like I told y'all, man, starting off was gonna be a small build up. I told y'all that. I was gonna take my time. I wasn't gonna rush. I was gonna take my time with these opportunities. So yeah, I definitely could have switched over. But from a put to a call for the push back up, and have time to switch in time. But I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled. I want to see if we're going to get back above that trend line, get back above that 589 level. We can break out of that downtrend, go from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. So I want to see. I want to see what's going to come out on the FOMC meeting minutes, guys. That's going to be at 2 o'clock. So we got an hour to go. We got Tesla moving its way back on up. We fell as low as that 588 level. Held that key level, got back above the 590 level, trying to push his way back up to 390 level up to 395. So right now, Tesla's trying to get his way back up. Let's see, can we get back above that 395 level? Just kind of start showing a little bit more upside back up. Because we didn't pull back down. We got these double bottoms around this 588 level, which we did recover. Start to bounce our way right back on up. Recovered the 390 level back up towards that 395 level. So I may switch over to a call. Just letting you guys know. I may switch over to a call instead of a put opportunity. So I want to see, can we get the downtrend breakout to see, can we start reversing back up towards the upside. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that. So we came down as low as the 585.20 level. We got right back on top of 586.64 level. So I want to see, can we slowly transition and break out of that downtrend setup. So definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that real quick, guys. Man, but so far so good. So far so good. It's a slow start, but we're going to get it rocking and rolling, guys. We're going to get it rocking and rolling, I promise you. I promise you. We're going to get it rocking and rolling. You have my word. But I'm glad to be back. Seismic, Coldplay, who else? Who else we had in the building? Matthew, what you guys doing? G-Range, Infinity. What trades did you guys make? Fish, what trades did you guys make? John Bailey, Aaron Knight. What trades are you guys looking at as of now? As we are transitioning over now to the second half of the market. What are you guys' game plans? What are you guys' mindset? What are you thinking? Are we going to continue a downtrend, or could we transition over now to an uptrend? What are you guys thinking at this moment? I'm kind of transitioning over. I may try to transition over now bullish in a sense. I want to see what's going to come out on an FOMC meeting minutes to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. Hey, Seismic, we try to let them know, boss. Hey, we try to let them know. Down to 585. And I told you that we're going to possibly see a fade. Didn't I say that? I said that may be a pump, and it was going to fall right back in that trend line. Hey, boss, did I not call it? Boss, did I not call it? Now these people know that I don't play around with my calls. That I take serious actions on my setups, on everything that I call out. From the up-down guy, the one that says the market goes up, the market goes down, his smart ass. But at least I talk about the price points. So, what price point did I call out? 585.20. What did we bounce? 585.20. What else did I call out? I said we fall back underneath 589 right here. I said that we could possibly fall right back into that downtrend for some downside. Boom! Called it. Y'all heard my alert? Y'all heard my orders getting filled? Boss, I told y'all, for 2025, I'm stepping up to the plate. I'm proving myself to y'all, Seismic, to you, Coldplay, Fish, Aaron Knight, John Bailey, Matthew, all of you guys. I'm proving myself to you guys for this year, 2025. I got my P&L area, my little active chart. I'm not taking it off. Whatever trades I make, you see it right there in real time. Yeah, by the time I got in, I admit, man, I had missed that move back up. I could have caught a trade. I could have went in for a second trade. I was like, damn it, I missed it. But now I'm back. I'm going to stay fully focused. I'm just trying now. Oh, man, I love it. Like I said, shout out to Coldplay. I mean, it's put me on that 15-minute time frame situation. I love it. Man, you too, Seismic. We have the same mindset. You know, we always, and you notice, every single time, me and you always 10 cents off from one another. You'll call out like 60, I'll call out 50. We always 10 cents. But we have that same mindset, which is a good thing. So, the thing that I'm looking at right now at this moment, Seismic, is I want to see if the buyers are going to now step in and try to get that downtrend breakout where we will try to recover that 589 level, but that push back up towards that 590 level. So I want to see if we're going to start transitioning back up now towards the upside, but we can definitely see a downtrend breakout towards those areas of 590, pretty much putting us back in the 590 range, you know. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that to see can we get the downtrend breakout, get back above that 589 level. Remember, I told you, look at your 580 12-hour chart, because those are one of the crucial areas. Remember, I told you to put a line at, I did talk to you about that. I said put a line around that 589 level, because that was the area we ran up to, got rejected. Ran up to, got rejected. So what we want to do now, if we want to see upside, is we got to get back above that 589 level to give us that push up to 591.20. That's going to be important. Up towards that 592.50 level. So right now, I definitely want to see, can we get some upside? Can those buyers start to step back in? Can we get that push back up towards the 589, 590 levels and so forth? So I want to see what's going to come out on the FOMC meeting minutes to see what's going to come out, what type of impact it's going to have on the market. You know, could we start to see a transition from the downside now to the upside? And if that's the case, I'm going to transition my mind process from bearish to now bullishness to try to go for those moves on up towards the upside. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that. Price action is interesting, right? Yeah, oh, man, definitely. But you see it too, though. And you see how excited and more comfortable you get as far as your entries and your exits because of those price points? It pays off. It definitely pays off. Because you got some traders that only watches the candles. You know, watch the candles go up and down, up and down. I'm watching the price points. And I know you do too. So we always keeping our eyes peeled on the price points. Okay, what price points, you know, like especially if we're in a channel. Okay, how high can we go? How low can we go? So, and that's the main thing. So right now, as far as intraday wise, we came down as low as 585.20. Now, as far as the upside during pre-market, the highest we went is around that 590.68 level. So we know we got these bottoms here, and we know we got these tops here. So we know for sure that now we're going from the bottoms of 585.20 for that possible move back on up towards the upside. Now, why 585.20? That played a crucial role in the market. Me and Seismic and a few other guys talked about this not too long ago. Let me go back to the 180 chart, and I'm gonna show you guys on what we were talking about. For those who don't know, so let me. I'm gonna have to unpin it real quick so you don't cover up everything. So let me put this up real quick. So 585.20 level, which is why I was calling that out for possible upside. Because if we go back, let me see if I got my. I think I got my time frame set up for that setup right about here. Yeah, right about here. Let me see. I think I still have my 180 set up for that talking point. 585. Was it Fish? Was it this one? Yeah, 585.20. All right, here we go, guys. So as you can see, overall, look at this setup. So, what was the main price point where the market had the biggest reaction? Me and Seismic talked about this. 585.20, where it played as resistance and it also played as support. Where did we pull back down to, guys? 585.20. Same key level where we held up, buyers came in and got that push on up towards the upside. Where did we bounce? 585.20. So we want to ask ourselves, as long as we stay on the upper portion of 585.20, after this pullback, can we possibly see some more upside to come? As long as we hold it above 585.20, we have room to get ourselves right back up towards the upside, 590, 591, 592, and so forth. Now, it's only when you crack that 585.20, you'll start to go back down, where 585.20 will start to act as resistance, like here. Ran up to 585.20, rejected. 585.20, rejected, started to pull our way back on down. But notice, we're holding above 585.20. That's still holding up as strong support. So, if we can hold that key level, okay, next key level is going to push up to is towards this level here where we got rejected at. That's going to be around that 589 level here. And then we can break past that point, then we'll start to move back up towards the upside. Do remember, your 9 EMA is sitting at the price of 590, now at 590.24, and your 20 EMA is sitting around at the price of 590.22. So, we do have room, as long as we hold that 585.20 level, we do have room to possibly bounce our way back up towards those indicators. So that's going to put us around that 590, around 590 level. So as you can see, your indicator, your 9 EMA has moved down towards 590. So you bounce from 585.20 for the possible room to run back up towards where now, 590. That's right where your 9 EMA is lining up with. So we do have room to go from that price point back up. So in the sense of a $5 channel, 585 to 590. So that'll be your channel as of now. So me and Seismic and them talked about that. Shout out to Seismic for helping out with everything, for calling out these price points, calling out these alerts. Seismic, shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for everything you do for the team, man. Appreciate you so much, boss. Thank you so much, man. Shout out to Seismic, man. Let me give him some love real quick, man. Shout out to Seismic. Definitely got to show love to him, Coldplay, and the rest of you guys. Appreciate it. And also, let me give a shout out. I said I was going to come back and do it. Let me give a shout out to Greg. Let me give a shout out to Dirt. Just got the building. Matthew. Sister Googlia. Hustle and Flow. Gennaro. Zorfin. Bro Flumman. Your Viking. And Nadia. Thank y'all so much for the subs. Resubs. Get the subs. Super chat. Thank y'all so much for everything that y'all do for the community. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate you. Sorry that didn't work out the best today, but using the levels, like, yeah. And that's all it's about. It's understanding the price levels. And what I try to make traders understand as well, too, on why I know these levels, it's not that I'm a know-it-all, guys. It's that I do my homework. And now, the reason why I've done my homework, and I'm going to tell you why I do it, and I'm going to speak to you guys from a personal standpoint, is because the way I look at it when I make these trades, because now my family's involved. I got to take care of my family. I lose, my family lose. I win, my family win. Especially if you want to turn this into you want to get away from your 9 to 5 and use trading as your way of life to live, to have fun and enjoy. Man, you got to put in the work. You have to put in the work. Understand these time frames. 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 180 charts, 5-year charts, 1-year charts, 6-month charts, and so forth. Get that edge, man. Always try to get a step above everybody else. Always get that step ahead above the market itself. Always be 5 steps to 10 steps ahead. That's what me and Seismic and the rest of these guys do. Shout out to these guys who kill it every single day. But that's what it's about. Because you got to understand, when I first came up, I'm going to just be honest. I didn't know jack shit. I didn't know nothing about the market. I thought I knew, but I didn't. But once I started to really sit down, I got up, as far as being distracted, watching World Star, watching all these irrelevant YouTube videos, all this other bull crap, and started focusing on myself, I started to understand that the market is not as hard to read as you think it is. From Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, penny stocks. All you have to do is understand the personalities of these stocks, ETFs, and so forth. Now, what is the personality? Understand the price points. How do they move? Even numbers, odd numbers. Do we go up $2? Do we go up $5? They all have different types of personalities. Stick to one particular stock where you make that the most of, and make the best of it. Understand the personality of it. So you don't have to jump from this stock, that stock, this stock, this stock, that stock. If you're good at one particular stock, stick to it. Understand the personality of it. Understand the price points. Understand how it moves. And it's a rinse and repeat method where you can make money off of that particular stock, ETF, every single day. Right now, what did I tell you guys that I was going to do? Even though Tesla's popped up, Nvidia's popped up, Google's popped up, what am I focused on? SPY. Because I understand the personality of SPY. I understand how SPY works because I took the time to understand the personality on how it moves. If we don't have strong economic data, SPY normally moves in a $2 fashion. If we have strong economic data, earnings, or whatever the case may be, we normally move up to $5, $10, and $15 status. It's a stat in that sense. But that's what you have to do. So when I trade, I don't just hop into it. Before I hop into these trades on SPX or SPY, whatever the case may be, I have to ask myself, okay, what could entice the market to move a certain way? Economic data, earnings. And then I have to go back a little bit further. Okay, do we have any Fed's meeting coming out? Jerome Powell speaking. Something that will add some type of impact into the market on the upside or the downside. So today, what do we have at 2 o'clock? We have the FOMC meeting minutes that may contribute in a positive manner or in a negative manner, where we can see either more upside, some type of upside, or continuation downside. That's how we have to look at it. So you don't have to desperately trade every day to make money, guys. Understand the patterns, understand the setup, understand the price points, play within that range. It's a rinse and repeat method over and over and over. Y'all don't realize that. That's all the market does is rotate over and over and over and over around certain price points until we either break out or we crack down. That's it. And then understand what is the market doing today, guys? Okay, are we in a downtrend week? Are we in an uptrend week? Or are we in a channel-like week? You have to understand it. That's why we go over ELI. Your environment, your levels, your entries, and your exits. Once you start to understand that, guys, the market is really, really easy to read. It's not. It is. I'm sorry I said it's not. It is. So from right here, I got it right here, guys. I got one of my lessons right here. I know we went over this before, but this is one of the lessons that we went over. What was this? Let me go back to it. The ELI process. Right here. Let me go back to it. ELI right here. Environment, levels, entries, and exits. We went over this already. Okay, what is your environment? Let me go to it real quick. Environment, the market structure, the context of the market. What state are we in? Remember, these are your 4 states. The market always transitions through 4 states. You go through a trending state. You go through a ranging state. You go through a breakout state. You go through a reversal state. Once you start to understand on where the market is, what state are we in, then play off of that state. If we're in a trending state going up, play off of the uptrend. If we're in a trending state going down, play off of the downtrend. If we're in a ranging state where we're going sideways, but we're going back and forth, up and down between these price points, play off of that. If we're in a breakout state, okay, wait for the U shape, wait for the breakout, pull back, where we're going to bounce off of that area that was used to be resistance, now support, where we go back up towards the upside. Reversal state. If we go from an upside now to downside, make sure that area is holding up a strong resistance. Vice versa. If we go down, make sure that area is holding up a strong support. That's it. Now, what is we already went on environment. What is this? Levels. Levels, guys. Determine price points of support and resistance levels. That's always key. That's always important. Understand where the market is getting rejected at and understand where the market is bouncing at. That's how you understand your support and your levels. That's it. Then once you do that, then you go into your E's. What are your E's? Of course, your entries and your exits. That's how you figure that out from that point. Now, let me go back to entries, which I already know what entries is. Desired price point that traders chooses to enter a stock. Exits. Same exact thing. Desired price point that traders chooses to exit a stock. That's the whole formula to your ELE. E-L-E-E. Environment, levels, entries, exits, done. That's it. That's it. Once you gain that discipline, understand its price points. what did we do? We found out, okay, we came all the way down to 585. That level hold. We're going to keep that in play going into where we're not going to be trading tomorrow, but going into Friday. We know that 585 is going to hold up as strong support. Because why? We went right back into the 180 chart and we realized that that price point acted as support and resistance along the market itself. So now that we have that level, now as we go on up, okay, what's one of the main resistance areas that we're going to face? 589. We know 589 is going to be resistance. From that price point, okay, now we go on up to what next? 580.68. I'm sorry, 590.68. Because why? You got rejected in after hours yesterday, and you got rejected at that price point in pre-market. So we know where the real resistance is sitting at. So if we get that rotation back above 589, then we know that we have room to run up to what? 590.68, because right here in the past showed us that we got rejected in after hours in pre-market at that particular price point. So that's it. But yeah, guys, reading the market is not, I had to learn this myself, but it's not hard to understand this stuff at all. And not just that, understand your pattern setup. Right now we're in a downtrend setup, trying to initiate a what? Downtrend breakout setup. What's up, Marty? What's up, boss? Shout out to you. Hope you're having a great one, boss. I can't wait to see you back, man. Love you, boss, man. Like I said, hope you're safe. Hope you have a blessed, happy New Year's. So right now, what is our game plan as of now, or what are we trying to anticipate? As of now, as the FOMC meeting minutes is rolling out, if everything goes according to plan, they'll buy you step in. We want to see now what? A downtrend breakout. In order for us to get that downtrend, successful downtrend breakout, what do we need to see? The price break above what? 589. We hold that 589 level, then what are you at now? You're $1 away from what? 590, right? So you're going from the 580 levels to now the 590 levels. So we have to hold that 590 level to get up to the 591s, 592s, 593, because now 580 no longer exists with us anymore. That's out of the picture. Now we focus on the 590 brackets, because now you're in a $10 level from 590 to now 600. So, and then we also did our homework on what? The 5-year chart, that the market is still in an uptrend. Despite the pullbacks that we may be going through, we're still on an uptrend for the price points of 600, 610, 620, and so forth, until we hit that trend line and start to get that resistance right back on down. So the market is still in an uptrend despite the pullbacks that may be occurring at this time. So you got to keep in mind. So as we try to get out of this downtrend level here, we need to get above 589 for that possible push up to what? 590.68, which is that level that we got rejected in after hours and pre-market. So right now, my mindset at this moment after these pullbacks now is going from a bearish mindset. Now I want to go into a bullish mindset, but I need the bulls to prove to me that they are going to have this level, that they're going to take over today's intraday session, that we're going from a bearish situation to now a bullish situation, to where now we can see more price points on the upside, going from the 589 to the 590 levels, putting us back into that 590 bracket. So that's my game plan as of now. I want the buyers to prove to me that we can break out of this downtrend, get back above 589, go from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things. And how do I determine that? Is this trend line right here. Right here, guys. All you got to do is look at this area here. Trend line. Anything underneath that trend line is bearish. Anything above that trend line is bullish. So right now, those bulls are trying to cross that trend line, going from the bearish side to now the bullish side. If you notice that trend line is what's stopping you from crossing over, due to the fact is we have way more sellers than we have more buyers. Now, can we get more buyers to step in, outweigh those sellers, where those buyers can break above that price point and move on up towards the upside? So that's what we're anticipating for. Now, as we are sitting in anticipation, we want to wait to see what the FOMC meeting minutes is going to present, whether it's in a negative manner, whether it's in a positive manner. So what we're going to do from this point, or what I'm going to do from this point, based off of the FOMC meeting minutes, what comes out, whether it's negative or positive, if we stand underneath that trend line, that lets me know, okay, I need to still stick with a bearish mindset. And if we break above that trend line, hold above that trend line, then now I need to switch over to a bullish mindset, because we're going from a bearish situation now to a bullish situation. So right now, as of now, I'm not trading until the FOMC meeting minutes come out to see what type of impact that is going to have on the market. And don't forget, guys, the market will be closed tomorrow, so today is our last day until Friday. Now Friday, be mindful that we do have the non-farm payroll data coming out. Whether it's going to be positive, whether it's going to be negative, it doesn't matter. We're going to just keep on watching to see what type of impact that it's going to have on the market, whether it's going to be on the bearish, bullish side or the bearish side of things. So as far as today, we're going to pay close attention to the FOMC meeting minutes. What type of impact it's going to have? Positive or negative? If it's positive, we can see a possible break above that downtrend, for a downtrend breakout, crossing over from the bearish side to now the bullish side. If it's negative, we will continue the downtrend on down, where we will find our way back down to 597.50, 586, back down to 585.20 itself. We will continue the downtrend from yesterday into today. So keep that on watch. And the only reason why I break this stuff down, guys, because I love you guys to death, man. You know I want to see y'all do well, man. So I know y'all may get tired of me preaching, but I love y'all guys enough to care about you, your accounts, your family, and everything else. Because I want to see you do well in life, man. I do. If I didn't care, I'd be one of these grifters that just take money out of your pockets, don't give a shit on how your life is. I don't want none of that. All I do is ask every day is what? Press buttons that are free 99. Likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and follows. That's free. Man, thank you so much, boss. Because again, I understand the way that, and before all this, before we do kick off in the FOMC meeting. Now, the reason why I go about things differently, I've been through the struggles. I know how I feel, So I'm not gonna put you through these situations where these people try to drag you into some bullshit. Don't really give a damn about your life, only to take money out of your pockets to put it into theirs. I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to do God's will. I'm trying to do God's work. God has blessed me with enough in my life that I'm good right now. So what I want to do is take my blessings and share with you guys, because I want to see you guys prosper in life. I want to see you guys elevate in life. I want to see you guys get away from a 9 to 5. I want to see you guys live life the way that you want to live it. So if you want to give subs, that's cool. But other than that, the only thing I'm going to ask for, like button, subscribe, follow, comment, share, that's all free. Does not come out of your pockets. If anything, I try to put money in your pockets, if you think about it, because the information that I'm putting out, I could be charging. I don't do that. I give out free live streams to you guys every day, every single day, giving y'all setups that I could be charged for, but I don't do that because I don't care about that, because I know God gonna bless me with what I need in my life anyway. So shout out to Deck for giving the platform to help other people. Shout out to you, Deck, man. Love you so much. Tradecaster, the whole crew, AK-47 Active, Seismic, all of you guys, love you guys to death. Thank y'all for having my backs, for riding with me. But I want to do God's work, man. Especially for 2025, I want to give back. I don't want to take, I want to give. So that's why I try to put out free information, try to make you guys understand these pattern setups so you guys can think for yourself. Man, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much, Marty. Appreciate you, boss. One of my first guys to start off with me to give me that support. Thank you so much, Marty. Shout out to you, boss. But yeah, I don't call nobody out of anything. Think about it. I give you guys free content. I give you guys free information to help you guys push up and elevate in life. It's up to you whether you want to initiate on it. I'm giving you the free information. It's up to you on what you do with it, because I'm not charging you for anything. Think about it, guys. I come on my live every single time. Sometimes I get so overwhelmed that I put my trading off to the side to help you guys out. So that's why sometimes I get pushback from other people that say, oh man, he giving out these alerts, but he ain't trading it. He ain't doing this. He ain't doing that. Guys, what I'm trying to make you understand is I multitask, guys. I'm just being as honest as I can possibly be. I multitask. I have to understand, I have to make sure that the OBS is working right. I have to make sure the Twitch is working right. I have to make sure that YouTube is working right. I have to make sure Tradecaster is working right. I have to make sure Thinkorswim is working right. Then after that, I have to worry about, okay, everybody's hitting me up with tickers. Man, they throwing me out a ticker from penny stock. They throwing me out a ticker from blue chips. They throwing me out a ticker from all over the place. And sometimes I do put my trading off to the side to tend to everybody else, because I care about you guys, because I want to see you guys win. And I do sometimes hold myself back, that I do get backlash for me not trading, because I get so caught up being distracted. But at least I'm being honest about it. But what I'm doing for 2025, what did I do this time? To prove myself to you guys, what did I do? I put up a what? Active ladder. I put up my amount of what's in my account right now, and I'm not moving it. And I got everything pinned to show y'all that I'm not moving it, not one bit, because I want to be as authentic to you guys as much as possible. I want to be honest. I want to be truthful, because that's the right way to do things. So I know I preached, and I do apologize about that, but I'm just letting you guys know from the bottom of my heart, I want to see you guys succeed. I want to see you guys prosper. I want to see you guys be successful for 2025. I do want to see all of you guys just live life the way that you want to live it, because I don't want to see you get away from a 9 to 5, because I know how much of a pain of an ass that is when you really are not in control of your life because you got to listen to somebody else's rules. You can't take vacations when you want to because you get pointed. Or you can't go to a birthday party because you get pointed. You can't call out because you get pointed, because you got to abide by somebody else's rules and live somebody else's dream. So what I'm trying to do is get you away from them 9 to 5s where you are your own boss, making your own schedules, doing what the hell you want to do. Being with your family more. Spending time with even yourself more to work on your health, on everything else around you. So if that's all I'm trying to do is putting y'all in those positions, because I love you guys, I care about you guys that damn much, then I'm going to preach it to you. I don't care, because I love you guys that much. I want to see you succeed. So don't knock me for wanting to see you guys succeed in life. That I want the best for you in life. Don't knock me for being, positive. Don't knock me for that. If anything, again, be appreciative that somebody gives a damn about you, that a person that can't even see you physically. I'm online that can lie to you and feed you with bullshit. But here's a person that gives a damn about you, because I'm preaching to you guys every single day, because I want to see you succeed in life.
JTraedz still bearish mindset.
What's up, boss? Marty, what's up, boss? I see you. But I just want to see you guys succeed, man. And I don't mean to preach. And the only reason why I preach is because I don't want to see you guys go through what I went through. And that's the God Turns Truth. I've been through struggles. I've been in a position where I didn't have money, and I'm just being honest, where I wanted to out myself. I was asking God, why am I here? I felt Lord in dirt. I felt like I was a failure in everybody's eyes. My kids' life, my kids' eyes, my family's eyes. I'll be honest. I'm being honest with you guys. I felt Lord in dirt. I didn't know what was my purpose of being here. But I thank you guys, Tradecaster, Twitch, YouTube, all of you guys, man. Thank you guys so much for giving me the confidence that I need to keep going. Thank you guys for being my hero. Thank you guys for being my lifesaver. So thank you guys for being everything that I needed in my life to stay positive, to keep going, even despite negative people that may come our way sometimes through our chats. It is what it is. That's something they have to deal with themselves. They have nothing to do with us or even me. Whatever problem you cause, you are your own solution. They deal with it. But right now, I'm going to stay positive. I'm going to have fun with you guys, laugh with you guys, call out plays to help put money in your pockets, not asking for a damn thing. So that's all I'm saying. So, love you guys. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. I apologize for that. But, I love you guys to death, man. Love you guys to death. I apologize, but I had to preach because, again, I love you guys, man. I love y'all dearly, man. Y'all my rock. Y'all my support. Y'all my strength. Y'all my backbone. Everything that keeps me doing what I'm doing. It's no JTraedz without you guys. Thank you. Appreciate you. Seismic, you already know what time it is, boss. You already know what time it is. So right now, Seismic, we are getting that downtrend breakout. We are pushing back above that 589 level, which is why I was thinking that we may switch over or transition from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So we could be pushing back up towards that 590, 80, 68 level, back up towards that 592 level. So we are holding. Right now, we're definitely holding, trying to transition. If you look on your, if you look on your 180-12 chart, boss, if you notice the candles, look at the last two candles. You have a lower wick, and look at the candles going from red to green. So we could be shifting back over now to a bullish standpoint. So look very carefully on your 180-12, and anybody else who watches the TOS charts. Take your 180-12 and look at those last two candles.
Yeah.
Man, shout out to you, G-Range. You my other guy too, man. Love you to death, boss. And I wish you the best too, man, for 2025. Thank you so much for everything that you do too, boss. Appreciate you. So yeah, guys, take a look at that 180 chart and notice the candles transition slowly as we're going from a red candle to now a green candle, trying to hold on top of that trend line. And if you don't see it, I'll show you on my setup. So I'll show you right here. On my setup, I do have right here, I do have that we are getting right back on top of that trend line. We are going from red to green. We had that nice red, we had that nice lower shadow holding you back up, holding this floor here. You notice that? Where the bodies of the candle are matching from red to green. So that red candle's close became that candle's support, pushed right back on up, going from a red to green, now getting back on top of that trend line. So as we hold on top of that trend line, okay, how far could we possibly push if those buyers are trying to get back in control? Right here we have the bottom of 589. for that possible push on up to 591.20. Now, if we can push back up to 591.20, get above that key level, the next level that we're going to have is around 592.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that. But we got to get above 589. Now, why do I say 589? Because if you notice right here in the past, where did we run up to and get rejected at? 589.20. Where did we run up to and get rejected at? 589. Here you go. 589, 589. So what we need to do is break above that old resistance, utilize that 589 for now support when we get that possible push back on up from 589 to 591.20 level. So keep that on watch. So right now we are holding that trend line slightly. Holding it slightly and just keeping that on watch to see if we're going to get that successful transition back up towards the upside. Now, in order for us to get that full confirmation that we are moving back up towards the upside, we need to get back within this channel. We got to turn that 589 into support. We can utilize that level kind of like we did back in the day when we got that breakout of 589 and we ran on up. We pulled back down towards that 591.20, got that upside down H pattern and ran on up. So what we need to do now from that point, we need to get back above 589 level for that possible push up to 591.20 level. Put it right back in this little box where we can pretty much concrete that floor. Turn that floor, go back from resistance to support. Now, this is what I mean by that level right here, guys. So this setup here. So if we can hold that floor level right here, 589, utilize that for the possible push up to 591.20, then we'll have room to push up towards that 589.50. That's the level that where we came up to, got rejected, and came right back on down. So that is that level. If we want to see upside, because we want to see that movement from this rejection, from this pullback, from this bounce off of this trend line, right back up towards the upside as we try to head right back towards that what? That red trend line. Because notice, we never got a successful break above that trend line. You notice, every time we ran up toward that red trend line, rejected. Red trend line, rejected. Red trend line, rejected. And also you had that 50 SMA lining up right along with it. Now, how can we have a successful movement on up going into 2025? Is the break of that trend line. Because as long as you stay underneath that red trend line, that's considered bearish. Because every time you hit, rejected. Hit, rejected. Hit, rejected. That's the bearish side. So if we could get that crossover and that break above that red trend line, then we'll go from the bearish side to now the bullish side where we can see 600, 605, 610, 620, and so forth. Where we will cross over. Because right now, the only thing that's holding you back is that trend line itself. Those bears are guarding that trend line, not allowing those bears to cross above that red trend line. Because anytime we hit, bear step in. We hit, bear step in. We hit, bear step in. But if we could get that successful breakout above that key level, now that we didn't move down, now the main price point that we got to get above is 595. If we get above that 595, which will get us above that trend line, then we're off. The sky's the limit. Now we're going from the bearish side to now the bullish side. Crossing from here to now here. So that's the thing. So right now, the main focus, if we want to see that successful movement and our way back up towards that trend line, we got to reclaim these price levels. 589, 591.20, 592.50. The main one, 594.56, which we already know. Every time you run up, you get rejected. Run on up, you get rejected. 599, 594.50. Get break above that key level. Get above 595. We definitely have room to run and break out of that downtrend, crossing over from the bearish side to the bullish side. Look how clean and look how clean and crisp the side of this chart looks. Once you cross over that red trend line, see that? No candles, no candles. It's all clean and clear because we have no candles to get above that red trend line. So if we get above that key level, break above that trend line, which is now above 595. Look at all this room that bulls have to run. Look at this. What's up, boss, man? I hope you have a good one too, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Thank you, thank you. So all we're doing right now is just trying to see the build-up. Can we get that movement back up towards the upside? Can we go from bearishness to bullishness? Can we see a red to green move where you had these red candles? Now can we see a green move? Where we go right here, for example, red to green, green to red. Can we go from red to green, utilize this trend line for the move back on up? So if y'all notice, we're somewhat, if y'all pay close attention to that chart, you notice that we're somewhat building higher lows. Because we came down as low as this green trend line. Then we came down as low as this yellow trend line right here. Higher low, higher low. Now what's next? this trend line. So if you notice, we're going from this trend line here to this trend line here to this trend line here, building up what? Higher lows. So if we can maintain that floor, move back on up. Now the main thing that we have to focus is between that yellow trend line and that red trend line, keeping us on this upper portion of that entire channel. So if we can hold that yellow trend line, then we have room to rotate our way right back up towards that red trend line, keeping us in the upper portion of that channel instead of falling back down to here and falling back down to here. So right now it is building somewhat of a higher low build, almost like a W. So it kind of gives you this W-like pattern. So it's kind of like this. It's kind of like this build up that we're somewhat getting. When we're getting this kind of like build up here. I'm gonna put the chat box back up, guys. So kind of like here. You're getting the W, boom, 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 and if we can hold that trend line for that possible move on up here for that successful move. So that's a possibility. If those buyers can hold those key levels, reclaim certain key levels to get us back up towards that 595 level, so we can be $5 away to what? From what? That 600 mark. Where we'll go right back up to focusing now on the 600 range. So if we can hold this key level, we have room to run back up to 589, 591.20, 590. What was this? 591, 75, 50, whatever that was. Back on up towards that 594.56 level. So right now we could be in a possible W-like pattern if those buyers can step in, give us that higher low build, where we can get that nice little move on up. So keep that on watch. As long as we can hold that, we are creating somewhat of a higher low here and here, right there. Each trend line is going up, we're creating a higher low. So that's the main thing we want to stay focused. Now, if we lose that, yeah, we'll come right back down. We'll start to still continue to downtrend or down. But if we want to see more upside, we definitely got to hold this trend line, stay above that key level, and continuously keep getting that higher low build, pushing our way back up towards 591, 592, up to 594 for the possible breakout. So right now, because that'll keep us in somewhat of this little squeeze pattern right here, we could possibly get a move on up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. So right now, as of now, higher low here, higher low here. So even if I take a line right quick, you can kind of see it as long as we hold on top of these price points. So we do this, we got here, yep, here we go, here to here. Now y'all see it? Now y'all get what I'm saying? Because if we can continuously hold this level, we can slowly keep moving our way up, getting into that tighter wedge for that squeeze above that downtrend setup, going from a downtrend to now transitioning to an uptrend. Now you guys get it. Now you get it. What I'm trying to get at with this. So let me do this. Let me take this and move up to this high here. This is where we got rejected at. Kind of keeping us in the transitional level. So right now, we need to get out of this downtrend setup and transition to an uptrend setup. So we got these tops. We got these bottoms that are holding at this moment. You see that? As we're trying to get our way out of this downtrend setup, let's see can we transition to now an uptrend. As long as we hold this floor, let's see can we move our way back up towards these levels of 591, 592, 593, up to 594, up to even 595, where we can rotate our way and follow the uptrend instead of the downtrend. So now you guys get it. Now you get what I'm trying to go at, and look where we at. Boom, 589. Get on top of that level. Good. 589 level. From that price point, what do we have? 591.20. Because right there, that's your little channel that we had before. That's your tops. 591.20. We get that 591.20 break. Boom. Up to 592.50. Now, the reason why we need to get above 592.50, that's going to help us in the long run. What do I mean by that? That's going to get you above the 9 EMA. That's going to get you above the 20 EMA. Because now you're going to have triple the support. Especially if you get above 592.50. Because you'll be above the 9 EMA right here, you'll be above the 20 EMA here, and you'll be above 592.50, holding that key level. Getting our rotations right back up towards these levels of 594.50, which we know that's the main area that we got to break out in order for us to see 595 and so forth. So right now, look where we at right now, 589. Now next level, 590.86. Excuse me, 590.68, because that's the level where we got rejected in after hours and pre-market. From that point, where did we go from there? Remember, 591.20. Is that my level I got right here? If I'm not mistaken. 591.37. Put that back. 591.20-ish level. That's going to be right about here. 591.20. Yep, about 591.20. Because you got to remember, that's that little channel right here. 591.20. We get that 591.20 break. Push on up. 592 to possible 592.50. And look what we're doing. Boom. from that 585.20 level, psychologically, we already went over this. We went over that already. 585.20 level is going to be a strong support. Now buyers are stepping back in. We're pushing back above the 586, 587, getting us above 589. Next level is going to be 590 because we're trying to go from the 580 brackets now into the 590 brackets. So once we get back up towards those levels, we need to take out what? 590.68 back up to what? 591.20. That's this little area here. 591.20. With a possible push up to 592 to 592.50. That's letting us know that we're moving back up towards the upside where you're going from red to green. So right now, so far, everything is going good so far. It's going on the upside. We're still holding still holding above the downtrend, still holding above that downtrend level, trying to get our way on up, trying to cross from the bearish side to now the bullish side. So far, so good. So can the FOMC meeting minutes contribute to that extra push? It could. Can it also contribute to that pull back down? It could. All depends on what comes out within 20 minutes. So we'll see on which way are we going. Keep your eyes peeled on it. So now that I broke down everything, now y'all kind of get the gist of what we're trying to do. And we're trying to go back up towards the upside. So, so we got everything down packed. So far, so good. So right now, we are slowly transitioning, holding above that downtrend. That's good. All right. Stay above 589. We know that's one of the levels that we need to hold above. 589, hold that key level for that push on up to 590, putting us now in the 590 bracket, taking us, doing away with the 580s, not going into the 590s, thus putting us what? $10 away from 600. So now, we already know, once we get into the 590 bracket, we already know what's the midpoint area, 595, right? We know that's going to be the journey. 590, 591, 592, 93, 94, midpoint area, 595, right? Because that's going to break us out of that downtrend on the 180-12 chart. So we can break above that 595 level, then we'll go up to 596, 597, 598. And you remember that main area that we need to break above is way up here. Should be 599.35. 599.35, break above that level. You have room to run back up to what? 600. Whew. So hopefully y'all got that. I apologize, but yeah, so far so good. So right now we are definitely breaking out of that downtrend setup that held us from yesterday into today. Let's see, can we transition from a downtrend now to an uptrend focused on the higher price points. Now the main thing that we got to get above is 590 because we want to go from the 580 brackets now to the 590 brackets. So that's going to be the main focus. Hold above 589, $1 away from what? 590. Now putting us in that 590 bracket, moving us on up, back up towards the upside. Man, y'all gotta try these. I ain't gonna lie, these are good. What is it called? Club Tails? I ain't gonna lie to you. They hit. Them bad boys hit. So guys, I will be here till 2:30. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. And also do feel free to reach out to my moms with any questions, comments, or concerns you guys may have. So right now, we're definitely taking a look at all the stocks, see how everything is lining up. As far as my Tesla traders, I told you guys, the main price point that we need to break above is 400. If we can break above that 400 level, that'll put you in that channel of 400, 405, 410. You're creating a new channel. I already got it set up in motion. Just waiting to see can we get that breakout to put us in a new channel. We're keeping that on watch. As far as Google, for my Google traders, we know that Google likes to move by twos. So 194, 196. The next level, we get back above 196. The next key level is going to be 198. We hold that 198 level, then you have room to push up towards 200. So keep that on watch. Anything else, guys? Any other stocks? Anything else you need to look at? Went over Tesla so far. Went over Google so far. Nvidia. Nvidia. As far as Nvidia, the main price point that we definitely need to hold is 140. Because remember, we were in that 130 range for quite a while. We even came down to the point of 120. We reclaimed that. We got back above that 120 level, back into the 130s. Now from the 130s, now back into the 140s. So, hold that 140 level. We got room to run back up toward that 145 level. From 145 level up to that 150 level. So, the main price point on Nvidia that we definitely need to hold is 140 because we want to stay in the 140 range. So, we went over Nvidia, went over Tesla, went over Google. If that's it, guys, cool. We'll stay focused on SPY. We'll stay focused on SPY. Right now, SPY is still trying to hold above 589. Cool. Now we got to take out these highs here and also these highs here as far as 590.68. These levels around this key level here. So right now, we're definitely still building the uptrend. We're above the VWAP. Everything's starting to move up towards the upside. So right now, so far, so good. You're breaking out of a downtrend, trying to create an uptrend. We're trying to transition. So keep that on watch. As long as you hold that 589 level, hold above that key level, utilize that as a floor, you have room to run back up towards that possible area of 590, even up towards that 590.68 level, where we will run back up from this trend line, to this red line up to this red line here. So keep that on watch. That is going to keep us out of that downtrend setup where we can slowly transition to a possible uptrend setup. So keep that on watch. But we will see in about 15 minutes on what the FOMC meeting minutes, what type of impact it's going to have on the market. Whether, again, if it's good, we will continue on up where we will hold at 589, but that push on up to 589 for 590, 591, and so forth. If it's bad, you'll find your way right back underneath 589, back down to the 587s, 586, push, in other words, putting you right back down into this trend line, this downtrend setup, where you will fall right back down here. So, in about 14 minutes, we're going to see which way the market really wants to truly go. So sit on your hands, get ready to rock and roll, have a game plan. Again, if you have a put mindset, are you going for shorts? We know what price point we need to stay underneath, 589. If you're going for calls, we know what price point we need to stay above, 589. So, 589 is going to be that determined factor. You hold above 589, you're a dollar away from 590, getting back into the 590 brackets. You stay below 589, then you'll fall right back into the 580 areas, 587, 586, even back down to 585, possibly itself, where you will start to pull right back in this trend line and continue the downtrend on down. So 589 is going to be your determined factor on which way the market wants to truly go and close today. So above 589, we can definitely see more upside. Below 589, we'll definitely see more downside. So we'll keep that on watch at this point in time. We got about 13 minutes, guys. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. 13 minutes to see where we go from here. Keep it on watch. Tesla, we got to get that break above 400. Nvidia, as long as you hold that 140 level, get that push back up to 142, 144, basically back up to 145. Google, hold that 194 level, but that push back up to 196 to that possible push up to 198. So keep that on watch. Anything else, guys, that we need to go over? Anything else we need to go over? Seismic, what's your game plan? Matthew, G-Range, Infinity, who else we got? Fish, what are you guys' game plans? What are y'all waiting till after the FOMC meeting minutes come out? Or what are y'all game plans? Seismic, Coldplay, Shibble. And thank you so much for joining us too, Shibble. I just noticed that. I'm so sorry, boss. But thank you so much for joining us today in our chat. I got so much going on. I apologize. Shout out to you, bro, boss. Appreciate you, and thank you so much for coming through. Appreciate you. So keep it on watch, guys. Let's see where we're going to go. How are we going to end off the rest of this market until the close? Are we going to continue to go up, close? Or are we going to continue to go down, close? So if we go down, we will stand within this descending wedge, where we will fall back in this downtrend, back in this channel here, right back in this setup. Let's keep that on watch. Like I said, guys, do remember, I'll be here to 2:30. 2:30, I will be rocking and rolling. So I'll be here with you guys until after the FOMC meeting minutes come out to see on what type of impact it's going to have on the market, whether we're going to move on, transition from a downtrend to an uptrend or continue the downtrend itself. So we have about almost 10 minutes, guys, to see where we can rock and roll from here. Which way are we going to go? Let me ask you guys this. Where do you think the market is going to go? Do you think we're going to fall back down, continue the downtrend? Or do you think we may transition to an uptrend? What are you guys thinking? Do you think we may be setting up for a possible long side? Or do you think we should stay on the downside? What do you guys think? What do you think? Because right now we're holding out of the downtrend as of now. Anything can happen within damn near 10 minutes. We'll find our way back into it. Again, if it's good, we'll stay on top of that trend line and move back up. So what are you guys thinking? What are your game plans? Y'all going on shorts, longs, puts, calls? What are y'all game plans? What are you thinking? It's not just about me, it's about you guys too. What are your game plans? Let me know. Let me know. What's popping? What's going on? Simon said, this price confirmation today is such a good example. My larger time frame indicator is showing bullishness, but the price action demand a touch of 585, and now we are off to the exactly 585. 585 was that point. 585 was that definitely pushed where those buyers came in psychologically, because we just went over the 180 12-hour chart where that price point in particular, 585.20, acted as support and resistance and throughout that overall market. So psychologically, those buyers seen that price point, they bought in, ran that bad boy right on up. Now, again, the only problem is if we crack that 585.50, 585.20, and you crack that, now you're going back down to the bearish side of things. So let's see. We got about 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes until this data rolls out. Seismic, Shibble, or anybody, what's the link? What's the link to the, do I have to go back on the Federal Reserve, the Gov itself to get that information, if I'm not mistaken? Let me go to it. Hold up. Let me see. I got the Federal Reserve. Let me go back to it to see when they're going to release it. Because I want to make sure I put that statement out. Oops. I ain't going to save it. My bad. So I want to make sure I can. Yeah, what's up? What's the link, y'all? Let me know. Just send a link if y'all have it. Send it out. I'll post it too if y'all have it. Let's see. Feds. Dang it. Oh, here we go. Federal Reserve Board. Let's see. News. Press releases. Let me see. Let me try to see where I can find it. Where it's gonna be coming out at. Let's see. News events, speeches, testimonies, conferences. So it should be coming out on the news release, if I'm not mistaken. It should be this. So it should pop up possibly at for the new date of 1/18, January 8th. So it should be seeing it here. Yeah, so while we're setting them guys getting ready, we got 8 minutes. I'm gonna definitely make sure I'm on the right. I got the right link. I should have the right link. And guys, what I will do, once they do release those earnings information, as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, I will be putting that out to let you guys know, the expected dates that we will be having for these blue chip companies. So I will be letting you guys know that once that information comes out, I'm gonna put everything together, so y'all don't have to do all that digging. I got y'all on that. I'm gonna do it. I got it. All right, let's see. Yep, it's going back to the same thing. Okay, minutes. December. I'm trying to go to all the links that I possibly can. So once they do release that information, we'll have it. Cause you gotta remember, guys, it's the Fed minutes, meeting minutes. It's not the actual Fed meeting. It's the minutes. It's the recap of everything. So you gotta keep that in mind. So right now I'm just trying to get these links to make sure I get everything down packed. So I'm gonna see what's gonna happen at 2 o'clock to see if the new link is gonna pop up. So right now we're starting to pull back underneath that 589 level. Starting to pull back underneath 589, guys. Starting to pull back underneath 589. You right back into that downtrend setup. You right back in this downtrend setup. Keep that in mind. For puts, stay underneath 589. For calls, stay above 589. Simple as that. That one price point. So let's see on what's gonna happen within 7 minutes. We're gonna see. Right now we are pulling back. But we're gonna see which way the market wants to go. Which way are we gonna truly shift? Are we gonna continue on down, or will we get some positive news to where we go back on up? So keep that on watch. But right now, at this moment, we are back in that downtrend setup, guys. We are back in that downtrend setup. So you have cracked right back below that 587.50 level, back down to possibly that 560, 86.64 level, where you'll come right back down to these lows. You crack that level, then back down to 585.20 you go. So keep that on watch. Here you go, pulling back. Damn, I should have held my I didn't know which way it was gonna go. It was kind of hard to judge it. I could have jumped in again. It's all good. Could have jumped in on my trade again. Could have did it. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. It's all over. So it is what it is. I didn't know which way we were going, because I don't know what to expect right now. I don't know what to expect. And more downside come up, you already know what to do. Set yourself up for those H patterns. Let me see. From H patterns to, two-legged pullbacks. Set yourself up. If you missed that first one, if everything goes bad and we do get that pullback, and you do miss that first pullback, okay, wait for a bounce back on up. Let us run into resistance for the move right back on down, because if everything comes out bad, 9 times out of 10, you will find your way right back down to that 585.20, where you could possibly crack 585.20 down into the 584s, 583s, even down to the 582s. So if everything comes out bad, it depends. What's gonna come out? What's gonna come out? So we'll keep it on watch though, guys. We'll keep it on watch. So let me see. I need to set up two contracts just in case, cause it depends on what this bad boy about to do. But I'm definitely gonna set my main one for a put opportunity just in case. So I'm just letting you guys know. I'm gonna be setting up for a put opportunity in case we do pull back down even further, where I can possibly see that move back down to 585.20. So I'm letting you know ahead of time what I might be possibly doing. So at least you know, you're aware of it. We'll see where we go from here. So I got my contracts and everything set up for possible put opportunity. But if we do go up, I have to switch over to a call opportunity. So I'm gonna have to set up 2 contracts, one for SQQQ and one for TQQQ. I'm gonna set up 2 of them, 2 contracts. Just in case, guys, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. I'm gonna set up one for TQQQ and I'm gonna set one for SQQQ. So I'm gonna keep that on watch for right now, because we don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know what results are about to come out, what type of impact it's gonna have on the market. We don't know. But I'm gonna definitely have mine set and ready to rock and roll. So I'm just letting you guys know I'm having both set up for both contracts. So we'll see. We got about 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes until the data comes out. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I mean, right now, besides me, if you think about it, we are back under that. See, even though we're getting that choppiness, we still back in that channel. Think about it, boss. We're in a channel of 589, because we can't hold above that, and 585, between 586.64 down to 585.20. So if you think about it, we're back in this channel, despite the chops, because your bottoms, you have the bottoms of 586.64 down to that 585.20. We know what the tops is, because we can't hold above 589. So we know what the tops is. So these bottoms, 586.64 down to 585.20. So right now we're in this little channel, particular channel right here that I got set up right now. Right here. So we'll see where we go, boss. Either we're going to continue the downtrend on down. That means we're going to be pulling back down and staying underneath 587.50 down to 586.64, down to 586 itself, to possibly 585.20 itself, where we will start to pull back down this way on this descending wedge. So if you notice that, it's going to be a descending wedge setup. So that's clear to see that. That's that whole entire setup right now, because you're right back underneath it. So guys, we got about 3 minutes left. I'm trying to go to the right, I think I got the right site. I want to make sure I got the right one, because I do want to take a screenshot of it, and I want to post it on Tradecaster, YouTube, and Twitch. So I want to make sure you guys have it too. So I'm still watching. I'm still keeping on watching to see when that data is going to get released. So yeah, if you think about it, boss, seismic, we're still in this descending wedge setup. Look at it right here. From my purple line to my green line, we're still in this setup. We're still in this downtrend setup as of now, because we're not holding above that trend line. So we're still in that downtrend setup, if you think about it. I see W's, M's, H. I know. But right now, okay, let's put all that to the side. Let's push all that off to the side. I understand about the H, W's. Let's push that off to the side for right now. What we want to focus on is the setup that we have in intraday, 15-minute time frame, right? So we want to focus on this descending wedge. Right now, we're underneath that downtrend, right? With room to fall back down this way. Because you got to think about it. We're still in that downtrend setup. So despite the channels that we're in, if we lose this level or can't stay above that level, you got room to fall all the way back down to 585 to possibly all the way back down to this bottom portion of this trend line here. So, I mean, that's the only way I can put it. That's about the easiest way I can put it, boss. Either we break back above the downtrend and move back up towards the upside on the transition, or we continue the downtrend. That's the only two steps that I got, is a descending wedge and a possible downtrend breakout. So that's the only thing I see as of now. And that only price point that's holding key, 589. That's the only main price point that's holding weight, 589. Underneath 589, you come on down. Above 589, you go back on up. Because you gotta think about it. 589 is only $1 away from 590. That's putting you back in the 590 bracket. If anything, you stay underneath 589, then you got room to fall back down to 585, because you're underneath 590, which is still holding up as resistance. So you got to think about 590 to 585, which is a $5 drop, $5 pullback. So you got to think about it in that nature. All right, guys, we got 13 seconds. Here we go. Let's see what we got. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, baby. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. What we got? Let's see. Let's see. Which way are we going? 2 o'clock. FOMC meeting minutes. That shit is so tongue twisting. I hate it. But right now, we still need that downtrend, guys. Underneath 589 as of now. Let's see what's gonna happen. Right now, if you're already in on a put, as long as you hold underneath 589, cool. Calls, we got to get above 589 for the push on up towards 590. That's your main price point, 589. Calls, puts, underneath 589, you got room to fall all the way back down to 585. Above 589, you got room to run up to the 590s, 591s, 592s. Right now, we're still holding around that 587.50. 587.50 as of now, right now. Let me see if anything came out. Let me try to do some quick research real quick while we are setting up. Yeah, has anything came out yet? Don't see nothing yet. Nothing yet. I'm trying to find them, guys. Seismic, if you got a link, boss, do feel free to let us know. I'll put it out. Thank you so much, boss, if you don't mind. Right now, I don't see anything. Still don't see no, let's see, a little change. Nothing on CNBC either. Hold up. Fed's official worried about, let me see. What time did this come out? 2 o'clock. The only thing that came out was the Fed was on CNBC. Fed's officials are worried about the inflation impact from Trump's policies. Minutes show. So that's the only thing that came out as of now. It's the only thing that I see. Federal Reserve on Wednesday released minutes from its December meeting. This is breaking news. That's the only thing we got. So no updates as of now. It's the only thing that came up on CNBC. Fed officials are worried about the inflation impacts from Trump's policies. Minutes show. That's the only thing I see so far. That's it as of now. No updates as of yet. Nothing yet. I'm still going to keep it updated, guys, until something comes. Oh, we got some more? There's some more information just came out. All right, guys, I'm about to put this link out real quick. Let me go ahead and get this link set up real quick for you guys, for those who wants to read it. Let me go back to, I'm going to put it on Dex page too as well. So let me put this out. So it seems like they're worried. So it may be getting some fear. So it may be pulling back. Maybe pulling back. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Maybe pulling back. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. So far, we're not away from that CNBC news. Look like some pullback may be coming. Keep it on watch. I'm trying to get the news. I'm trying to get the article set up. Keep it on watch. Let's see what happens. Keep it on watch. I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm trying to go fast with this. I'm trying to keep you guys updated. All right, let me see. So we got that link here. Let me put it in Dex Lobby 2. Let me put that in the alerts. So far as of now, what we got. Keep that on watch. So it sounds like they said worried. So that don't sound good at all. That sounds like more fear than positivity. So they seem like fear as of now. I'm just being honest with what we just read. It seems like a little bit of fear. Keep it on watch. So right now we underneath the 587.50. We lose that level on down to 586.64. Back down to these floor levels. We will possibly pull back down to 585.20. Because right now it's still showing fear in the market. We still need the downtrend setup. So as of now, that's all I got. I'm trying to find information as we go. I'm trying my hardest, guys. So information did come out. Seismic, thank you so much, boss. Thank you. Appreciate you, boss. I'm trying to move as fast as I can. Woo! Trying to put everything out. I'm ripping and running. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. All right, community minute, regular weeks, after hours, They're not saying nothing, though. Yeah, I don't see nothing yet. Nothing yet. Hold up. See, I keep going to this one, boss. Yeah, I was going to this one to see if, for the news press, to see if we have anything that may update on this one. So I keep refreshing to see if we're going to see 1.8 release, which I have not seen anything yet on it. You got a new one? What we got? Oh, 18th. No, that's December still, though, huh? When was this last updated? I mean, it's December. See, that's for the 18th. Yeah. See, the dates they still look like they haven't updated it yet. So this is the one I had right here, boss. Right here. I'll send it to you. So tell me if anything pops up in case I take my mind off of it. So yeah, I think we may have had the same one. Yeah. So I got this one under the press release. So nothing yet. I'm trying to run through it as quick as I can. I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to get everybody mind at ease. I'm waiting on that's the only thing that came up though. This the only thing that came up, Seismic. This the only thing that came up, boss, with the CNBC news article I just put out. That's the only thing that came up. The only thing I got so far. It's right here on my up here where I said feds are worried about the inflation impact. That's the only thing that came up as of now on CNBC. That's the only thing that I have of now as of now. That's it. That's the only thing I got as of now, boss. Just trying to see on how the market is trying to react. I'm just still sitting here kind of watching. But it does seem like they said worried. If they say worried, that ain't good. That ain't positive. That's pretty much negative from what they're saying so far. So I'm gonna post it on AKs, and I'm gonna post it on. Did he post it already? No, he didn't. And I'm posting on active. Post on active. So far, so what came up on CBC. So I'm trying my hardest, guys. I'm trying trying everything that I can. All right, posting on everybody, which I already know active gonna have something to say. I already know he gonna have something smart to say. I can't look at it right now. I gotta focus, Jay. I gotta focus right now. I already know how you do. I know how active he is. Hold on, Jay. I gotta focus. I can't focus on this right now. Hey, Size Man, am I lying? Anytime I post something, what do he say? Wait, Jay. Hold up. I gotta focus on something. Wait. I can't look at it right now. I can't look at it. And that's why I'm like, I bag back. I say, okay. Okay. Come on, man. Something. Guys, I'm trying my hardest, man. I'm trying to find something. Like, I'm literally digging. I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to go through everything that I can. I'm going through press releases. I'm trying to go through CNBC. I'm trying to find something. Something. It's not giving me nothing at the moment. I'm trying to go through breaking news, but the only one I see is the same thing that I posted. It's the only thing I see right now. It's the only thing, the thing that I posted. That's the only thing I see. Even on CNBC. I don't see anything new yet. Nothing yet, guys. I'm trying. Trust me, I'm trying. I'm trying to go to this data as quick as possible. Well, they probably still trying to put everything together because normally when they procrastinate like that sometimes, that means that's not good. Sometimes when they procrastinate, they take that long to release it. That means that they know what's gonna come after they release it. It's kind of like they, in that sense. But that's why I'm trying to go to CNBC. I'm trying to go through Google. I'm trying to find everything that I can. I'm trying to go through it all, boss. I'm trying to hunt this damn thing down. I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to find it. I mean, we're still creeping up, but we still need that 589. Keep that. Seismic, watch that price point. That one particular price point, 589. Just keep that on watch. Keep that on watch, boss. As y'all doing that, I'm still trying to hunt down the news. I'm trying, team. I'm trying. Trust me, I'm trying. What was this? January 8th. January 8th. I think it's the one you sent though. They said release at 2 o'clock, but I don't see anything. What time was this? Last update was January. I think it's maybe the same one you released. Was that this one right here? Was that the same one you released? Nope. Like I said, they're not saying nothing on this though. Yeah, I don't see anything. Reviewed boards website. 24th. Yeah, I'm sure. January statements. Could this be it? All right. Nope. February released February 20. February 20. No, this is the 24th. This ain't 25th. On the wrong damn thing. All right, 25th. 25th. Nothing. I don't see nothing. Yeah, look right here. I don't see no links yet. Not for 2025. Seismic, I don't see no links, boss. Look right here. Under the calendar, what you sent, yeah, I don't see nothing. I don't see no links popping up for 2025. Right here, January is empty. I don't see nothing. I don't see not a dang thing right now. Look at 2024, the meeting. Well, when I went to that, they said that they were supposed to be updating it, but I don't see nothing. Like I went through everything I could think of. Right now we're pushing back up. Right now we're definitely pushing back up. We're all holding above that 589 level. Trying to push our way back up towards these levels here. Trying to get our way back up towards that 590.86. Trend line is still holding. So the only thing I'm going over is off the pattern right now, Seismic. Right now, we're still breaking above that downtrend setup. So right now, it's still pushing. Right now, it's still showing a bullish candle. 5 minutes till this candle's closed. So I want to see where we how far this 15-minute candle is going to push. But right now, overall, let's see. That's the one we just had, right? If I'm not mistaken, we just had that one. Yeah, that's the one you just sent. Let me see. What's that link that you just had? Let me go back to it. Oop, that's the one I sent. Stupid. Let me see. Anything left? Anything? So, yeah, those are it. Okay. Cause I know I'm rushing. Was that the first link you sent, boss? I'm gonna go back to it. Let me make sure I go to it. I'm just trying to make sure. I'll make sure I give everybody what they need. I'm ripping and running, boss. I'm ripping and running. I'm trying to go to all the links, man. Cause right now everything still seems to be pushing. Right now he's still on top of that trend line, breaking out of the downtrend, trying to move his way back up. So that's looking bullish right now. You holding above 589. Like I said, the main thing I'm looking at is 589. We got about 4 minutes till this candle close up. The main price, guys, that I'm watching, 589, regardless of what the market is doing. Price point, 589. I'm not taking my eyes off of that price point. Are we going to stay above it, or are we going back underneath it? 589, keep your eyes peeled on 589. Tesla, keep your eyes peeled at that 400 level. You do not break above 400, you will fall back down to 395. So right now, SPY, 589. Tesla, 400. So right now, I'm not seeing those breakouts above those key points right now, Seismic. I'm not seeing a break above 400 on Tesla, and I'm not seeing that full breakout on 589 on SPY. So I'm watching that one particular price point right here. One price point, 589. That's still having trouble holding. See that? Look right here, Seismic. Look right here, boss. Look. Right here. 589 still not holding. I'm just watching that as that candle closes out. Because if we close underneath 589, there you go. Boom. There it is. That's all I wanted to know. 589. 589, boss. Let me know everything I needed to know. 589, and you follow right back down that trend line. That's all I needed to know. One price point, guys. I've been talking about that price point all freaking before. Well, during out the FOMC meeting minutes. 589, 589, 589, 589. Whew, all right. All right, let me go back. All right, let me go back. 106. Nope, that's not it. All right, let me see if the CNBC saying something. Let me see if they updated or created any new breaking news. Nope, still talking about the policy. Trump policy, about the fear. That's all I see. Yeah, that's all I see right now. They still talking about the fear because of Trump policy, which what I told y'all didn't sound good. So right now, he's still underneath what? 589. Still watching that price point. 589. So let me go back to my charts now. So I still got my SQQQ set up. All right, let me see. So what do we need to lose to give us that indication? What do we need to fall back under to give us that? Yeah, we definitely got to fall back underneath 586 for sure. 586, because we got to fall back underneath that old candle close for sure. But we are back underneath 589. That's one. Then we need to fall back under, what was that candle close? What was that last candle close? Second to last candle. That was at 586.94. 586. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up let me see, 586.94. So let me set up a little, that was that candle close on the 180. So 586.94, I think that's what came up. 586.94, and we are back underneath that downtrend, guys. We are back underneath that downtrend. So 586.94. So we have to crack that key level here. That's where that candle that closed out at 1 o'clock. That's where that close is on that red candle on the 180.12 Seismic. 586.94. Boom. Back underneath that downtrend. Bam. 589 lost. Bam. So far, so good. Check. So next level, Back underneath 587.50. Boom. So let's see. So right now, it look weak. It look weak. So far, so right now, it looks weak. Let me keep it on watch. I'm keeping it on watch. Because I'm not jumping the gun to anything. I just want to keep it on watch to see where we go. I want to keep my eyes still peeled on 589 level. Even though we may try to push back up, as long as that 589 level holds up as resistance, that's going to be that wall as of now. 589, regardless. If we don't see no breakout above that level, 589 is going to be your wall as we do close out the market today. If we don't see no breakout above 589, that's going to hold up as a wall. So here we go, pushing back up again. I'm keeping on watch, So right now you're testing the open. Seismic. Today's open was at 588.70. So you're going from 589 to 588.70. So you see that? You got rejected right back underneath 589. Now you're testing the open at 589.70, and your 50 SMA is sitting right along with it. So I'm just keeping on watch. I'm not chasing anything. I'm just keeping on watch to see what we want to do. I'm not chasing anything because I don't want to be caught in anything that I shouldn't. So the main price points that I'm watching as of now, Seismic, 589, 588.70, because that's your open. That was your open for today. That pink line, where the pink line is at right here, Seismic right here, 589.70. That's your open. Right now, you done lost that. You lost 589, 588.70. Boom. Now we don't want to go back underneath that downtrend, back down towards 587.50. I want to see us give up that VWAP for sure. If everything's starting to get weak. If we starting to turn, I want to definitely fall back underneath that VWAP for sure. Because I don't want them to have no floors at all. Because the VWAP, we definitely got to lose the VWAP back down. In order for us to lose the VWAP, we got to fall back underneath the 587.50. We got to fall back underneath that VWAP. So we're gonna have to take out 587.50 back down towards here, because that'll put us underneath the VWAP. So I'm still keeping on watch. So I want to see what these bad boys doing. Let's see. It's a lot of back and forth, guys. I know. That's why I don't jump in trades like this. That's why I wait. I waited out to see exactly where we want to go. Because I know right now it's up and down. Pay close attention. You still haven't broken above 400 on Tesla. You still haven't got it back above that 196 on Google. SPY, we still haven't got it back above 589. So we still hitting somewhat of some brick walls right now. So we haven't got those massive breakouts yet. Not yet. I'm still keeping on watch, guys. That's why I'm not jumping the gun just yet. I'm not jumping the gun. I want to keep it on watch. I want to see what the market really wants to do. Because I know right now it's up and down. You don't know which way. You don't know what to think. All I'm doing at this moment, I'm going to tell you right now, all I'm doing is just watching that one price point, 589, that's it. I want to see. If we hold above it, okay, then we can transition towards the upside, towards 590, 591, and so forth. Now, if we stay underneath 589, that means you're going back down. So all I'm doing is looking at that one particular price point to see exactly what the market wants to do as we rotate it. Because think about it. Look how much we rotated around it throughout the market, pre-market, intraday as well. Look at that. 589, 589, 5. Seismic, you notice that? Like even throughout pre-market, after our intraday, it's like we always find our way right back around 589. We rotated around that one price point over and over and over and over again. 589, 589, 589. So it's like that area is gonna hold up some type of importance. 589 is gonna hold up some type of importance. Whether it's on the upside or the downside, you always find your way back to 589. You fall underneath, you rotate back up to what? 589. You fall, find your way back around what? 589. You fall, find your way around back what? 589. If you notice that, you keep rotating around 589 over and over and over and over. So that's what I want to see. What are we going to do from this point? 589, 589. Are we going to hold above 589 and move up, or are we going to get rejected at 589 and go right back on down? So all I'm doing, guys, is looking at one particular price point, 589. What is the market going to do? Are we going to hold above it, or are we going back underneath it? If we hold above it, then we can see more possible upside. Below it, we're going right back down. What are we going to do around the price of 589? That's all I'm doing, guys. Watching that one price point. One price point. I want to see on how this candle is going to close. Ah, shit, we got what? How many minutes before this candle closes out? Oh, got about 11 minutes, don't we? So 11 minutes. Yeah, so it seemed like throughout pre-market and intraday, we've just been rotating around 589, 589, 589 over and over and over and over again. So it seemed like that's going to be your decider. Like, if we hold above it, we got room to move up. Below it, we got room to come right back on down. Now the reason why I'm not jumping, because, again, we're not trading tomorrow. The market is closed tomorrow. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. What are these buyers thinking? What are these sellers thinking? As we are closing this market out and having a day off tomorrow. Because you got to remember, guys, the market is closed tomorrow. So that's how I have to figure out how we're going to finish. Are we going to transition and go back up? Or are we going to sell off and go back down? So right now, I'm just trying to take this into consideration on how we're going to transition. Because right now, you're holding above it. I'm just watching 589. What are we going to do? Close above it, stay below it. That's all I want to see. What are we going to do? To see on the transition. That's all I want to do, guys. Pay close attention to the transition. 589 is all I'm watching. There's one red line right here, 589. Either we're going to close above it or close below it. We got about 9 minutes until this candle closes out. 9 minutes. Right now, we're above it. Because I know it's a lot of choppiness. But at the same time, we're holding above 589 so far. And we're holding above this downtrend so far. So we're somewhat getting a downtrend breakout. Keep that in mind. You are getting a downtrend breakout. You're holding above 589. Very important levels. So, here we go pushing. So right now, buyers are stepping back in. Here we go. So that's all I wanted to know. Are we going to hold? Cool. We are holding. I just wanted to make sure that we was going to hold at that level. Because I know it's going to be a lot of up and down, a lot of choppiness, a lot of people going to be confused, not knowing which way the market is going. So pay close attention to that one particular price point, 589. For my Tesla traders, keep your eyes peeled at 400. For my Google traders, we definitely want to get back above 149. I'm sorry, 195.50 up to 196. So 400 Tesla, 195.50 to 196 on Google. And we already, for sure, for SPY, we got to stay above 189. 189 for sure. We hold that 189 level. You do have room to push back up towards 590. I said 189. 589 towards 590 up to possible 590, 120. But here we go. Here we go. Just watching this setup. Watching this setup to see if we ain't running into a fake out breakout. We started we'll come right back down. I do see some upper shadows. A little bit upper shadows. Oh, that's what I need to look at. Oh, look right here, guys. What price point I have right here? Let's see. 589.40. I forgot to light that up. I apologize. Right across the board. Look right here. See, we ran on up in pre-market, got rejected, and came on down. Look very close around that 589.40 as well. 589.40 when we got that rejection in pre-market and came right back on down. So far you're holding above it. Holding above that price point. Trying to move up now to this level. Trying to move to this level here. Keep it on watch. Because again, I definitely want to see some breakout pullback bounces to ensure that we definitely going up towards the upside. So we slowly moving back up towards the upside. So we might be running up towards that. What was that candles open? That was around 589.76. 589.76. So it looks like we're pushing up to it already. 589.76. Got a lot of little areas. But we know overall where it's trying to go to if we do continue to get that push. 590.68. 590.68. We know where it's trying to go overall. Because you're trying to reclaim those old areas that we got taken out in pre-market and after hours from yesterday. So we know it's trying to go back up towards this key level here. Back up towards these areas. So as long as that push continues, I mean, right now we're looking good. Got about what? 6 minutes. 6 minutes till this candle closes out. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. So you are breaking above this little area here. Right here. Trying to hold above that key. There's so many just areas, right? God dang. Got to break from one key area to the next key area. But we all holding above it. That open was what? 589.76. Alright. 589.76. So we all breaking above. There we go, pushing. So here we go, guys. Trying to run up towards that 590.68. If we can hold. We know that those buyers trying to push up basically back up towards this old area here. So what was this open? 589.76. 589.76. 589.76. Alright, keep that on watch. Let me see. Duplicate that. 589. Wait, what the hell did I just do? Oh, here we go. So 589.76 was where that red candle was at. So we can hold above that. I mean, slightly trying to break above these little key levels here. Right about here. I mean, I know I'm making a lot of lines. It ain't my fault because I'm looking at these tops here. And then I got these tops here. So I don't mean to keep making all these lines. I apologize. But right here, I'm looking at these tops here. Then we ran up to early during the day where we got rejected and came on down. And then we break up above that price point. The next is going to be pre-market area. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Trying to just figure this out as we go. So right now, we're getting rejected at this old area that we ran up this morning, that we ran up earlier. The question is, can we hold above it? Got 5 minutes. So right now, you're getting rejected at this old area here. You're pulling back down towards that 589.40. That's this old area right about here. So you're getting a low upper shadow, put it back down now toward this level. So let's keep it on watch. I'm trying to see where we're going to close at. I just want to see. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to figure it out, guys. I got about 4 minutes before I roll on out. Let's see. If we can hold above that level here, then the next level you'll be pushing back up towards this pre-market area and after hours area from yesterday. If we can hold above that level of 589.76, you got room to run up to 590, which will put you in a 590 bracket towards that 590.86 where you got rejected at around pre-market. So right now, I mean, overall, you have broken out of the downtrend. I mean, overall, you're broken out of the downtrend. You're on a downtrend breakout. Oh, I mean, regardless. So you are slowly transitioning, regardless of what it's doing. Because that candle was still holding. Because you had a chance to fall back underneath that trend line, but then those buys wind up stepping back in, utilizing that trend line for that push right back on up. So you have gotten a downtrend breakout. Downtrend breakout, which is representing bullishness. So you have broken out of that downtrend, now moving up towards the upside on an uptrend. So you are going from bearish to bullishness. So it's bullish. It's bullish. You created a downtrend breakout. So let me do away, as of now, for right now, let me do away with, so now we got to focus on the transition. As long as we hold that level. Let me take all this off. Let me take all this off for right now. And we're going to focus on an uptrend standpoint. All right, take all this off. So I don't have too many lines cluttering up the page. Come on. There we go. Sorry about that. All right. So now we're going from a downtrend to an uptrend, going from bearish to bullishness. Now you're pushing back on up with room to run up towards that 590.86 level here. So let me set up an alert. That's why sometimes you guys wait on the setups. That's why I say I don't jump the gun too quick, just to make sure, to get confirmation. All right, cool. All right, cool. There we go. All right, boom. Set up the alert. And we got an alert for the possible push on up towards 590. Here we go. There you go, guys. There go your push. All right, here it is. All right, boom. Now we should be good. The alert should be tricking off in about a few minutes. If we get that push all the way, it should be going off. 590.68 level, we got rejected at. It should be pushing up. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Because you have broken out of that downtrend setup, going from bearish to bullishness. So you have transition. You definitely transition. Now, what level do we need to go? What level do we need to get above to ensure that? 590.67. If you round it off, 590.70. 590.70 level and 571.75. So starting off with, we got to get above, what is that? 590.70. Kind of like where we at right now. Yeah, we got to break above this key level. So definitely, because that'll put us on the seismic. If you look at your 180.12, if we can break above 590.70, that'll get us above that your 9 EMA. That'll get you above your 9 EMA on your 180.12 chart. So we can break above that key level here. That'll get us above the 9 EMA on the 180.12 for sure. But you are doing a red to green transition. Yeah, so right now you are doing a red to green transition, boss. And if you put a trend line at those bottoms, those two bottoms, you can kind of see the uptrend building its way up. And what you do is make a duplicate copy. The line that you create at the bottom of those two lines, those two bottoms, make a duplicate copy and put it to the top, right? When you ran on up, when you went red to green to red, take that and you can see the channel. You can see the uptrend channel. You can see that transition. Now you kind of see what I see? You're trying to go for a slow transition? You should be seeing this, boss. you should be seeing this setup right about something like this seismic. You should be seeing this, boss, right here. See that? Higher low, higher low. When now you're trying to transition, going from a downtrend channel, now trying to transition to an uptrend channel. You notice that? Your bottoms are holding, and you got your tops. You're now in somewhat of an uptrend channel now. So, as long as that level holds, you got room to move your way back on up. As long as that, again, as long as you hold these bottoms, you're transitioning from a downtrend channel to now an uptrend channel. So, right now, I mean, that's bullish. I mean, that's representing bullishness. I mean, that's looking good. So far so good right now. So far so good for as far as the bias. As long as you hold, as long as you stay above 589, you good. 589, you good. You have broken out of that downtrend, going from a bearish side to now the bullish side with room to run back this way. So I mean, looking good right now. As far as bullishness, you ain't gonna have your little pullbacks here and there, but you have crossed above that trend line. So right now it's gonna be bearish despite the pullback. I mean, bullish despite the pullbacks that we having right now. Still looks bearish. I mean, bullish to me. When in due time, Tesla may get that break above 400. We get that break above 400, get you in this channel. So if we get a break above 400 on Tesla, that could contribute to SPY going up even further. So keep that on watch. If Google gets that move above 595, 195.50 up to 196, and Tesla gets that break above 400, I guarantee you that's going to contribute to SPY going back up towards the upside, where you kind of got somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up right now. So definitely just keep that on watch. But the main floor, like I said, keep on watch is that 589. Keep it on watch. 589. You're above it now. 589. Keep it on watch. Caught the big green candle on Tesla. Got out right before the tops. Yeah. So the next thing, AR for sure. We want to go from this channel that we were previously in, from 390, 395 to 400. If we get the break above 400, now we have to move the channel up from 400, 405, 410. So if we get that 400 breakout, you'll definitely have, we'll create a new channel from 400, 405, 410. So definitely keep that on watch. So we definitely get a nice little movement on up towards the upside. Because I know it's going to be a little tricky, guys, because we're not going to have no trading day tomorrow, and we're going to have a trading day starting Friday. And don't forget, we're going to have the non-farm payroll data. Because I know it's a lot of choppiness. It's a lot of choppiness going on. So I know it's going to be a lot of back and forth. Keep it on watch. It's going to be all over the place. I know. But the main focus, the main price point, like I said, calls, hold 589. Puts, stay underneath 589. Stay underneath it. That's the only thing I can say as we about to close, as we get closer and closer towards the market close. That 589 level is going to play a crucial role. 589. You hold above 589, you got room to go on up. You stay below 589, you got room to come right back on down. 589 is going to be a very crucial point. Now for a Tesla, $400 is going to be that area because you're going from the 300 range now into the 400 range. We know naturally 400 is going to hold up as a strong resistance level. AR, engineer, do y'all agree with me? So, if we can break back above 400, that'll put you in that channel. 400, 405, up to 410. That'll put you in this channel, where 400 will become support. You got room to run on up to 405 to possibly 410. So, right now, the main thing that's in your way right now is 400. Could we get a squeeze? Possibility. Now, the reason why I say that, and I think that we could, is because look at your indicators. AR and engineer. Excuse me. If you notice your indicators, your 9 EMA has transitioned from being at the bottoms, now moving back up to the top. So now you got everything back in order where it needs to be. Your 50, your 20, and your 9. Your 9 is moving its way back up now, once again becoming the leader as usual. Now, what we want to see is, as long as we can hold these key levels. So right now, you're still in this channel of 380, 395, and 400. So you're still in this little range here. 400, 395. You're still in this range here. Because 395 is still holding and 400 is still holding. So you got resistance and you still got support. 395, 400. You're still in this $5 channel on Tesla. Now, The only way we can see upside, you already know what price point we need to break. 400. We break 400, then we move up to 405, to 410. As long as that 400 holds up as resistance, then back down to 395 you go. You crack 395, then back down to 390 you go. So right now, you're still in this $5 channel of 400 and 395. So, SPY, for my calls, for my puts. Calls, stay above the price point of 589. Puts, stay below the price point of 589. So 589 is going to be that determining factor. You hold above it, we have 9 times out of 10 more possible upside to go, and also pay close attention to your indicators as well. Let's see how the indicators are holding up before I get out of here. So pay close attention to your indicators at this moment. Right now we have that 9 EMA, look like it wants to cross what? That 50 SMA, right? Like your 9 EMA wants to cross over towards the upside. You know what that means. So as long as that 9 EMA can hold, get above that 50 SMA, that means that's going to hold up as support, trying to carry SPY back up towards the upside. Because now you're starting to do an indicator crossover. Because your 9 EMA is still slowly moving up. Now, what needs to happen is if we can get that crossover and that 9 EMA can start to show more value than that 50. Right now, the value of the 50 is sitting at 589.16. The value of the 9 EMA is sitting at 588.63. Still showing a little bit of weakness. Now, if that 9 EMA can start to show more value than that 50, which will start to give you that crossover, then we can definitely continue on up towards the upside. So, definitely keep that in mind. So, right now, that 9 EMA is still sitting below the 50 SMA. Right now, you are falling below what price point? 589. Remember what I told you, guys, and what I told you, calls. What price point do you need to hold to move up towards the upside? 589. Puts. What price point do I tell you that we need to stay underneath? 589. Because you lose 589, you start to pull right back down towards 587, 586, and so forth, where you'll pull right back down to this downtrend once again. Look how we retracted. Look how the market is reacting at that one price point, 589. You see on how important that price point is to the buyers and the sellers? Because you see the buyers trying to hold above what price point? 589. What area of the bears trying to take out? 589. So that price point is going to play a major role, guys. 589. Calls, stay above it. Put, stay below it. Same thing for Tesla. For my calls and puts. Calls, we got to get that break above 400. Puts, stay below 400 for the price point. Move on down, back down towards 395. There you go. So right now, we're holding above what price point still? 589 right now. So I told y'all, calls, stay above that price point. Puts, stay below that price point. So it all depends on how that candle is going to close. The candle is going to close out momentarily. So watch that candle very closely. If you're using a 15-minute time frame, see on how that candle is going to close out. For calls, you want to close above, again, 589. For puts, you want that candle to close below 589. Keep that on watch. Calls on Tesla. Stay, you want to get back above that price point of 400 to get that continuation. Puts, stay underneath 400 for that price action to move back down towards the 397, 396, back down to 395. So definitely keep that on watch as you're still getting rejected for that possible move right back on down. But keep that on watch. So we know where resistance is on Tesla and we know what support is. 400 resistance, 395 support. Same thing with SPY. You got rejected at that 590.68 level. On down, back down to what price point? 589. Watch how we close out within a few minutes. Calls, stay above 589. Puts, stay below 589. We stay below it, more downside may possibly come where we will find our way back down to that VWAP, down to that trend line, and see a further fade on down. Keep that on watch. So guys, let me go ahead and get myself ready to rock and roll. Get ready to head on out. I'm about to wish everybody a farewell. So y'all already know what price points to look at in particular on Tesla, Apple, and Tesla, SPY. We already know for Google. Right now we already know Google's in a price point of 594 bottoms, 590. I say 5. SPY, Jesus. 194 bottoms, 195 mid, 196 tops for my Google traders. So we already know above 195, you got room to run back up to 196. Below 195, you got room to run right back down to 194. SPY, there you go, underneath 589. Keep that on watch. We may see some more downside to come. So there you go. Keep that on watch. So let's go ahead and wrap everything up, guys. I will update you guys on everything to see on where we go from here. So let's rock and roll in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You already know what time it is. Let go. I know, I already know. OBS started to act slow at the end of the day. Do forgive me. I do apologize. Because here we go with OBS started to act up. But we back to normal. But yeah, guys, man, I had a great time with y'all. Guys, do remember that the market will be closed tomorrow for the untimely passing of Jimmy Carter. Again, condolences to him and his family. The market will be closed tomorrow, but will resume Friday. And don't forget, we do have the non-farm payroll data coming out Friday. That should be around 8:30. Other than that, man, shout out to you guys for doing a job well done. Y'all got to see me do my trades. Y'all got to see my way of thinking, how I get in a trade, how I get out of a trade, how I determine trade, and so forth. But I'm glad that I got to do this experience with you guys. And we're going to keep it going. Ultimate Million Challenge is not over. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So we know that we had a little bit of interruption this week. Again, we don't have a full trading week this week because we're going to be off and so forth. But we're going to continue to do what we got to do. If I so happen to jump in on a trade as the market closes, I will alert you guys, let you guys know that I'm hopping back in, which I do see some weakness. Just let you guys know that we may be falling back down, and I may be trying to go in for a put opportunity. I'm just letting you guys know, as long as we stay underneath 589 for a possible move back down to the downside. So I may go for a put opportunity as long as we stay underneath 589. I may go for a put opportunity for the move back on down, just to let you know, but I will alert you guys. Other than that, shout out to everybody doing a job well done. Let me give a shout out to my crew on one side. You already know what time it is. Let me give a shout out to Dean. Shout out to you, boss, man. Thank you so much. Oh, I forgot my thing was off. God dang it. I forgot my thing was I forgot to, I'm so sorry. My alert thing was off. I mean, my chat box. I'm so sorry. Let me give a shout out to Dean. Dean, thank you so much for everything, man. Shout out to Dean, man. Him and Clark for holding it down for me, man, through my, my ups and downs, through my, my trading careers and everything, man. Dean, thank you so much, boss. I got you on a modification. I will be modifying, giving you mod. So thank you so much for holding it down for me, boss. So I will be putting you as mod. Matter of fact, let me see if I can do that now. I got you, boss. While I have you right now. Let me see if I can do this right now. Because, I mean, thank you so much for everything that you do for me, man. So I definitely got to show love to you, boss. You've been doing an excellent job. So, boom! Got you, Dean. You good to go, boss. Got you on that. Good to go. Good to rock and roll. So shout out to Dean. So let me give some love to Dean, G-Range, Fish, Marty, thank you so much for coming through. Who else we had in here? Matthew, Generous Greg, thanks so much. Infinite Blends, I'm sorry. Thanks so much for coming through. Man, no problem at all, man. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you for everything that you do, man. I always pay attention to things that people do for me. Thank you, boss. Up, guys, we pulling back underneath 589 puts. You may be winning. You may be winning. You're back underneath 589. Tesla, you back underneath 400. Google, you back underneath 195.50. So right now, puts may be winning. We may be starting to transition back down toward the downside. Keep it on watch, guys. Puts, I told you, 580, 590, 89. The level you want to stay underneath, keep that on watch. Make sure you close underneath it. Tesla, make sure you stay underneath that 400 range for that possible push back down towards 395. So right now, get some weakness. Keep it on watch. Other than that, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my team, my crew, my day ones. Y'all already know what time it is. Let me scroll back up towards the upside. Let me, I say upside, I'm thinking of charts. Let me scroll back up on my charts to make sure I call everybody out. Let me see, make sure I got everybody. Make sure I got everybody because I don't want to go too far. Let me see, data for the 8th, Where you at? Right about here. Here we go. So let me give a shout out to my Tradecaster crew. Y'all already know what time it is. D. Willie, Jenna, Charting Queen, Engineer, y'all 3 beautiful queens, y'all. Thank y'all so much for always having my back and ride with me. Loliando, Coldplay, Clutch. Who else we got in the building? Who else? Hoops, that's my guy there. Seismic, my right-hand man. You already know what time it is, boss. You know what it is. Let me see who else I got. Gert, thank you so much for joining me too as well, boss. Let me see. Who else? I want to make sure I call everybody. Scrooge, I didn't even know you came through here. Shout out to Scrooge. I didn't even know Scrooge was in here. Nobody told me nothing. Shout out to Scrooge. Who else? Like I said, Deck, AK-47 active. Shout out to the 3 ghosts that helped change my trading career and my mindset. Thank y'all so much for the things that y'all helped me in my life. Thank you guys so much. I think I got everybody. I got everybody so far that I didn't call. Let's see. want to make sure I got everybody name. All right, I got everybody. AR Traedz, my other guy. Shout out to you too, boss. So, man, I had an amazing time today. I will be resetting for Friday. We're still going to continue the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge. I'm going to still show y'all my P&Ls, my mindset, how I get in a trade, how I get out of a trade if I do take a loss, how to control that emotions, how to get back, take a small loss so I can regain that back, which I did today. So thank y'all so much for everything. Y'all got to witness me do everything. So I proved myself to y'all like I told y'all I was going to do. I proved myself to y'all like I told y'all I was going to stay 110% authentic. P&Ls, trades, active ladders, everything that y'all can see, I told y'all I was going to keep 110% for 2025. I'm not going to let you guys down. Thank you so much for everything. I will be back in Friday, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. You already know what time it is and what we do. And y'all already know what I'm about. Oh, before I head on out, if y'all are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor. Smash those like buttons, share, comment, subscribe, follow. If you want to give subs, that's cool too. I'm good. I'm grateful for that. And everything that y'all do for me, do for the team, do for the community. I will be back again, like I said, Friday, and we're going to be ready to rock and roll. Hold on to y'all profits. Do not overtrade. Have that self-discipline to walk away from the damn computer. Enjoy the blessings that God has put in your life. Take that money and put into your life, into your family's life, and so forth. But have fun today. Y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. You already know what time it is. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I hope all of you guys have a blessed and wonderful night and enjoy yourself and recuperate on tomorrow as we go into Fridays, and we're going to keep rock and rolling on these green days. Thank y'all so much, man. I love you guys. Love you all. Hope you have a blessed night, man. Y'all stay blessed up. Peace.